giving the signal.
Frantically, yes. It was really funny.
What?
We can never give the signal without being frantic.
Well, see, and here's what I love
Let's call it what it is.
I love the fact that every time it's the same order each time too. That like I'll undeafen, and then Lil panics and is like signal, and then starts like wiggling her butt ferociously, and then we just start doing other symbol like every single time.
Well, for a long time, it used to be you were the last one in. And then so the four of us would be like, what are we doing? And I would interpretive dance and like fly in the back. And then finally it just got to the point where it's like, I'm just flopping the tail and I'm going to be like, so.
I have waited long enough, Missy.
I have been entertaining people and talking to like, get in here.
Gosh.
Like fucking Mortal Kombat. Oh my god.
Oh goodness. Well, on that note, everybody, welcome on into tonight's stream, everybody, to session 17 of Dun Dun Dun, Stream of Stars campaign, featuring all of our lovely faces. I don't know, that's my little like nice ta-da. So we'll kick off with doing our introductions, and then before Lil digs into her recap, we just have a quick announcement, and then Lil recap, and then I don't know, there's like a ball or something going on right now?
It's hard to remember because we're not in our gowns. Like
so there we go. I like how I was telling chat earlier, I was like, yeah, we all basically texted each other at like 6:20 and we're like, it's like time.
The collective realization that we're all late.
We all knew. Yeah, like we all knew. But then it's a matter of being like, you got to put on clothes, you got to get in costume, you got to start turning everything on, you got to start making sure all of that's set up, and it's
all
like
the DM stuff is ready to go from my side of things. Yeah, it was it took a moment. So thank you everybody for your patience on us getting started. But we'll kick things off with introductions. What's our fun fact for the night? What do we want our fun fact to be?
We need to just have a list of 1 through 20 and roll for it. Like
that's fair.
True.
That's fair.
Let chat pick something. Yeah,
chat,
if chat can pick a fun fact.
What is one thing that you guys want to know about us? And I will take
the players or the characters,
whoever, and ditto for Case and Lil. If your chat says something first and you guys can tell us what it is, we'll go with that. I feel like I'm gonna regret this.
How do our characters drink coffee? Like, how do they take their coffee?
Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's cute. Who said that one?
We were talking about it, Faith, because yesterday,
Pratty, that's a good one.
In my Zelda stream, we were talking about how Link and Zelda take their coffee, and we decided that Link just eats the coffee grounds.
That's accurate.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I would support that. I feel like he would try to put the coffee grounds into the water, like not like the full bean in the water. He'd be like,
and then it'd have a little cooking
and he'd be like singing or like waiting for it to be like, and he's like not getting. He's like, well, I guess I'm just gonna drink it. Like that's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, the little goblins are coming up like and like shooting him. He's like, oh fuck, I just gotta drink this and go. Like
just gotta
that
eat
is how I imagine. That's how I imagine Link drinking coffee. Meanwhile, Zelda is like an espresso. She is a very neat. It's an espresso with the art on top of it.
She has to be an artisanal, like fair trade coffee. Like she does. She goes like she makes sure she knows where it's sourced from. Everything.
With little design and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. And if it's the Breath of the Wild Zelda, she's gonna be really, really opinionated about it. Like she's gonna be like, it could be better.
So true. Yeah.
Like, see, here's what kills me is she'll say it could be better, and every single person will go, I will do better next time. Yes, ma'am. We'll do better next time.
Yep. Except Mifa. Mifa would be like, I think it's perfect. And then Link would be like, you're perfect. And then Zelda's gonna be sassy. And then I can't remember his name, but her brother, Sidon?
Yeah.
Prince Sidon is gonna be like, I'll have one of those. Like, it'll be great.
Well, no, I've seen the artwork people have done before. They'll take the Starbucks logo, but they'll put Prince Sidon on it and everything.
I need that bug in my life. I love Sidon so much. I've never wanted to kiss a fish so badly in my life. He's so handsome. He doesn't even speak. It's the noises and the personality. I was just like done. And I've never liked a water temple, but now I do.
That's fair.
So great.
That is fair.
Poor chat's learning so much about me. Coffee.
Yeah, so then let's go with how we take our coffee. I guess as DM, I can just say how I take my coffee, because I don't know, unless we have for a certain character, we want to know how they take their coffee. Which can do and everything. Yeah, so for anyone who's new here, my name is Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach. You will hear all of those things. I am the beautiful goddess DM of our campaign. I would, and I guess then I play all the NPCs. So for me personally, I take my coffee as, I usually do a lighter medium roast, and I have 2 helpings of creamer in it, because that is a habit that I picked up from my aunt, and it's something that just reminds me of her every day. So whenever I make my coffee, it just, like, literally doesn't matter what kind of, like, actual coffee it is. If it's light, medium, anything, whatever. I don't care. I'll hate how bitter it is, but I will always do the 2 little bits of creamer in there. I will not put anything else in my coffee, and I am, like, firm about that.
I feel that. I feel it.
Oh, Ben said he's curious about how Rin takes his coffee.
Rin takes his coffee?
Rin would... There's a real answer and there's a flirty answer here. The flirty answer is, you know, he'll take his coffee, however his date is taking their coffee, because, you know, spending the night and everything.
Oh my god.
I mean, I thought it was gonna be way worse. I thought it was gonna be like, I like my coffee like I like my women. Hot.
Yeah, I mean, basically. Basically. I thought that was
Told you, I'm ready! Sorry.
The real answer is, Rin is a sucker for spice. Like, anything super spicy, he's into. So I would say that he'd be super into, like, the Aztec coffee kind of thing, where it's, like, coffee that has, like, cayenne pepper in it, or a little bit of a kick to it, a little bit of heat to it. Would probably like that best. Otherwise, he's just kind of on the go. He has a very early morning routine, so he probably doesn't stick around for...
He's the drive-through McDonald's coffee kind of guy, just takes whatever he can get.
Alright, so, Lil, you go ahead and go next.
Hello, I'm Lil, also known as Lillian Leone. I play Aiko Takamaki, who is a Kitsune monk, Order of Tranquility. So she's very peaceful, and she puts the fist in pacifist. As far as coffee goes, Lil doesn't have enough energy as is. This is it. This is
all natural.
So sorry, world. Sorry, world. But when I do drink coffee, God forbid, I like my coffee the color of my skin. Like, I do not want it to taste like coffee, and neither does Aiko. It's so bad. Like, literally, it's like milk with like a little bit of coffee.
Got it.
Yeah.
Love it.
So, yeah, she likes it very sweet. I usually go for like the Dunkin' Donuts glazed donut bean, and my husband makes that, or French vanilla. And again, like, if here's a cup, coffee, creamer, no sugar. She doesn't put sugar in it. She depends on the creamer. But if we're you know, scrunched for time, then yeah, we'll do sugar. So.
All right, Brass.
Hey everybody, I'm Brass, and I play Journey, a Tiefling Rogue. As for coffee, I'm pretty much the opposite of Lil.
I can see that.
Black
Yeah.
like my soul.
I drink my coffee pretty much black. Like, I can drink it black. Sometimes I put a little bit of almond milk in there. I like cold brew coffee a lot, but I'll drink it hot too. I never put sweetener in there, and I never will. Don't ask me.
I like how feisty that was. Like, you will not make me. Good luck. Goodbye.
Yeah.
All right, and then Case.
Hello, I am Case. I play Arcadia. She is an Eladrin elf druid, and I also take my coffee pretty light.
That's literally the color of my skin.
Lately, it's been I don't know. I think it's a medium roast. I don't care. And I've been using like this vanilla oat creamer, and it slaps. Oh, it's so good. And I feel like Arcadia wouldn't drink a lot of coffee. She's more like a tea person, but if she does drink coffee, it's with those like really special like limited edition kinds, like, you know, peppermint for Christmas or like
Aw.
Love it.
pumpkin or something for like, you know, fall time, but like she's
I can
not
see
really
that.
a coffee
She's the
kind of
seasonal.
person.
Mhm.
Yes.
I would love it. Oh my gosh,
That's
like she drinks
adorable.
her season, like when she's in season.
Yeah, like she only drinks
my
peppermint when
heart.
she's in winter mode and
I love
everything.
that.
While all of my tails are just sitting here like, oh my god, that'd be so cute. Like,
I'm crying all of my tears. I love her.
it's perfect.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
no.
That's perfection. That is absolute perfection. Yeah, that was a really good that was a fun fact. I like that.
Yeah.
I enjoyed
If
that.
anyone can think of other fun facts, feel free to have that arsenal at the ready or post it in any of the
yeah,
discords.
legit.
And we can
I will.
get through
I would
those.
say I will happily. And this. So I was gonna say, yeah. For Lil and Case, if you guys see fun facts come through from your community, I can just make a list of the fun facts that people want to know. So for any of the communities, if you have things that you're curious about that you want to know more about, you know, let us know. Message us or message me or whatever, and I'll make a list for us, so that we have that ready to rock and roll. Cool.
So excited.
So, we are going to be digging into our session. There is one more announcement that we just wanted to make before we got started with everything. So, we've been talking a little bit about like what's happening with campaign and with players. Liz has said that she may need to step away. She's going to need to step away from the game for a bit of time. And so, Karoo and Liz are going to be stepping away from being envoys. Trust me, doesn't mean that they're like no one's getting like ridden out of campaign. No one's getting murdered for the sake of that. Like none of that.
Murder. There's been a murder.
No murder. No murder for that
Body's been
reason.
discovered.
But what we wanted to let people know though was that Karoo's last session is going to be May 29th before she gets to kind of step away, take a little bit of a break. So, we are going to have that there's going to be an NPC who's going to be taking her spot as an envoy.
It would seem as though you have been
No! It would not! Damn it, Hannah! She played the
What?
It Seemed As Though You Have Been Killed on story.
Oh.
Yeah, so
It is very common for DMs to do, but no, not our beautiful goddess DM.
Yeah, no, Liz and I
Chose
Liz and I have talked it out, and she 100% is welcome back to the table anytime. It's just that, and Hannah, you're good, you're fine. It's just that with us not knowing when she's coming back, plot-wise, it's a little bit easier for us to have that there is another envoy coming in. So, if folks were in chat with me when we were doing our last D&D World Build and Chill session, you already know who that is. And if you weren't, it'll be a surprise.
Devious laughter has started, and we haven't even started the campaign right now. Like, oh.
So yeah, so very, very excited for that in terms of some of those potential options. But yeah, so Liz has decided it would be the best for her. So May 29th is going to be Karoo's send-off. And have some things in mind for how that's going to play out. So if you guys hear any references about Karoo like stepping away or being pulled away or anything like that tonight, that's kind of part of building up to that. All right, cool beans, hot rice. Let's go ahead and I know.
I've started saying cool beans because of you, and I just know that hot rice is gonna make its way into my vocabulary too.
I'd never heard that before her, and she said it one time at a sleepover, and I was like, the fuck? Like,
Yeah, no, I always
she's like, you never heard of that? I'm like, nope.
Yeah, no, I always say cool beans, hot rice. Like, I don't know. There are some things I say that I just, maybe they came from somewhere, maybe my brain made it up. I don't know.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe.
Maybe I was born with cool beans, hot rice. I don't know.
Yep.
All right, so with all that kind of said and out of the way, Aiko, previously on.
Previously on D&D. So, shit went down. I'm gonna give the quick version of it because a lot happened. Oh lord. Okay, so we started out by like everyone kind of going their separate ways, getting ready for the ball later that evening. Earlier in the day, they ended up doing a full tour. It wasn't the Rin tour, it was the Shin tour. So they got to learn everything about the Court of Fall, which was fantastic. Aiko apologizes for asking so many questions. So everyone kind of split off and did their own thing. Journey went to the training ground and spent some time there. They also went to the library. She and Arcadia went to the library for a little bit. And then, what's it called? Karu and Arcadia then went to the garden together, and that's when they found out that the fish are singing the fish song, and also Hey Hey can talk, and he is a posh little Frenchman, and he would like a bedazzled beret that says Hey Hey, or as I like to think, Hey Hey. But anywho, so they were talking with the animals, they were having a grand old time in the garden. Aiko was cooking and made pumpkin beignets, brought them back. And she was going to drop some off at Rin's, found out that Rin had a woman in his room, and was like, hair disheveled, like kiss marks, everything. She was like, it's okay, just take the beignets, I'm gonna go. Came back to the room crying, and girls were like, fuck this guy, and they were like, you deserve better, like, you know, you got this, sister, like, kind of thing. And so Aiko felt a lot better. They also revealed that Hey Hey said that, you know, obviously he's not always a chicken. So there is this great mystery revolved around this rooster. And we don't exactly know how to break the spell, but we know that there is something mischievous afoot. Also I want to point out that Journey was so angry that she was shaking and beignet powder got on the floor. But there were no ants, we cleaned that shit up. Do you even know Aiko? She is very clean. So yeah, so we went to bed, got ready the next day. That's when we did the tour. I apologize. There's so much happening. That's when we did the tour with Shin and got all of our dresses and got into the dresses. Arcadia had a moment where she realized she really missed Siren because she was like looking really pretty, and we were all talking about getting ready to go to the dance, and we decided that after the dance we're going to like sketch images of her dress so that way we can show Siren. So that's gonna be a lot of fun to do. And we like kind of gave Aiko a pep talk of being like, you know, don't go to him, let him come to you, like, you know, be strong, like, you know, just, it's fine, you'll be okay. So they showed up at the ball, and Journey, it was like on Aiko duty. She was like, I'm gonna keep an eye out for you. Karu was like, you know, scanning the room, found a pretty person and was like, hey, this is my jam. So went over and talked to her, and then Aiko immediately saw Ori and Alric and was like, oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you guys. I'm gonna, like, you know, I want to meet the Envoys. And she met another fox, freaked out, kind of didn't keep her cool, and then went up and met the old Envoys of the Court of Fall. And in the meantime, Journey went and like beelined to Rin and was like, we're gonna dance. She didn't say that. She said, I want to have a word with you. And he was like, let's dance.
He's the one who wanted to dance.
Yeah, he got chewed out on the dance floor. Journey revealed to him that, you know, he needs to, you know, have, you know, awareness of how much he hurt Aiko. And he was like, yeah, no, like, I heard, I got scolded already. And she's like, yeah, no, you made her cry. And he's like, I did what now? And so Journey was like, the circle of trust from Meet the Parents kind of on him. And despite him being the guardian of the Court of Fall, she still death threat the man, and I respect that and love her.
She thought about it too, and she still did it.
Yep, yeah, no, so power to it. Friendship. And so Ren goes off and skulks, Ori goes and comforts him. Arcadia in the meantime was like really overwhelmed with kind of everything going on in the ball, and Alric was like, hey, come on, I'll introduce you to people. And so he starts like walking arm in arm with her and like pointing out everyone around the ball for her to know. While he's doing that, Sayuri came down and actually spoke with Karu and was like, do you want to play a game? If you succeed at the game, I'll reward you with a dance. If you don't, we'll find out. And so she said, there's a traitor among us. There's an imposter. Find out who the imposter is, and I'll dance with you. And Karu was like, oh, hell yeah, I rock at the game of Clue. So she started talking to people and is sussing out people. So she's kind of gotten this whole bottom row down here. And she is working her way through that. And then Alric, in the meantime, after finishing up with Arcadia, was like, you're an envoy. Like, you know, I might need your help. And pointed out that these two up here are her siblings. Or sorry, his siblings, and was like, I need you to find out what they're talking about. And so Arcadia, being super smooth as hell, started talking to this girl over here, was like, so this party! And like, was like super cool about it. And this girl's like, yeah, And then Arcadia started like finger gunning her way over to these two and was like, how you doing? Like, kind of thing. So it was wonderful. Absolutely, I wish I got to see it. Meanwhile, Aiko and Rin were talking up top, and it was not going really great. He was just kind of like backtracking, and like Aiko hadn't really said anything yet, and then he was like, "Do you want to get out of here?" And Aiko was like, "Yes." Very hesitant, but looking back to see if she could give Journey a signal. Journey, in the meantime, was talking to this gentleman up here, and I should probably go through and say who everyone is, but I figure we're gonna go through that during the actual campaign. So she was talking with him, and he was like, "Hey, yo, I need you to here's the skinny. I need to get the ring I'm gonna give you into this lady's pocket. Don't get fresh, just do it." And she was like, "Seems kind of sus. Why should I trust you?" And he was like, "I'm offended." And she's like, "Fine, I'll do it." So she tripped and was able to successfully plant the ring on this woman, and then kind of walked away. And that's where we are. I think, Journey, were you about to dance with someone, or what was going on? I think you were heading over to Karoo, possibly.
I have no clue what I was about to do, to be honest.
We blacked out. We blacked out.
That's totally fair. Yeah, so where we left off was Arcadia was kind of trying to figure out information from Phoebe and Merrick about what they're talking about, what's going on, and it was an adventure. Journey had successfully planted the ring, and I believe that's actually where Journey left off, was that you had successfully planted it and kind of like made your way out of there. Karoo was going through trying to find everybody, and Aiko, as chat called it, has been taken to the secondary location.
Oh, I forgot!
Thanks, guys! Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yep,
Cool.
it is now a Lifetime movie.
I will say for people,
Aiko's gonna be on Dateline.
Oh, God, don't. Brass and I watch that way too much. Although I will say, I just want to point out.
Oh, goodness.
I had it. Okay, but yeah, so Phoebe was the one, she's gonna be performing tonight. She's also known as the Veiled Rose. I know a lot of people were interested in that last time, and they are both younger siblings. Or sorry, she's a younger sibling.
No,
she's older. She's older. He's younger.
Yeah, she's older than Alaric. Alaric and Merrick are her younger brothers, two of them.
Yeah.
She has 3 younger brothers. The 3rd younger brother being Emil.
And then this was Caldrum.
Yes.
Yep. And then this woman's name was Ivy Bladewalker.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as you all saw them talking earlier, this was Sorrel, Mulgroki, and Sin, the son of Metzley, who is one of the envoys. And then this was Haru. And otherwise, I think that's all who we like really, really interacted with. And then Sayuri, of course, we all know. But...
Yep.
I literally wrote in my notes, Ascari, decay-smelling guy.
Decay-smelling guy!
That's this guy down here. I was like, who the fuck? And then I'm like, oh, nope, there it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Poor guy.
Great first impression. I'm so sorry, sir.
I have Rin as a bitch written in all caps.
Do you really?
I really do. It's right here at the bottom. You probably can't see it, but it's there. I promise.
Oh, poor guy.
It's not on anybody's good side.
Cool. That's so great.
Aiko's still feeling it out. Aiko's trying to figure out what's going on. Like,
That was when Aiko came into the room crying, was when I wrote
Yeah.
that.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes more sense.
and Lil was actually tearing up in real life, and it was like, yep,
Yes.
yep.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Alright, cool. Okay,
She's had a tumultuous love life.
Brass, pick a number 1 through 3. 1 through 4, just kidding.
3.
Cool.
Did I pick a good one?
We'll find out.
Okay. Scared.
I need a trash can. I'm gonna vomit. Like, start drinking my.
Case, pick a different number 1 through 4.
2.
Okay.
Damn you.
Was that a good number?
That was the number I was gonna pick.
Sorry.
Aiko.
I'm left with one option. 4. I can't pick an odd number. They scared me.
That's fine. Alright, so that means then that Karoo is gonna be
Number one.
Number one. So,
Karoo
no,
is
you
number
all just
one.
decided the order in which I'm going to be jumping to each of you. So,
Oh.
yeah, that's all you decided was who was
Great.
going first.
Yes!
Okay.
Dead last! Time to prep.
As Liz, as Karoo is going through the different, folks, she's kind of knocked out talking to each of our folks down below, or a number of our folks down below, just trying to get a feeling for, hi, imposter? Because she has been given the stipulation by, she was given that rule by Sayuri that she can only formally accuse one person one time. So she can't, go, are you the imposter? Are you the imposter? Are you the imposter? That's not how that works. It's a one-time deal.
Can she go up to someone and say, do you like Italian? Because you seem like an imposter person.
I'm quitting.
Arcadia just walks out of the ball. It's like,
I'm out.
Done.
Bye. I'm gonna go find Siren and just sail the high seas and just call out my life.
oh my god, love it.
So yeah, so she's been talking to everybody. Her stipulations are that she, can't accuse more than one person. As Journey's kind of making her way across the dance floor, and Karoo is feeling like not much luck is happening, Karoo actually makes her way over to Journey. And just, hey, buddy, do you want to help me get a dance with a beautiful lady? Of course you do. Doesn't even give you a chance to respond. It's just an, of course you do, right? Right. Okay, so I need your help. Especially because you're, insightful stuff, maybe? Something like that? Right? Help me score a date? Help me score a date? Okay, cool. So she proceeds to tell you about the challenge that's been given to her by Sayuri. Because technically Sayuri never said she couldn't have help on this. She just said you could only formally accuse one person. So she kind of retells that story of what the charge is. Of the goal is somebody attending this ball is not who they say they are, and you have to figure out who that is, and then formally accuse somebody. So she just kind of hooks her arm around you and go, "You want to help out a buddy?"
Fine.
Thank you. And it's just beyond thrilled that she's gonna have some help with scoring a cute date tonight. I like how that's the whole motivation behind this, is just a dance. So she kind of explains to you what she's already gone through and done, that she's already talked to a number of the folks down below and hasn't really had much success with figuring out who, or maybe hasn't had much headway on figuring out who might not be who they say they are. But that apparently it does have to be an official, formal accusation for it to count. So, no pressure! Yay!
Yay!
We love
Great.
that. Karoo also offers, hey, we could get wifey in on this if we want.
He looks a little busy.
Oh, is she talking to... Who's she talking to? She's talking to... I thought she was with Siren. And she's, whispering, gossiping it by now. Wasn't she with Siren? Is she not... Is she... Okay. Okay, are we gonna, I know we're not foxes, but are we gonna, wing fox for her? Where is wing fox? And is, looking
think
around
she's-
for Aiko.
Oh shit.
Oh. Good point. Where is Aiko?
Alright, new plan. You work on the I see through you thing, right? Maybe get wifey in on it if we need wifey. And I'm gonna go maybe try to find Aiko. Because a little concerned that she's not here. Maybe it's something we should probably go figure out.
Okay, report back to me if you can't find her.
Cool. Go team! And she does a little, hands up in the air by herself.
Oh, she's so cute.
Holy fucking shit.
What?
What the fuck just happened? Give me 2
happened?
seconds.
Good or bad?
Bad. My monitor just wigged out.
Uh-oh.
Like, badly. Sorry. While I'm trying to figure out why it wigged out like that. What the fuck? What the what? Okay, this is interesting. This is new. Yeah, this is, Lil, you know the problem that you guys get on the laptop downstairs?
Yeah. That's what just happened to you?
Kinda. Kinda, sorta. Oh, that's weird. That's weird and I don't like it. Okay,
I think that has to do with the graphics card.
I don't
But I don't
better
know if
not
that-
fucking have to do with the graphics card. That shit is new. Sorry. that guy's
Yeah.
got real
Well, I mean, his
intense.
is too. His is brand new, and the moment it turned on, it's had that problem.
Oh, no, I don't think it's that. It might be a I'm hoping it's just a connection thing. That is weird as fuck. Okay. It looks like it should at least be good to go for now, and I will figure out what's wrong and fix it later. It might just be that a connection came loose or something like that too. But yay!
Yay!
We love this for us. Yeah, everything.
The demon has left my abode and gone to your
Oh.
apartment.
Honestly, probably, because everything was fine until we co-streamed. Okay, no, it's looking fine on the screen, on the other screen, so I think it's literally just my monitor. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Sorry. My apologies, everybody. Yeah, so, Karu is enlisting Journey in figuring out what's going on. What's the buzz? What's happening? At the party for trying to figure out who the imposter is. This is gonna be a real weird night. Alright, so, Journey, we will swing back in a second, so I'll give you a chance to kind of figure out what you want to do getting ready for all that. Case, you were speaking with Merrick and Merrick and Phoebe, about what they were talking about and how things were going, and essentially we're hearing that, you know, oh, they were just getting to know. What the fuck? What was happening? Give me 2 seconds, y'all, because I think I might have to go. Demons! It is demons. It is demons. It turned off and it all just turned back on. Like, I was about to go check out the connections and everything, and it may still be a loose connection. I'm just gonna check it real quick while we're paused. 1 sec.
Yeah, go for it.
Good. I also just had a monitor, like, completely destroy itself in front of my very eyes live on
That's
stream.
terrifying.
No, that's the worst.
It burnt out and then it was making a buzzing sound and I was like, we probably shouldn't use that, so we had to get a different one. No thanks. The monitor curse.
Okay. I think I fixed the response message thing too on my end. Aha, I think I did. Sorry, that just popped up and I remember us all saying like,
Okay, I think we should be good. I don't know. And if we're not, then... I like
so Bot said the Nanciness has affected your abode.
Handsome has explained it as this is the magic of live theater.
So
Now
true.
that's theater.
Alright, so, Arcadia, you've been speaking with Merrick and Phoebe, and if kind of the most you've figured out is that they're kind of just talking about goings-on in the city and everything, or kind of like what they're seeing and what they're noticing, things like that.
Great. Lovely. He's gonna be pleased with me. He's gonna kick my ass. Okay, so once she gets all she thinks she can probably get out of them, she's gonna like break away from the conversation like slowly, like I can't wait to see you perform later and it was nice to meet you guys, and then she's gonna like kind of not go straight to Alaric. Where is he?
Alaric is dancing with
He's on the
Oriana
dance floor.
on the dance floor.
He's dancing in the
He's,
moonlight,
like,
Case.
actually pretty close to you.
No.
No, Lil.
Not again.
Yeah, so she's not gonna go directly to him because she thinks that'll look suspicious. So she's gonna kind of like, just kind of go, not like really talk to anybody, but just kind of like take a scenic route,
I love seeing you just like literally meander across the dance floor. Like you're just like dude.
Someone's gonna be like, do you want to know
Alaric.
you?
That's pretty much what I imagine. Like she just kind of like, yeah, hey.
I love
yeah,
it.
She's
then as you approach, you see that Alaric is mid-dance with Oriana and like has eyes for nothing else but the succubus in front of him.
Aww.
Sorry, the
Okay.
succulent in front of him.
Fine.
Love that.
It's fine.
Are Karu and Journey still like right there next to me?
Yeah, they'd probably
Or
still
if
be
they,
there.
like-
Like Journey's kind of finishing getting the information from Karu on kind of what she's been charged with.
Okay. So just gonna let them dance, let them do their thing. She doesn't want to interrupt. Just like wait until they kind of like, whatever, break apart, stop.
I was gonna say, I got bad news for you. His lady is a
Great.
dancer.
Lovely, even better. Well, she's gonna pop over here, and like kind of keep an eye on the lovely couple over there, and see if she can like catch his attention at any point in time. But she's gonna stop by Journey and Karu and just be like, "Hey, what's going on? What's up?"
Hey, so Journey's gonna let her know a heads up. Aiko doesn't seem to be around, so Karu's gonna look into that. And also, we apparently have an imposter in our midst.
If I find them, I get a dance.
A dance with who? The imposter?
And she like points over to Sayuri behind you.
Oh my god. So Arcadia's gonna do like where like you're not when your friends are like, hey, don't make it obvious,
Don't make
but like
it
look
obvious.
behind you. And she's gonna kind of like, yeah, this is a great party. Yeah. Oh my god. And, like kind of freak out a little bit, like she wants to dance with you.
Gotta find the imposter first, but then yes.
Oh my god. So
Ooh.
then she's gonna kind of realize that she also hasn't seen Aiko. And she's gonna be like, did anybody see where she went?
I was unfortunately a little bit distracted at the time, I think. But she couldn't have gone far, right? It hasn't been that long since I last saw her.
Okay, well, then yeah, we should probably find her, and also find this imposter. And I also need to find a moment to speak with Alaric, but I don't want to interrupt. So I might just, wait a minute.
What do you need to speak with him about?
Just things. And she's gonna, like, not know how to not say it, because she doesn't know she's supposed to. Gonna kind of, like, he just wanted to, know some things, and I wanted to chat with him about
Right.
things.
Fair.
That was the most cryptic way that you could have ever said that, I think. Just
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
things, stuff.
Also, chats, don't follow Aiko's example and go off somewhere with a stranger. Just throwing that out there. We got a whole skew of ages in here. Don't do that. Lil has done that in real life. Don't do that.
Don't go to a secondary location.
I've got a story for later. But no, yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's
Things could have ended up
terrifying.
horribly, but luckily I rolled a nat 20 on my charisma roll in real life and got my way out of it, so.
Oof. Scary moments,
Yeah. Very scary.
Alright. So, Karu is gonna go start searching for Aiko. That is not what I needed. That is what I needed. So Karu's gonna head out and start searching for Aiko throughout the palace and try to do her best to find her. Hunt down the fox. We have Journey and Arcadia are kind of getting the information lowdown from each other and are kind of waiting for Katie's waiting for an opportune time to speak with Alaric and or Oriana. Brass, does Journey have something she wants to do? Like, has something she wants to do to try to figure out what's going on with Impasta or something else?
Well, Journey's kind of worried about two things right now. Like, on the inside, she's definitely worried about Aiko, but now that she knows there's an imposter, she doesn't, no offense to Karu, she doesn't really care about getting her a date or a dance or whatever.
Ouch.
But she is very intrigued about the imposter. And she was thinking of heading back up to talk again to, what's his name? Hydran. Hydran? I didn't write that very well.
I'm hearing, I was gonna say, I'm hearing, like, I was trying to hear you say the name while I'm hearing Lil go, like,
over me trying to say
and I was just like, I don't know whatever's being said right now.
But
Kyldrin, yes.
Somebody,
Our elven buddy up top.
Yeah.
Who
Because he already told her some stuff, so.
Okay.
But he's talking to somebody right now, so I don't know if that's she doesn't know if that's the opportune time to start talking to him again.
Yeah, I will say that you will have noticed that some of the folks around the party have shifted because, you know.
Yeah.
It's a party.
So
some of them have kind of shifted and are talking to other folks that they have business with or things like that as they're enjoying the night. And as much to, I'm sure, Handsome / Metzley's excitement, Sin is actually dancing with Sayuri right now. And it's adorable because he is big and clumsy and she is small and graceful.
Love it.
Great combo.
Ideal.
Good times, good times. Alright, so, Journey, did you want to go talk to, Kyldrim, or are you kind of still getting together, like, what you wanted to ask him about?
She wants to talk to him, but she wants an opening, so what I think I'm gonna have her do is maybe, could I roll, like, what would the right thing to roll for be? If I wanted to...
So you tell me what you want to do, and I can tell you what you'd roll.
Okay, yeah, I want to get, like, see if I notice anybody kind of acting odd or out of place or, like, nervous. To that effect.
Yeah, I would say that would, I think, kind of be, like, a general, like, insight check would be my kind of thought. If you're trying to... And insight in particular, because you're kind of trying to still read into what people are doing.
Okay.
As opposed to being like, perception would be basically, do you want to see the whole room? Insight, I would say, is do you want to kind of zero in specifically on what people are doing?
Okay.
And seeing if anyone's acting shady, shifty, whatever it may be.
Right.
I will say that the more people that you're trying to focus on, the higher the DC is going to be for you to get more specific information. But that's just because it's kind of like, think about if you're in a crowd of people and you're trying to do Where's Waldo, right?
Yeah.
You're going to have a harder time finding that when there's a bunch of people rather than there's 3 people. So,
Okay.
do you want to do it that Journey's like wandering the room and looking for information, like kind of like looking around for that? Do you want to do it that she has someone specific in mind she wants to take a look at, or a group in mind? What are you thinking?
Let's cut it down at least a little bit then. She's gonna move over to this side of the room. So like maybe this and this like how do I do the ping? Like this general area over here for now.
Like that section of the room, so kind of where Sin and Sayuri are, where the Kalishtar couple are, and then where Kyldrim is talking to someone, like that group. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Make me an insight check, buddy.
Yay! Be good to me.
Be good to me, dice.
Okay, that was really good. So that's 19 plus 19. What's 19 plus 9?
28.
28.
28. What?
Love it.
I don't like all the dice rolling.
What's happening?
Okay. So as you take a look at the essentially the 3 couples that are here, even if they're not all romantic, it's just they're paired off into 2s right now. You can notice a couple things. One, you can see that the Kalishtar couple that's down kind of closer to you, they're not like as lively of dancers as, say, for example, Alaric and Oriana behind you, or even Sin and Sayuri. They're much older, and they're, you know, just kind of slowly dancing with each other, and enjoying, like, having this dance together and having this moment, but are very, very, yeah, they're, like, very wholesome old people.
Okay.
Arcadia's crying. She misses her mom and dad.
Aww.
Also politely called elderly.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth. But they're very, like, kind of happy, like, in their own little world, kind of thing, just enjoying dancing with each other. You see that every now and then they're kind of looking around at the other people, and you'll see they'll kind of, like, lean in and whisper to each other or something about what they're seeing or about what they're noticing going on, like, oh my, ha ha ha, like, enjoying just having an evening together. Best friend! Sorry, I got distracted by the dog. Pupper! Cole's like,
Jesus,
I want to
practical
dance.
Accurate.
With Sid and Sayuri, you see that as they're dancing, Sin is, he's kind of trying to lead, and is very much, like, really getting into it a little bit more maybe than he should, and, like, would be more appropriate for dancing at a tavern rather than dancing in a grand ball. Sayuri is actually laughing as he does this, like, not at him, but kind of with him, and is enjoying a little bit of, like, the swing, literally the swing of things, as he's just, like, practically, like, moving her around the dance floor himself. You can see that there's a couple times where Sayuri kind of stumbles a little bit as she's trying to, like, counter what he's doing, and it's just, the man's too excited. And is having too much fun with the dance. I love Ko's face, right? He's just so cute.
He's just so excited. He's Sin right now.
He's like, I'm just happy to be here.
Included.
And then for our last grouping, you see that Kaldrim is currently speaking with another man, and they're not dancing. They both kind of, like, again, bless them. They both have their drinks and are kind of off to the side. I'm dying.
Sorry.
But they both have their drinks and are kind of off to the side, like, in the middle of discussions. You can't quite make out what they're talking about, but they seem to be more focused on just kind of small talk with each other rather than anything else going on around them. But in terms of looking, like, nervous or anything, I mean, Sayuri looks nervous that Sin at any point is going to step on her feet. She's pretty nervous for that. But mostly, you know, like, what you can kind of tell is that our other two couples, with Kaldrim and then with the Kalishtar, they seem to be more focused on watching kind of what's going on with other people, or making note of what's happening with other people rather than just what's going on with themselves. Nosy Nancy's. Alright, anything else that you want to do or want to...
I think I'm gonna plan to look around more, so I'll wait until next turn.
Alright.
Also, because I can't reach for my keyboard. Yeah, thank you everyone for all the love on Info. This is Kogami, Mallory's best friend.
Best friend!
And,
Always. Always.
Beef Puff Barbarian, hello! Yes, this is my pupper.
He's the best.
He thinks he's a lapdog. He's 55 pounds.
It's okay.
I would do anything for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I saw him walk up on the screen, I teared up because I loved him so much immediately.
It really is.
You want to get kisses?
In our campaign we play off screen where I play Alia. She has Steel Defender Soren as one of her pets, and he's a big old, like, steel puppy. 1000% after D&D or before D&D, I always look at Ko and I'm like, guess what we got to do today, buddy? And, like, 100%. Yeah, no, he is Steel Defender.
He's so proud of his tactical backpack right now. He's got a Dora the Explorer backpack with a pocket and everything.
I love it.
He should be proud!
he looks like a little like spy dog, like something from XCOM. Whenever you go on walks, he's like, "Hey mom, you need my bag?" Like puts his shoulder up. Yeah, hi.
I just
Everyone wants to give you big smooches and hugs.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Please give him a hug for me. Please, please. I will make Aiko level 20 if I get to have more hugs with Ko.
Yeah, you just gotta come over more. Tactical Dora the Explorer. Yes, that is my dog.
I mean, it's accurate.
Kogami the Explogamy?
Hey, speaking of Aiko.
Oh, fuck. I need a therapy dog. Oh, real. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
He's like, I don't know if I want to be here for this, Mom.
Yes, you do.
Aiko, you are actually, so Rin has asked you if you guys can speak alone. And as he asks if you guys can speak alone, he leads you further and further away from the party. Music gets quieter until you can't even hear it. Leads you down the, this is gonna sound so creepy, and it doesn't help that chat called it a secondary location. I mean, the rest of the palace is basically like, it is very light guards, light on guards, light on anyone else. Everyone who's at the palace is at the party. And so it's actually pretty quiet as the two of you walk. And uncharacteristically, Rin is pretty quiet as he walks.
As we walk, does Aiko recognize where we're going? Like,
you recognize, like, I don't know if you necessarily recognize, like, what specific halls and things like that. Like, you can recognize you're getting further from the party itself. You recognize that, like, you're kind of heading more into, like, the center of the palace, not into the, it'd be difficult. It's only, like, day 2 of you guys being here. So yeah. I'd say it's tough for you to be able to see exactly where you're headed.
Okay. Well, shit.
But he's not saying anything.
Yeah, she's staying close then. And she's trying to make note of, like, everything. You know how, like, they tell you in school, like, if you get kidnapped, make note of landmarks? That's kind of, like, what she's mentally doing in her head, not thinking about kidnapping, but just thinking, like, okay, like, you know, if something bad happens, like, how do I get back? Like, how do I get back to my friends? Hi, you want to come up too?
This is terrifying.
I have all the... Oh, come on. All the animals come to me. Come on. You too.
As you guys, sorry, I keep getting distracted by dogs and cats.
They're best friends, so this happens all the time. Come here. Come on.
As you guys keep, walking, eventually he just kind of looks to you and just, kind of quietly says, figured it would help to have maybe a quieter place to talk than, oh, I don't know, in the middle of the ballroom with all of the eyes on us.
Aiko would just, like, be, like, nodding, like, no, I think that's a good idea. I think we both would like that.
And he actually leads you out to, the palace gardens.
Oh, yay. I will move this. You're fine.
He leads you out to the palace gardens, and still really not saying too much, as he's kind of leading you through until you guys hit the section that has the large, like, weeping willow, and the sakura trees around. And eventually, almost very suddenly, he just stops and just turns to Aiko. All right, your turn to yell at me too.
Aiko is actually going to be, like, in awe of this place because she wanted to come here at night anyways. And so she's just kind of like smiling and looking around at everything. And she's gonna kind of, like, under her breath say, like, you remembered, like, because she wanted to go here, and he said that he would take her to the Cherry Grove.
You see that
so she might not hear him.
Rin kind of shrugs and looks around. Yeah, And sorry that I couldn't take you last night.
Also, side note, I'm gonna scoot back so everyone can see this. Literally cat and dog on my lap. Just sniffing and nuzzling and licking each other. So, yeah, continue. I can't reach my keyboard, so I apologize, chat, if I can't talk right now. I want to.
But I don't remember what I was saying. Sorry.
You were saying, yeah, he remembered.
Yeah. So he just kind of nods and just kind of says, just like, yeah, I know that I said I was gonna take you here last night. Didn't expect that I was gonna see you again after you went back to your friends. So you said you had plans, but figured that this would be a better time than any. And hey, if you're gonna yell at me too, then hey, at least it's somewhere that is nice to relax in.
She's gonna kind of look at him confused and say, "Why would I want to yell at you?" Oh God, there he goes, the dismount.
He just kind of laughs a little bit and, well, you know, the same reason that my brother yelled at me, the same reason that my sister-in-law yelled at me, the same reason that Mulgroki yelled at me, same reason Oriana yelled at me, same reason that your friend threatened me. So, probably that.
She's gonna kind of like ears down a little bit and say like, Journey can kind of come in a little strong.
You don't say.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry everyone yelled at you. I don't exactly know what they're yelling at you about. Did I miss something?
Apparently, I'm the one that missed something. You, went back to your room, and, and he's
yeah,
just,
she's
like,
gonna
awkwardly, like, signaling.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want to out loud say that he made you cry.
Yeah. She's immediately gonna be beat red in the face and just, like, hands over her face and be like, so Journey mentioned that. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
She's kind of like, okay, like, didn't think that would get brought up. Really ruins whatever I was gonna talk about, kind of thing. And she's be like, no, it's fine. I misunderstood. I didn't understand quite where things were, and I thought that you liked me, and I wasn't ready for that, and I was really caught off guard, and I'm sorry. I just met you, and I'm not expecting anything, and she's just like rambling, like just nervous, like rambling.
As Aiko's rambling, Rin actually makes his way over to the edge of the water, and is kind of arms crossed, like looking at like the water itself. Tails just like very slowly swishing behind him.
Aiko, as she's rambling and he's walking away, is just like, this is very awkward. Like, I am digging myself a hole. Like, this is not very becoming of me. Like, yep. And just kind of like quiet for a second. And then I feel like she would kind of do like that awkward, like, slow walk over. And she's going to kind of like peer into the water, and she's actually going to look for the fish that Karu and Arcadia were talking about.
Fish, I am fish.
And she's actually going to like be humming that song a little bit to try to like comfort herself. Like, and she's going to look up at Rin and be like, did you know the fish sing a song?
He just like looks down at you, just like, what did you say? The fish sing a song.
last night when we were all in the room, they had come here while I was baking and said that the fish sing a song, and she realizes she sounds like a crazy woman. Like,
I'm curious now. How does that song go?
mm-mm. Yeah, no, she is, like I like to say, she dumb, but she ain't stupid. She, yeah, she's gonna realize that, yep, she sounds like a crazy person. Be like, a song.
A song. The fish sing a song, and the song they sing is a song.
Yeah, you'll have to ask them. They were there for it. It was word of mouth. I don't even remember the words.
You believe your friends that the fish sang a song?
Oh yes, like without like that, she's like tails swishing. Like, of course.
Weird. Screen is weird.
It's great.
I want you to know
That
that
was not
we went to a park today and I saw fish, and the only thing going through my head was fish, fish, fish.
I am fish. Yes, excellent.
I've sung it like multiple
in
times.
real
I think we sang it at a Arthur D&D session.
Good.
Yeah.
Give me. Let me see. Sorry, my screen just went out again. I don't know why. New happenings. Not sure why. All right, buddy. Well, that's
Stuck
not
in my
helpful.
head.
Weird. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that. I don't know why it's doing this. So as Aiko was very certain that her friends would like never steer her wrong on the fishness, I guess. Rin just laughs a little bit, and he actually kneels down a little closer to the water and gestures for Aiko to kneel closer.
Yeah.
All right. Envoy to Kamiki. Look in the water.
She's do that thing where like you like tuck your dress and kind of like kneel / like lean in a little bit to make sure that, like you're not getting anything on that. Is this gonna be like a Rafiki moment? Am I like looking and he's being like, look harder? Like it just right. Yeah, so she's she's getting ready to look in.
As you lean in, he just asks, "What do you see?"
She's gonna point out the fish. I mean, like, how deep is this pond? Like, can you see like any stones in it? Like lily pads?
You
Like,
can see
obviously,
it's deep, like you can see it's deep enough that if you stood in it, it would be like at least up to your waist, if not a little higher.
Okay. I mean, yeah, she's gonna point out that she can see the fish, the lily pads, the flowers resting on the surface. She can see their reflections. She can see the night sky. She's not quite understanding where he's going with this. She's gonna turn back to him and say, "I'm not gonna sing the fish song. Like this is like, and if you push me in, like the." Mm-mm.
Why would I push you in? That just seems rude. Me hesitating is also I'm trying to figure out why my screen is now not turning on. This is the night. So as you as you like lean in, you're naming what you see in the water. You kind of and as he's kind of like nodding and like thinking through like what all you're saying and kind of what you're describing. So you don't see it?
I mean, she's gonna like get closer, like like if she's supposed to see something, and she's like really focusing, like trying to stare at this water, and she's Um, am I supposed to see something else?
You should. I mean, all Kitsune can see what's in the water. That's part of what makes this place so special and part of why I wanted to bring you here.
She's like oh god, poor thing. She's like frantically searching in the water, and she's actually getting like upset because like she doesn't understand Kitsune stuff. And she's still looking, and she's gonna be like, I can't see it. Like, why can't I see it?
Maybe you're not looking close enough?
Yeah, she's like full on, like, you know, like that kid looking for a tadpole squat. Like, that's what we're at right now. It's like bunched up the dress, like piled it
I can make
up.
a strength saving throw.
Oh Jesus! I
Just
just if you
slow.
push me.
And give me 2 seconds. Adjusting, hopefully, screen. Fingers crossed. Oops.
I'm gonna be
Good
so
luck, Will.
mad.
Good luck, Aiko. I'm blowing them dice.
Get in there. Wait, this is a nice dress. I don't want to ruin it. That is, oh Jesus. Oh, hey, that's not too bad. That's a 16. I'll take it.
Weird. Not like that.
Okay. Okay.
You'll probably be okay.
For the record, she said if you push me in, so I like to think that she's like somewhat aware that this could happen.
I feel like it's gonna be like a face dunk, you know?
Are
Not
you
like a
okay?
push,
Oh,
just like
I
a
hope not.
Easy.
I hope it's not a face dunk.
God.
Just sputtering comes, because here's the thing: if she gets a face dunk, like makeup's gonna be ruined. She's gonna be able to dry off some parts of like everything, but she's gonna come back and y'all are gonna think she's been crying, and it's gonna be like fucking throwdown. It's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be bad.
Ball
Things will
lightning.
be on fire.
Oh yeah.
Because like I can guarantee you, like if someone, if like in real life or outside of real life came back and they looked like they'd been crying that bad, oh shit would go down. Like
Yeah.
Bruce Flame and light his ass on fire.
yeah,
I can
no.
tell you, yes.
I think there'd be a line of people.
Yeah.
Like when they push your face into a birthday cake. Please no. Aiko doesn't deserve this punishment.
But there's a birthday cake in the water. Surprise!
Hey y'all, give me 2 quick seconds. I have to take one of my monitors completely out of the equation, so it's gonna take me a second to get things
Yeah, that's fair.
organized and stuff.
Yeah, you're good.
No worries, we'll be holding down the fort. Singing
believe
different
in you.
fish songs.
Singing fish songs.
Fish, fish, fish. I am a fish.
The one that I was thinking of at 4-H camp. Do you remember that?
Wait, what? I remember 4-H
Have
camp.
you ever gone fishing on a hot summer day? When all the little fish go swimming in the bay with their hands in your pockets and your pockets in the pants. Little fish do the hoochie coochie dance singing tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 with their hands in your pockets and your pockets and your pants. And all the little fish doing the hoochie coochie dance. Ah!
I totally forgot about that.
That
Not
is a
gonna lie.
song. Okay, I think we should
So
be,
great.
I think we should be good now. I think my monitor's just gonna be up. My other monitor's just gonna be off for the night. I've gotten so used to my 3 screens that my 2 screens I'm like,
Oh. Welcome to the world of the plebs. Some of us have one screen.
yeah, I don't know how you do it. I have no idea. Well, it's just hard for DMing
rough.
because I have like streaming stuff, Discord, and then Roll20 and my normal information and everything. So it just is weird. All right, so what was your roll?
16.
Okay.
I could be strong. I like to think the boob dice got us over 10.
There he is.
Gotta give it ferocious jiggles.
Kill me.
Words you didn't think you'd hear tonight. Smattering and jiggles.
I got bad news for you.
No!
Your boy got a 28.
Oh, why?
Boobs didn't
Oh,
save you.
Lord.
So Aiko, as you look closer, lean closer, and you're like desperately searching and like squatting down so not fully stable on your feet, you suddenly feel a quick boop at your back as you, my friend, fall straight into the pond.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, fuck. She hates getting wet, too. Ah! Just the scream.
uh,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she like, yips going in.
As she's just, like, yipping and like, and everything, she just hears Rin just laughing behind her, like, having a grand old time.
I cannot tell how Aiko would react to this. She already feels really on edge. And yeah, getting pushed into the water, she is very embarrassed.
As Aiko is just like panicked yipping and everything, you hear a splash as Rin jumps in with you. Like full, like in like nice dress kit, like his fancy dress kimono and everything, and just jumps on into the water with you.
What is wrong with this man? Oh, like the woman inside me is like, this is a couture gown. Like, yeah, Aiko's like, I mean, she's tiny. She's gonna surface and just be like, what did you do? Like, just, oh my god. And then, yeah, if he jumps in, she's actually gonna like splash water at him and be like, what were you thinking? I told you not to push me.
He immediately just splashes back. And he's just dying laughing. Like, it's that laughter where you're laughing so hard, like you can't get words out. You're just laughing.
Oh, yeah, no, she is like, back. Just like full on, like, Alric is going to kill me. This is the nicest thing I've ever had in my life, and I'm covered in pond water. And she's like, where are your tails? Nice, she's going after his tails. She is pulling on tails like, you know, yeehaw, like mush.
Yeah, we'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call.
Oh, go for it. You're good.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, no, he's just like full on laughing. Like as Aiko's going for tails, he's like kind of yipping and pulling back, and then is going for her tails, and it's just full on water fight by this point.
Asshole. Oh my god. Yeah, no, she's gonna like just at some point, like when she realizes he's like playing, she's gonna kind of like, she's gonna be like angry at the same time, just kind of like, this is ridiculous, like this is, oh my god. And she's just kind of like the ooh, and like go to start crawling out of the water, like wringing out her dress and like shaking out her tails and trying to wring out her tails.
As she climbs out of the water, Rin just kind of calls out to her, hey, did you see what the kitsune see in the water?
No. Wet kitsune? Like, just still climbing out of the water.
A good prank and a good time. And he just, if she's making her way out, is just like laughing as he is also making his way out of the water then. And offers to help Aiko out a little bit too, as she's trying to get up.
She's already out. Like, she don't need no man. He pushed her into this water, she can get herself out. Like, if he offers a hand, she's gonna like slap it away. Like, you did this.
I deserve that. I deserve
that. My girl.
I deserve it.
Oh my god. Yeah, she's like, you know, like that sad kid face, like when they get out of the pool, realize they jumped in with their towel and have a wet towel, and they're like, that's the face, because she's like, I can't go back like this. Like,
poorly timed joke.
And she's gonna kind of like look at him as she's like wringing out everything.
Okay, poorly timed joke. But you had fun for a second there, right?
I mean, yes, but we also could have had fun outside of the water. Like, and she's just like pointing to like everything. Like, we could have gone dancing. We could have stayed dry. Like, I've never looked so beautiful in my life, and I feel like a drowned rat right now. And I just, give me a second. Like, she's just like wringing out the tails. Like, she's on tail number 3.
Each tail. So many tails.
Yeah, because like if you all don't remember her dress too, like she has like the sleeveless like tunic, like flowing silk body hugging dress. This thing wet is a nightmare. Like
wet jeans.
No.
It's just
yes.
bad.
Like, oh my god. Thank god it's not chaffable, but like, just... ugh.
Aiko, as you look just straight up pissed and like upset that you and as you use the phrase I look like a drowned rat now, you see that Rin's ears just like flatten on his head as he just crosses his arms and
She's not pissed, she's just
he
annoyed.
just he looks like he's getting scolded again. And it's just
Good.
And he just kind of you see that he shrugs and just
I agree.
I thought it'd be a nice distraction from everything. I was wrong. Again. Give me a second. I promise you I'll make this right. Okay? Promise. I swear as Rin Kazuma, guardian of the blah blah fall court, blah blah official oath. I'll make this right, okay?
Okay, but I really want to understand why you thought it was a good idea to push a girl in the water. I'm not mad, Any other time, I'd have a lot of fun with it. And I'm not saying I didn't have fun with it. I really liked my dress.
Yeah, and as I said, I'll make everything all right. I just have one thing to ask of you in return for me making this right. You gotta promise me something.
What?
Let me fall on the sword on this one. Completely.
What? Like, she is confused. She's like,
yeah, just
wait, why?
Just say yep.
No, time out. I'll agree in a second.
Right.
What?
I'll go take care of it. You just make sure, just no matter what happens next, this is all on me. It was all my idea. Everything is my idea, and you just roll with it, no matter what. Okay?
Well, it was your idea to push me.
Exactly. See, you're doing a great job already. Just stay here. Just stay here. Just stay here. I will make it right.
If he's about to go, Aiko's gonna be like, do you really not want to talk to me that much?
I do. You seem upset again, so I was gonna try to fix it again. Unless you wanted to talk while you're, drying out your tails.
She's like, still shaking him out. But, either way I'm gonna be wet. It's better to be wet with company than wet alone.
Well, hey, then let's look at it this way. If we're drying out, we can't go back to the party just yet anyway, and I am all yours.
What are you guys laughing about? I'm nervous. Did I miss something? I hate that Brass is falling down her beanie. What? K-Star, you too.
I was trying to let it go, guys. Jesus.
Sorry. Oh my god.
I play with Will often enough that I was trying really hard to let it go. I was trying so hard.
I'm fully crying. Oh no.
Anyways.
Oh my god. Oh, ow. Holy shit.
At least I didn't say it's better to be wet with you than alone. Like, that would have been way worse. Oh my god.
You're right. Just general company is better. I heard it and I was like, we're just gonna keep rolling. This is fine.
I tried to hold it in, then I saw Brass laughing and I couldn't do it.
Sorry, I was trying to be really quiet.
I was super confused because it was like, well, we can dry out. And I looked down, I see you guys. I was like, is this like a shriveled up joke? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's going on? We almost made it.
We almost made it. We almost made it. And then, boy howdy.
I'm quoting that. I'm sorry. I have to.
Oh, I already marked it down to
no.
clip it later. Already made a note of it. Oh, God.
I forgot how to do the quote thing. I'll figure that out later. That's just, oh my god. Oh my lord.
Love it.
Wow.
Jesus.
All right. Well.
So on that
crying.
note, so
She still stands by what she said.
yeah, Rin's just gonna offer then. I can't even get back into the voice right now because I'm just dying. Rin's just gonna offer, well, I can fix this. He's like, I can, fix this. Or if you really... No, he's going to be giggling about it too now. If you really want to be wet together, we can do that. Tail's just swishing.
I mean, she's going to ask him if he's uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable with being wet?
Like, I mean, like, yeah, like, I can't not unhear it now. Oh my lord. I mean, yeah, like, she'd say if he's uncomfortable with being wet, then if he needs to go get a change of clothes or, like, something, then, like, as long as he promises to come back, she doesn't want to feel like she's left out on a limb again. And she's gonna say that. As he's stifling his laughter, being like, yeah, I'm comfortable wet.
No,
like
he's dying right now inside, but is trying really hard to hold it in. Because he recognizes that you are a little upset. Or out of place, like kind of feeling out of place, and is just What do you mean out on the limb?
Yeah, and as she's drying off, she's kind of like pause for a second and just say like, I felt like the other night obviously I'm new to this. I thought you liked the way you were talking to me. I thought you liked me. And I was just very confused and felt very foolish. And embarrassed. And I don't want to feel that again. I don't want to feel like I was in the dark on something. I'd rather have you just tell me.
You think I didn't mean it, that I'm interested in you?
It kind of sends mixed messages when you're with someone else while telling everyone that you're, joking or not, the father of future pups, and I want to talk about that in the first. You're saying it in front of my friends, and it's embarrassing for me to show up. Never mind. It's fine. And she's just gonna go back to like drying herself off.
Aiko, you see that, I'm so sorry that you're gonna see this, because I know Aiko. Rin kind of thinks about it for a second and just, and then you see that he kind of takes a seat by you where you're drying yourself off. And he starts to untie his kimono. And as he does, just looks at you and is not implying anything, just drying off.
Yeah, because she immediately would like tense.
Yeah, not implying anything. Just unless you want me to sit in the wet robe too, and I can. We can be wet together.
Realizes that he's laughing. She's kind of like, actually, I'm gonna roll insight. I don't know if I can pick up on her or not. It's a 14 plus. That's a 22. Yeah, no, she knows it's a joke now, and she's just gonna like kind of give him a look. And just, at least one of us has layers. And she is just trying to find ways to like dry this thing out. Like, shoes are off, and because those are ruined right now.
He just like as he looks at like Aiko just getting more flustered with drying off and everything. Aiko, do you want me to help you out with drying off? Will it make you feel more comfortable if you're not worrying about being wet?
What do you say at first? Sorry.
Do you want help with drying off? Like, would it make you feel more comfortable and everything?
I mean, if he knows the way, that'd be great. She's not gonna turn down assistance.
I need you to wait here a minute. Okay? Just follow my lead. I will promise you I will be back within 7 minutes tops. Okay?
Okay.
He like holds out like a pinky to you, like, I promise. And you know, Faye,
ears were back and
we keep our promises.
Ears were back until that moment, so then she kind of like eases up a little bit, but still very hesitantly pinky promises.
And if it helps, he's like, I know that it's wet too. Sorry. But he like takes the kimono off and just puts it around your shoulders. It's like, if this will help for now, or at least make you feel not so uneasy about being wet. I'll be back in 2 seconds. If you hear screaming, don't come running. It'll be fine, I promise. And like is already like backtracking and like bolting out of the garden.
Yeah, she's like going to be like, huh, like scream what? Like you just like muttering to herself, just gonna go here and like try to lay inches and to like dry things out, like just hanging shoes up. Not a great time.
Meanwhile, back at the party,
Bree.
So, Rin takes off running. Arcadia.
Mm-hmm.
You see that as the night has gone on, that you know, everyone's been kind of enjoying themselves. You can see that for Oriana and Alaric, they are still dancing for quite a bit. So if you wanted to try to get like Alaric's attention, let me know how you want to go about doing that.
Hey! I think, yeah, I mean, I have to talk to him. So I think, like, I'll kind of, she's gonna kind of, like, move a little closer, not, like, in their face, but just kind of, like, get a little closer, like, a couple steps, and then try to, like, you know, wave him down a little bit, and see if she can divert his eyes for, like, 2 seconds.
You see that he notices you and then just kind of stops his dance with Oriana and just gives a very low bow. Lady Oriana, it would seem I'm being called for another dance.
Oh, have at it. And she's gonna politely excuse herself, and then like probably wave to Arcadia like, have fun. Like, I warmed him up for you, kind of thing.
I warmed him up for you. No! Lillian!
You have to stop speaking.
That Ori would say intentionally. Like,
yeah, to
call
be
it what
fair,
it is.
Ori is a succubus. I can see that.
Oh, no!
Yeah, no, when she says that, he immediately is just, no, and then looks back to Arcadia, no, but I will dance.
And she's just giggling as she leaves, like, bye! Like, kind of thing.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
She's going to chat with her besties.
Lady Arcadia.
Arcadia's gonna give like a little curtsy, I guess, with her dress, and then take his hand. And then like when they start kind of dancing, I guess, she's gonna like take a breath and then say, you might not be completely satisfied with what I got. It was kind of hard to get anything out of them. And she's gonna like be kind of hushed so that nobody else can really hear.
And you notice that like as you start talking about it, he kind of starts steering your dancing away from any of the other dancers. Like whenever any couple gets too close, like he starts to kind of pull you and veer you out of the way a little bit more.
Okay. So then she's just gonna tell him like everything that they said, like as well as she can. Just that Merrick was like a little more harder to read than anything, and Phoebe just kind of like talked about, you know, life where she's from and like the capital and, you know, things like that. And she's gonna say, I couldn't really figure out exactly what they were talking about, but there were some subjects that they didn't really want me to talk to them about, and they always steered, you know, in the other direction.
And what topics were those?
My notes are right.
That's a great question.
You know, now that you mention it.
Like, are you talking about like whenever Phoebe would say something and then Malik would try to like, it was talking about Yohaizu.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, it was mentioning like her job in Yohaizu and the state of Yohaizu.
My notes were right. So she's gonna say, yeah, that like whenever we talked about Yohaizu and like that, anything relating to that, it kind of went the other way, and I didn't want to push too far. I didn't want it to be too suspicious. So I tried to get as much as I could without pushing.
Not as much as I hoped for, but I suppose it's alright. If that's the best you could do.
Just trying to not make it, tense, I guess.
My family has a way of tending to make things tense anyway, but I appreciate it.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I can try again if you want. But I don't know
there's
how
more
successful
information
I
to
can
get.
Not that I could get, probably.
Well, I appreciate your efforts on trying, for what it's worth. Is there anything else you have to report?
Gonna kind of think for a minute, and then just like shake her head. Not that I can really think of at the moment. If I hear anything else, you'll be the first to know, and I'll keep my ears out, ears peeled, ears open for the rest of the night.
I appreciate that. Thank you. In Arcadia, it's as you guys are dancing together, that there's a really odd sight that suddenly catches your attention. Like, you don't even need to roll perception for it. As a drowned rat of a fox comes into the grand ballroom in just pants. As Rin shows up and immediately like looks around and goes, Lord Grumpy Butt! And bolts over to Alaric. Alaric, on seeing him, just immediately stops. Arcadia, you're still dancing with him. You can feel his grip tighten on your hand as he is just staring him down.
Roll for damage.
My fucking hand's broken.
You see it just goes, hey, yeah, so buddy, friend, pal, we're buddies, right? What do you want, Rin?
Oh my god.
How would you react if I told you one of your dresses was completely ruined? Yeah, Arcadia, you feel that grip tighten even more. And he just, yeah, so I may or may not have completely pushed Aiko into a pool of water while she's wearing her gown. And I was gonna have you do this later anyway, but before she came back to the party, but she was real upset about it, just kind of like, not happy with me on it. So if you could come help us out and just, Arcadia, you were close enough, you can just see, like, Alaric turns, like, completely pale for a second, and then is just, like, bright red. Of just, like, just anger.
So, Arcadia, on the mention of him pushing Aiko into a pond, her grip is going to tighten on Alaric. And she's gonna just stare at Rin like if looks could kill, he would be 6 feet under already.
Yeah, he will catch that probably pretty easy if you're not trying to hide it.
Oh no, I'm not hiding it at all.
And yeah, he just looks to he just looks to you and just hey, it seemed like a good distraction at the time. Yeah, so, Alaric, if you don't mind, I know you could clean this up real quick, right, buddy? And he's just, like, turns back to you, Arcadia, just completely, like, speaking through gritted teeth and, like, doing everything in his power to just not strangle this man in the middle of the court. Lady Arcadia, if you will excuse me, please. I apparently have a mess to clean up.
Arcadia's gonna nod and then like let him go and then do like a very short curtsy and then be like, would it be okay if I accompany you to find Aiko? Is that okay?
You see Rin actually pops his head around and actually, maybe not. Just, I promise I'll return her in one piece, and we will make sure she is completely dry. And it'll be fine. But just, she's in good hands. Lord Grumpy Butt will make sure that I, don't mess up again or anything like that. And I promise no more pushing into water. It seemed like a fun prank.
Arcadia's gonna like stare at him, just like give him like a good once over. Just take a deep breath. It's taking everything not to just whack him. And she's gonna give him like a, yeah, okay. You're lucky it was me that heard and not Journey. That's
Yeah.
I was literally just thinking that. Like,
About that, could you not tell her just yet? Like, I will fully take blame for it later, but just, like, maybe wait until everything is fine before you tell the friend who would probably murder me in my sleep.
Arcadia knows that she won't tell Journey. She doesn't want a murder on her hands. But she's gonna be like, I'll think about it.
Oh, wise and gracious one, I am not worthy. And you just see, like, Alaric just, like, grabs him by the back of the neck and is just like, go. And is just, like, shoving him forward, like, we're fixing this now and get the fuck out of here. Like,
he's been scruffed. He's theoretically been scruffed. Oh my god. Ori, like, oh, thank god Ori's not there.
Yeah, as you see the two of them just head out, like, with Alaric, like, hand at the back of his neck, just pushing him forward, like, you are, like, march out of here now. And is just beyond frustrated, just, like, sheer anger, just, like, coming off of him. Yeah. Journey. Imposter looking?
Yeah. Fair to say Journey didn't hear that, but maybe she saw it, right? So I think the first thing she's gonna do is head over to Arcadia and be like, what was that about? What's going on?
Oh god.
The last person I saw with him was Aiko. Is she okay?
Arcadia's gonna look at Journey and it's just she's gonna like, as much as she wants Rin to suffer, she's gonna hold it back and just say, yeah, Aiko's fine. They had a bit of an outfit malfunction, I believe. So Rin is just taking Alaric to patch things up, I guess. But
so
Aiko's
she's
fine.
Safe?
Yeah.
Everything's good? We know where she is? I guess I understand these dresses are kind of like weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Were you saying something else?
Just that I don't exactly know where Aiko is. I have a feeling I know, but Rin's leading Alaric to her, so I can't imagine that she's in trouble or Rin would be dead. As much as that might be good sometimes. She kind of like mumbles that under her breath.
I just had the sad realization that Aiko didn't even get to show him the cherry blossoms that can flow off the dress when she twirls. Because she never got to dance with anyone.
I'm gonna burst into tears.
I want to cry. I'm just sitting over here like, oh, my baby girl. It's rough. Okay, continue.
Alright, well, Journey trusts Arcadia, so that's a relief off her shoulders a little bit, at least. Let's, hunt for imposters. I think I'm gonna try... So last time I looked at people up here. I think I'm going to, this time, maybe try to, like, focus on them and, if possible, this dude.
Okay. Make me another insight check, please.
23.
Oh.
Alright.
Sheesh.
So as you kind of are spending time looking around at, or kind of taking some time to like see what's going on with our next group, you can see that the blue-haired woman who was introduced as Adrindon, and the man with her, you watch them long enough to learn that his name is Mateo. The two of them are talking, and you can see that he's actually kind of trying to like she's venting about basically work problems and work frustrations, that there's somebody else that she has been absolutely furious with during their work, like her work as one of the academics, and they're having a huge disagreement, and she's just venting about all of it to Mateo, who is not really listening from what you can see. He's just more, yeah, that's terrible. You are so right. Like, but not really listening to, like, what's going on, and is more just enjoying the party and enjoying, you know, getting to dance a little bit and everything. As you watch, Haru, our, man up top, you see that, like, he's mostly kind of standing back, watching things happen. You see that anytime, as Rin came running in with, like, you know, half dressed and, like, wet, you see that
First.
Haru is still kind of, like, looking back where Rin and Alaric left, and there's just kind of, like, a puzzled look on his face before you see that he just kind of, whatever, like, kind of shakes his head and just knocks back the rest of his drink. He's not really approaching anyone. He's not really going up and talking to anyone here. Is mostly just kind of standing back by himself and, like, watching things play out. Anything else you'd like to do?
He's suspicious.
Sus!
guess maybe I should just like go for the people who aren't talking to anybody else right now and see what I can get out of them. Let's see, how would I approach him? Okay. Journey's gonna approach Haru, and she's just gonna be like, "Hi, I'm one of the Envoys, Journey. Nice to meet you. So, how are you liking the ball?"
As you introduce yourself, he just holds his hand out. Haru, Kazuma, leader of Nisei, and leader of the Kazuma clan. I'm enjoying myself, mostly. How about you?
Oh, I'm just kind of wandering around a bit. Not really used to these type of, well, being on this side of the formal affairs. I'm more used to watching instead of being a part of things. You said you were, what town did you mention?
Nisei. N-A-I-S-E-I.
N-A-I-S-E-I. Alright. So what's Nisei like?
Town mostly of Kitsune. We're up in more of the northwest of the court. All of the major clans are there, which is why I was a little surprised to see your friend. I've never seen her at any of the clan gatherings. It's not often that we see Kitsune outside of the Court of Fall. But
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Aiko. She actually, this is her first time here. She's been learning a lot about the Kitsune. This is her first time really interacting with them. I think it's been good for her.
Good. And I'm sorry, I missed. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the Court of Stars.
Well, yes, but where within the Court of Stars? I would
By the
hope
way,
that an
drink.
envoy of the Court of Stars is from the Court of Stars.
Brass
And, like,
needs to hydrate per Hannah.
He gives
Thank you.
he gives like a big like belly kind of laugh and everything as like this big kitsune is just like tails are going, like he's just enjoying himself
Okay.
at that little joke.
He's a Kitsune, of course. Okay, put in my notes. Sorry, a little out of my element here, but yeah, I'm from a smaller town in the court called Odiseo.
Interesting. Well, welcome to the Court of Fall. Are you enjoying yourself here so far?
I am. It's very different. I've enjoyed just looking at the sights, and everybody's been really kind and hospitable so far.
Well, good.
Yeah, it's really beautiful here.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. Well, if you or the other envoys ever need anything in Nisei, we are more than happy to be host. And we make a damn good curry. At least in
Is
my
it
clan.
spicy?
We have one family member who makes it very spicy. Others tend to take different approaches, but one in particular makes it incredibly spicy.
Spicier the better, in my opinion.
Oh, well then you need to make sure to speak with Rin about that. He's, he is the spice expert in the family.
I see.
All
That
have
makes
rhythm,
sense now.
But yes, we'd be happy to host you all anytime.
Well, thank you very much for the talk. I appreciate it.
Of course. I hope you feel more in your element here than I do.
I'll try my best. Don't know how well I'm doing.
Well, yeah, cheers. You see, he just kind of raises a glass and takes another drink of it.
Cheers. Alright, my notes are crazy.
Did you say
How's
my
the
notes
weather
are
in the-
crazy?
How's the weather in the Court of Fall, by the way?
Like, overall?
Yeah.
Like, kind of like typical, like, kind of more of a cooler fall vibe and everything. Like, good, nice fall day where you're just like, ah, yes, this is the perfect temperature to ever exist at. And everything. Yeah. More along those lines. Like, there are days where, like, it can get, like, obviously, like, it can rain, it can, like, it can storm, like, it'll change a little bit season to season, but mostly that's kind of, like, the dominating force. Like, when it's summertime, it's just a little bit hotter. When it's wintertime, it's just a little bit cooler kind of thing. But it doesn't change very drastically.
Yeah, I just realized might be cold.
It wouldn't be that bad in the palace. The palace they keep pretty
Okay.
temperate. In general, the climate or like the weather that you experience, the environment you experience in the court is very heavily influenced by the Archfey and by default by the ruler. So Rain is not going to have a very chilly palace. If it was a court of winter, different story.
Yeah.
But she's not going to have a very chilly palace as long as she's in a good mood. So, meanwhile, as discussions are happening in the grand ballroom, Aiko, true to his word, he's back within 7 minutes.
Yeah, she's
with a very
like,
furious Alaric in tow, who is like just livid beyond livid. And especially as he sees you, is just like eyes go wide for a second.
Aiko immediately is apologizing.
And he just like Alaric is beyond words and is just no apology, no.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
She feels really bad.
Mm-mm.
Like.
Mm-mm. And as you are apologizing, Rin actually jumps in and is, well, so fun fact, buddy, this is entirely my doing. So if you're going to be upset with anyone, it would be me. Alaric's not even acknowledging him, is just looking at the dress and is just like, beyond frustrated.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Aiko would literally be like, I'm so sorry, like I know how much work you put into it, like just
Stop. Just stand still, please.
Yeah, she's like trying not to cry, just like holding still. Just
and Aiko, as you stand still, you see that Alaric goes through and he kind of holds his hand out at you and makes, like, is grumbling under his breath as he does this. But he casts prestidigitation on you to the point that your dress dries, that any marks from being in the pond or on the ground or anything like that start to vanish as well. And your dress looks like perfect by the time that he's done.
is my hair and tails also dry, or
he will continue like drying off the rest of you and everything with prestidigitation. Yes. Yeah.
Aiko immediately is gonna be like, just first of all, for those of you who don't know, Aiko doesn't know shit about magic. So anytime magic is used in her proximity or on her, fascinated. Yes, she's immediately going to be like looking around, like not like jumping, but like, you know how like darting a little bit, and she's gonna look to the two of them, and then she's immediately gonna start twirling. She wants the cherry blossoms. She wants to make sure that they're still working. Do the cherry blossoms still come off?
The cherry blossoms do come off. Because here's the good news too, is that if
justice for the dress.
If there were any rips or tears, he would also cast mending on them and fix them. So like any damage that would have been done to the dress, gone. Any like all like, you know, the wet kitsune feeling gone. He like looks at the fact that like, you know, Rin has left his kimono with you, and then looks over to Rin and just major sigh, and then casts prestidigitation enough to clean up Rin as well in his kimono. And then just looks between the two of you. Lady Aiko, are you all right out here? Or would you like to return to the party?
After he's dried everything, she would have jumped and given him a hug. And been just like, thank you, I'm so sorry again, thank you, like, and then, yeah, as he asked that, she's like, oh, sorry, yep. Backing up, ears down, like, I'm okay, thank you, And she's like gonna kind of look over to Rin, like kind of like, what's the plan, buddy? Kind of look.
Do you see that Alaric looks?
Push me in again?
Do you see that Alaric looks to Rin, and just through gritted teeth, if you ever ruin one of my dresses again, it will be the last thing you ever do, and I will be the new guardian. Are we clear? Crystal! Like, clear as water. This is a joke because we did the pool thing.
Shut up.
Yep, got it, buddy. And sorry again about that. I knew you could fix it. And he, like, turns over to Aiko. I knew he could fix it. You just seemed upset, so we fixed it earlier than I was expecting.
And she's just kind of, like, quietly like, like, this is, like, okay. Like, kind of, like, she's a whole whirlwind of emotions right now. Like, just... Yep.
Alaric looks back to you one more time and just kind of gives you the look of, if you need me to, like, I can end him right now.
Yeah, Aiko would probably, like, giggle a little bit. Like, no, like, I'm okay. Like, thank you. I really appreciate it. Like, thank you. Yeah, she's very happy that the dress is still good. Like,
and with that, Alaric kind of gives, again, one final death glare to Rin, and then heads back in, like, kind of stomps off back toward the party, and is just still, like, rage just, like, coming off of him, as he heads out. Aiko, Rin turns to you and just, I told you I could fix it.
Immediately she'd be like, you could have led with that. Like, you were so cryptic. You were like, no, I'll fall upon the sword, and like, here, stay here with my wet cloak. Like, what? And then she's like gonna point to the tree, and she'd be like, I tried to hang out to dry, blew on it and everything, and just, you could have just told me that he had prestidigitation. Like,
yeah,
just.
I mean, Grumpy Butt was gonna find out sometime, and I didn't want you to potentially get it in your head to try to apologize on my behalf, which you kind of started to do anyway. So,
and she's like gonna go to protest, like, no, I would have let you. And then she's like, yep, I did do that.
You did do that. That's why I said let me fall on the sword on this one.
But you shouldn't have to take the blame fully, although you did push me in the water. Yes, you did.
I did push you in the water, but fully knew when I pushed you in the water that Alaric could fix everything. Besides,
you confuse me.
You had fun. You had fun there for a second.
She's nodding. Like.
And you stopped feeling so awkward and uncomfortable for a second. Right?
For a second.
Well, there we go. See, mission accomplished.
She's just like, like, okay. And like, she's just kind of like smiling, like awkwardly, like, I don't understand. Like, she's going to say, like, you confuse me. Like, this confuses me.
That's kind of fair. I'll be honest, it was just a really great opportunity to trick you into getting into the water, because I thought that was funny. Then it kind of molded into, alright, well, we could get to have some fun and not have to worry about everything that happened, and then you got upset, and then I wanted to stop you from feeling so upset, so I grabbed Lord Grumpy Butt a little early. But I think I just made you more upset.
Aiko's just, like, trying to stare at him, like, and make sense of things. And she's just gonna start laughing. Like, you really aren't good at this, are you? Like, just kind of just, what? And she's gonna, like, say, like, I don't mean that as a bad way.
Yeah, no, only a little offense taken. It's fine. Yeah, no, I deserve that.
Yeah, she's going to try to like explain, like, okay, you thought, you know, it'd be good to have a little bit of fun by pushing me in the water in a couture gown by a person who's known to not like you.
Right, he already doesn't like me, there's no love lost there and everything. Totally fine. Lord Grumpy Butt will get over it eventually. Orion will make everything better, it's fine. And besides, I knew he could fix whatever happened with the gown. So it's not like I did it knowing that it was going to be ruined forever.
But you thought that would make me not upset and not have to talk about something that I don't even know. What are we even talking about? What do you think I'm upset about?
Well, we could start with you called me the father of your pups. And then eventually...
Yeah, she's immediately flustered. Like, you asked me, you wouldn't let me get out of that. It's not like I immediately was like, hi, my name's Psycho, you're the father of my pups. Like, I don't... It's just like...
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't lead with that. I would have actually thought you were crazy. Instead of just maybe considering that you might be crazy.
Yeah, she's still, like, is that what you're upset about?
Me upset? You think I'm upset?
Well, you're pushing me into ponds, so...
Oh, that was just fun. That wasn't... And that would have done the same thing to anyone had I had the opportunity.
Not Journey, probably.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Journey would have turned around and shot him in the face.
Good aim.
But yeah, no, he just kind of chuckles. I just thought it was something that would be kind of fun. It wasn't I'm mad at you, so I push you in the pool. That would be really, really rude. Big dick move right there.
Agreed. But you also said that you wanted to go somewhere private so we could talk. And then you pushed me in a pond. I'm not quite connecting the dots here.
Yeah, it's more prank of opportunity than anything else.
Yeah, like she's just kind of okay. Like she doesn't understand. She doesn't know what else to do right now. And she's kind of like, yeah, she's trying to remember like what all the girls said to her, kind of like, you know, like stand your ground, kind of like, you know, like you like talk about this with him kind of thing. Her ears are just like pressing flat because she's, like I said multiple times already tonight, she's gone through a whirlwind of emotions. So this is pushing her in the pond wasn't really great because then she experienced that whole thing of like, well, like, you know, my night's kind of been ruined. Like, you know, I didn't even get to dance in this dress and I feel not pretty anymore. I'm not in the mindset of feeling pretty. Like, I still don't quite know what's going on, like, kind of thing. So, like, she's kind of experiencing all of that. And she's just going to say, why did you keep thinking I was going to yell at you? What did you want to talk about?
You see Rin's ears go flat at that one. Of just, I may have been insensitive, supposedly. I apologize that
Your all's faces are cracking me up.
I apologize that and you see he kind of like just straight up stops for a second and then just sits on the ground. Look, I'll be honest. I don't feel like I have too much to apologize for, except for the pushing you in the water thing. That, sure, I will apologize for that.
Um, um, Aiko's kind of processing everything. Um, and is gonna kind of like sit down next to him quietly. And she's just kind of like looking out ahead, like at the water. And she's going to say, I don't think you were insensitive. I. What do you think I want?
To have pups with me, apparently.
She's just gonna reach over and smack his hand, like smack his arm or whatever. And she's like, will you just let that go?
You're the one who said it.
You dragged it out of me. I got interrogated when I had a fever.
You still said it. Look,
it doesn't mean I want pups right now.
It's a weird thing to hear when I've known you for, in person, seeing each other for a couple hours. In total for 2 weeks.
Yeah, she is just like burying her face in her hands, and she's like, do you think that I just like chose, like I just was like, oh, you know, like this is what I want to say, this is who I'm gonna meet, and she's gonna say, this was a vision, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but and she's just like, hi Biscuit, I know, and she's going to like calm herself, and she'll say, is that what you think I really want when I first met you?
When you first met me in person or out in the forest?
Person. Once I met you, we shook hands.
You know, it's amazing the effect that it has when someone says that they are gonna have pups with you, how you start to think that that's what they want.
So when I said that I see you die, did you think that I wanted to see you die?
Katie and Journey, like, yeah.
Like, really that, bitch?
You see that he kind of like crosses his arms and just, I would hope not. But I don't know the first thing about you, much like you don't know the first thing about me. So, forgive me for thinking it is more than a little strange that on meeting you, the first two things I hear from you are, hey, I've seen you die before, and also we have kids together.
And Aiko's just like head resting like on hands, on knees, like looking out still, and she's gonna say, you know, when I meet people and being from the Court of Stars, when we hear people talk about visions, I don't measure them by what their future could hold. I get to know people, and I try not to assume when I meet someone. And she's just like sighs again. And she'd say, if I'd been telling you to stop teasing me about it and seeing how embarrassed I am about it, and you inviting me back to your room and saying all these things and giving me kisses in the forest, and she just like sighs again. She's like, I made the mistake in assuming that you wanted to get to know me more. And I just thought it was in a different way. Sorry, I just got raided.
Mistake? Who said you made a mistake on any of that?
Sorry, he said what?
Who said you made a mistake on any of that?
On any of what?
I do want to get to know you, though I will say that the pups and death things are a little unnerving, which I feel is understandable. And I am interested, but he kind of shrugs. I was who I am before you got here. So sorry if you misinterpreted any of that, but I've just been myself.
Aika's just gonna kind of like nod. So what do you want from me then?
You mean like no, probably not a good time to make the jokes, is it? And like, but for one of the first times, he actually restrains himself from going for like the flirtatious joke and everything.
Barely.
He barely, hey, but it's progress. And he just kind of shrugs. Maybe to restart. Not immediately talk about pups and dying. Or to get upset with me over... I don't even know what.
And Aika's just gonna stop them right there and say, why do you think I'm upset with you? You keep saying that I'm upset with you.
Your friend tracked me down and had the "I will kill you" conversation with me.
But did I say that?
You were crying.
Do you know why I was crying?
Do I have to say it?
Why do you think I was crying? You haven't asked me at all how I felt about this. You've teased me about bringing up pups. You've teased me about these images that I've had from my home court of predictions, but you've never once asked me.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Surprising no one, I'm not really good at the like deep emotional conversations.
Just gonna kind of chuckle for a bit. And she's just gonna say, we don't have to have one, but
Great!
I want you to at least hear me without interrupting me to make fun of me about these visions that I'm having that I didn't even want to talk to you about in the first place, and you kept asking and hounding me over. I'm fine with starting over. I didn't want to just jump into something. I just wanted to get to know you. And for someone who's new at this, it was very confusing for me, and I felt foolish.
Right. And you see like the gears kind of like turning as I go saying this, and he just Aiko, honestly, I do apologize for you making you feel foolish or making you feel like how'd you put it? You were out on a limb? Honestly. I don't apologize for being myself. I don't apologize for the fact that it is weird to hear about these visions from someone that I just met. Whether you initially wanted to tell me or not, it's a little odd. no, I never wanted you to feel like you were left out on a limb. I never wanted you to feel like you were being made fun of or made to feel stupid or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, she would still be kind of quiet. Like, you're still pressed back, because... Like, she understands it, but, like, she doesn't know really what to say to that. So, yeah, so she's still kind of, like, just hugging her knees, kind of looking out ahead.
Hey,
poor girl.
I have an idea. Right here. I won't even leave your line of sight. Just hold on real quick. Okay?
She's just, yeah, I mean, like, she's just, like, watching him.
All right. And you see he walks over to one of the sakura trees. And he actually, like, hops up onto one of the limbs and snaps off a branch and hops back down. And walks back over to you and takes a seat next to you and just holds it out.
She's gonna reach out and take it. I mean,
Restarting, right?
I guess what? Say what?
Restarting, right?
Restarting?
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna just kind of sigh, and just nod. And then kind of realize, and ask, is this the same cherry blossom that you left me in the woods?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I stole it from the gardens here. Rain was furious the next day, but...
Well, shouldn't we put this back? Like...
It's fine. She won't notice. Just don't worry about it. Besides, everyone's already mad at me today anyway. The cherry blossom's the least of the concerns.
So... Yeah, Aika's just, like, kind of twirling it and looking at it, and she'd say, so where do we go from here?
So, I'm Rin Kazuma. I'm the guardian of the Fall Court. I am a notorious flirt around the court. I warn you in advance, and he, like, leans in close to whisper, I'm really bad at really deep conversations. Really bad.
Aika's kind of like...
No, go for it.
I was gonna say, Aika's just kind of like, okay. Like, no shit. Kind of just, like, lightly, like, awkwardly giggling to herself, like, okay.
But here's the good news, is I make a mean pot of curry. I, recently helped save these visitors to our court from starvation and from being attacked by an Oni that definitely would have got up again. I don't know why you didn't just kill it, but, you know.
We don't know anything about your forest. We don't want to come here and have it turn out to be like, oh, he's the head of a village. Like, we're in his territory. He said I smelled like a fox. I have offended him on a personal level. Like, I can't help that.
Yeah, no, I apologize on that front. That was a me sent, not a you sent. We, yeah, the Feral Oni and I do not get along. Anyway.
Okay, so she's making mental note. Oni in the forest, bad.
I think that you are... It's gonna sound like a line, I promise you it's not. I think that you are beautiful. And I do want to get to know you. I just wasn't expecting the hellfire and fury that rained down on me today.
Oh, she thought he was going to say pups. She literally was getting ready to just be like, Yeah, she's just gonna... Well, I didn't think that half the court would know that I felt like an idiot on the first night here after passing out in front of the court. Oh my god, and I haven't even apologized to the queen about this yet. Like, and she's just like,
Yeah, you're
fuck.
fine.
Like,
don't worry about it. Reina will be all right. So, Aiko Takamaki, what do you want? Since I'm supposed to ask.
all I ever wanted was to take things one day at a time. I never wanted anything more than that. This is new for anyone, let alone both of us. So can we just do that and not make fun of everything before, please?
Can I ask you something?
She's gonna nod.
You said you saw me die? You mind telling me more about that?
Aiko's just gonna, like, really go quiet. Like, you've seen how I don't sleep well?
Sort of.
That's why. I don't want to ruin tonight by talking about that.
So, the bad nightmares you were having when you were tossing and turning were me dying. You always seemed to stop when I was there. Which, your friends made that very difficult out in the forest a couple nights.
Arcana's like,
Does that mean that
yeah,
I stop
Aiko...
you from having those bad dreams about, oh, I don't know, my death?
She kind of gets a little pensive. Like, she's, like, kind of, like, sits up a little bit more. I wondered about that. I thought I slept well in the forest because it was the kitsune forest. That was you?
Just took a little bit of invisibility. But, you know, I had to get close enough to you to leave those gifts somehow.
Come here. Come here. Come here, love muffin. Come here. Come on. No kitten, no cry. Ugh. Sorry. She's gonna ask what he did. Exactly. Because, she's actually, like, so if they're still sitting next to each other, I mean, like, she, like, goes from sitting on her butt, with knees up in the air to, like, rolling over, like, almost, like, on all fours, like, hovering next to him, like, you need to tell me what you did. Like, I need sleep. I want to be rid of these things, like...
Well... Cloak of Invisibility, very helpful. Just would make my way up close, give you a kiss on the cheek, and then leave the present, and sometimes stick around, or if your friends were fiercely guarding you, it became a little bit more of a game to see if I could still pull everything off. Which, hey, they were good. They almost got me a couple times. Just, I was quicker.
Aiko's just, like, staring at him. So... Okay, and this is no... I'm not upset. I'm making that clear. You stole kisses every night to help me sleep?
Well, you seemed like you calmed down each time. And for the record, not stealing. Just, Kind of.
I'm not upset. Trust me, I'm not upset. I haven't slept like that. Well, there was one night on the boat, and that was really funny, but I haven't slept like that in a long time, it feels like. And for anyone who's keeping track at home, the night that she slept well on the boat was when we put the welcome mat out, and we had a great dinner with the Envoys, and it was a lot of fun. So,
yeah, you see he kind of scratches his head, and I mean, yeah, I was just there. Magic. Like, he kind of does like little spirit fingers and everything. I'm just like, I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah, she's like just inching closer, just like staring at him. Like, she's trying to put the pieces together, like, how can I get sleep while here without having to have him come to our room and fucking kiss me goodnight every night? Because that's embarrassing as hell. Like, no. The man who is like telling everyone, oh yeah, like, I'm the dad of her pups, sleeping with another woman, but I'm the dad of her pups. Like, no. Fucking no. That is the walk of shame at its finest. I have to drink something. 1 second.
I love the sheer anger that went into the I have to drink something. 1 second.
Oh my god. No, Aiko's getting the shaft out of this conversation, but whatever. Yeah, no. No, shut it! No, not like that. Oh my god.
I tried to ignore her. I tried to ignore it that time.
No, that was too much. I couldn't ignore that. I couldn't ignore that whatsoever.
Welcome to D&D, where it's innuendos 24 from Aiko and Lil. You're welcome.
Oh god.
It's better to be wet with company than alone. Shafting, like, just... God.
Oh god, I hate it.
Lord almighty. Yeah, no, so, I mean, she's, like, staring really close to him and being like, I'm gonna try something while I'm here. And she's gonna point up to his kimono and, say, did you ever, like, leave me something and not have to kiss me and I slept well? Like, could I... Oh, this is gonna sound so weird. Can I try taking that with me and seeing if I can sleep? Or something? I don't know if it's my... Like, I just need to know that you're safe or something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm new at this, and with this is, you know what, this is not great to start out again. Hi, I'm Aiko, I'm awkward, yep, I'm an envoy, like, and she's just, like, sitting back down, like, cross-legged, just, like, hands in lap, like,
Hi,
oh, God,
Aiko, I'm Rin, I'm a flirt, I'm the guardian of the fall court.
Yeah, I'm Aiko, I'm a monk, don't know how to flirt. Last time someone flirted with me, they, sent me on a wild goose chase in a forest following statues. Never been kissed.
Who did that?
Never done any of this. So... grand. Yep. And she's just beet red while just staring at her feet. Like, this... I should have gone back with Alaric. Like, she's just regret. This is not how she thought her night would go.
Do you want to try to come here? And he, like, opens his arm up for you to, like, come sit closer to him.
Why?
Because you look a little freaked out, and maybe that would help.
That was kind of funny.
And she's just like kind of, I don't know. There's a lot going on.
Then don't. I mean, if you... He kind of sets his arm back down and, like, just kind of shrugs. If you're not interested, you're not interested, that's fine. And yeah, if my kimono maybe will help you sleep better at night, yeah, take it. That's fine.
God bless her. It's so funny because like when you play D&D enough, you control your character to some degree, but Mal and I've had these chats. I have a round table in my head of all the D&D characters that I have, and Aiko's just acting of her own accord. Fuck me. She is going to, as soon as he says that she can take the robe, she's going to like scamper up and grab that robe, and she's gonna say, just bear with me. And she's going to drape it over his head and kind of like shuffle it over him and then like move it down over him. Like she is like rubbing this thing on him. Like, I think it might have something to do with your scent. And
I really can't make fun of any of this that's happening to me right now. I really can't.
Is he saying that?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, go ahead. If that makes you more comfortable, you earned that. And
yeah, nope, that's
I'm
fine.
So sorry.
I mean, hey, it's fine. I come out the winner on this. I'm getting a rub down from you. This is perfectly fine.
Oh fuck. Aiko would be like, I actually am good at giving massages. And I mean, like she's a monk and she's the like uses her hands all the time. It makes sense. She's not gonna realize that's the intent that he's going for, but she's just like finishing rubbing this down and like kind of comes down to the front. It's like finishing and like, okay, this is good. And then she's going to sit in this kimono and just like sit in it. Like, okay, yep, this will do. This will do.
Yeah, and you see that he just kind of starts trying to like fix his hair a little bit and everything as best he can, and is just, are we good now? Are you feeling better?
She's just gonna kind of like nod. She doesn't feel as exposed. Like it's nice because like normally if she was like, you know, in this situation, she has her monk robes and she can kind of like curl up and like cover herself, and like have her tails kind of cover herself. The dress is a little more restricting, but this kind of like is that comfort blanket kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
She's probably gonna apologize, but
It,
like, sorry about that.
no apologies needed. Not the weirdest thing to happen to me in the last 24 hours.
Do I even want to know?
No, you probably really don't.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not.
Yep. Ears flat, just curled up in the cloak.
Okay, so you have my kimono. Do we need to talk about anything else, or are we good?
She is he wearing anything up top? Is he just shirtless right now?
No, he's just in pants right now because he was gonna put his kimono on and then Aiko took it.
Yep. Yeah, she's realizing that now, and she is like
so my man can't even go back to the party right now.
No, she's realizing that because she was about to say like, no, like we can go, and she's gonna start saying like, you know, I know you don't like talking, so we can I'll be all right. And then she's gonna kind of like go to say like, well, we can go back to and like as she's saying that, she's like, oh my god, I am so sorry, and like immediately is like taking this off and like handing it over to him like, this is yours. I can collect it afterwards or something else, like, you know, a scarf or something. I am so sorry. I just yeah.
I mean, you went through all that effort of doing the rub down and everything. You sure you don't want to just take it now and just... That was a lot of effort that we went through on
I'd
that.
still like to go back to the party and dance. It's going to be really, really hard to explain why you're shirtless and I have your clothes.
It's not that hard to explain.
Oh, yes, it is. She's to say, you, yeah, you, you might want to put this on. Just handing it back over to him.
you see he starts kind
like,
of shrugging
shaking
into
it,
it,
like,
and he's just cracking
it.
up as he is just shrugging into it and kind of retying it, and just looks over to you. Are you gonna be all right at the party?
Are we being honest with one another?
Sure.
I don't know. I'd really like it. Can we just go back to when you made me laugh?
You mean in the water where we were splashing each other?
No, not no, no. Like
Not
just
that?
like infirm.
You don't want to go back
like,
to making each other wet.
she she's flustered and she's just like getting up and like brushing her dress off and she's like, you know what? I will see myself back. I'm gonna go find someone to dance with because I haven't danced all night.
So as Aiko starts to go and he's just dying laughing over that comment, he reaches out and takes your hand, and kind of pulls you back and just, hey, I'm just kidding.
Fucking Jesus.
I hate to tell you this, but even if you're taking it a day at a time with me, this is what you're in for.
Lord.
That was emotional damage. Like, I felt it. God.
It was too perfect!
Yeah, Aiko would, just be waiting, but she's just like quiet. Like she's just super embarrassed. Yep.
Aiko Takamaki, do you want to dance with the most eligible, charming, dashing man in all of the Court of Fall?
Yes. She has a feeling he's talking about him, but she could also think of like Alric, his brother. Like, there's a lot of people.
Do you see that Rin kind of gives a bow, and holds out his hand? Do you want to dance in the moonlight?
I'm done. I'm done.
I think I need to
I'm done.
leave.
Nope.
I did this to myself.
You did this to yourself!
Arcadia is leaving. She's gonna go find Siren. Like,
yeah. Oh god. Yeah, Aiko is blushing, little sweating. I mean, it's she just doesn't kind of like chuckle and say, "As long as you don't push me in the water again." Like, I think that sounds nice.
I promise no pushing you in the water. Just dancing.
Yeah, she's gonna. Yep. She doesn't keep her shoes off then, because you can't really dance on grass with heels. So.
That's fair.
Yep, putting those aside.
Yeah. So then, as you take off your shoes, Rin pulls you in, and just kind of smirks. Thought it might be nicer to have a first dance out here, where the cherry blossoms on the dress match the cherry blossoms on the trees, and felt like a nice setting for you. And it's nice not to have the entire court watching.
Agreed. I'm also glad that you got to see the cherry blossom dress, despite you pushing me in the water.
I told you I knew we could fix it.
And kind of give me a heart attack that
I knew we could
wouldn't
fix
get to
it.
do this.
Well, then how about I will make it up to you by having every last dance with you so you can get full use out of the cherry blossom dress.
And Aiko's kind of gonna just like she's already like really awkward because she's in
You said you would let me fall on the sword. This is falling on the sword, is that I have the immense privilege of getting to dance with you for every dance then, until you are completely happy with how much you've gotten to see the cherry blossoms on your dress.
Aren't your suitors gonna want to dance with you too?
Other suitors.
You said you're a flirt. Aren't there gonna be more people that want to dance with you?
Absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, blah, 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 most eligible, handsome, dashing man in all of the Court of Fall. I don't want to dance with any of them.
You don't want to. Not other people telling you what to do.
Right. I want to dance with you. Assuming that's okay to say.
Yeah. I mean, like, she's still, yeah, very, awkward. But yeah, she'd agree to dance. And, you know, but is she getting back soon? Because, if Alric was that mad about seeing her soaking wet, she's gonna try to help him and stand up for him when her friends find out, but,
He said, let me follow the sword. That's part of what he includes.
yeah, but she didn't fully agree to it, but yeah, she... Just don't make a habit of falling on the sword often, please. I don't want you to take falls for us.
Yeah, I will do my best not to. Well, I don't know. For you, though, I do quite like coming to your defense on things, because then it leads to, you know, you forgive me for things that I needed forgiveness for, and also it leads to you telling me you give great massages, and, you know, also we get to end up dancing, and I don't know, you apparently have a reason to see me undress, so it's kind of fantastic. If that's what happens when I fall on the sword, I'll do it every day.
She's just beat red, and she's just say, you know, you don't have to mention all of that because that makes it sound way worse. Like, it just, oh God.
I could have said the P word.
The what word?
No.
The
And
P
you
word?
see that he leans in close to you, like real close to Aiko's ear, and just whispers, pups.
Oh my God. And she's like, she's trying to get away. Just, yep. She's going for the bridge. Like, she's just like, nope. Like, mm-mm. Nope.
He just pulls Aiko back and like spins her under his arm, making the cherry blossom swirl around you, and then pulls you back into your dance in the moonlight. You just had to say the dancing in the moonlight
Fucking
reference. As you have your first dance, back in the ballroom, speaking of angry Alaric, you see that, I guess it would be, what is the, what? Is that playing for you guys or no? Yeah, there
It is now.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. For some reason, it was being weird. So, back in the ballroom, Arcadia and Journey, you see a very furious Alaric come just, like, stomping back in, and immediately goes to Oriana and, like, is pulling her aside and is just kind of venting to her a bit, just about everything that he has just seen. The night's carrying on. Arcadian Journey, what's our game plan?
Let me emotionally
Because we still
recover.
have a pasta to find.
Yeah. I want to know how, because Hannah just came over and was like, Casey's is unhinged right now. And I'm like, oh fuck, what's going on? And then we were chanting justice for the dress over in my chat, so.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, people were pissed. People were pissed.
He had
like,
a game
oh,
plan.
like,
He was gonna actually hang out and just have like a nice time hanging out with Aiko, and then she got upset, so he was like, all right, well, I guess I'll just fix it sooner than later.
We have been. We don't like Rin. We've been very angry at Rin.
yeah, my chat is like, he's still an asshole. Like,
See, here's what I love is that my chat's like, nah, he's cool, we like him. We dig him.
No.
yeah, our chat's not. Our chat's feeling it.
Oh, goodness.
Oh goodness.
Feels all over.
Arcadian Journey, what is our game plan? What would you like to do?
Arcadia would want to be helping Journey, like try to see if she can, like, I guess see anything like suspicious or like hear anything, but also like trying to keep an ear out for anything that like these two might say. just like kind of
Okay.
meandering, I guess.
If you're kind of keeping an ear out for things, roll me perception.
Okay. I get to use my new dice.
Yeah, they're so
gonna be
pretty
lucky.
too.
What?
They're so pretty.
I know, I love them so much. They're
Aw.
my prized possession. Please be good to me, though. Can't read it. Oh, they were good to me. Okay, hold on.
Yay!
Oh my god, I forgot she's 23.
Okay. So with 23, you can kind of hear and pick up on a couple things around the room. One is with our Kalishtar couple, you actually hear them talking about their son. And talking about their son and how they're kind of actually, it's not like bickering, but it's just disagreeing over the husband saying that their son would have loved the party, the wife is saying, oh god, no, he would have hated the party, like this would not be his thing, and so on and so forth. But they're kind of like talking about him and mentioning that it's a shame that he can't leave the temple where he is. So, shame for that. As you continue listening around, you actually hear over to the side, you hear Reyna and Shin talking with the woman there who is actually talking with Shin, and as you can kind of gather a bit from conversation, they were essentially like mentor-mentee, where Shin actually studied under her. And so it's a little bit of kind of like a reunion with an old professor, an old teacher. And so they're just chatting about like how life has been in the court and how life has been in the capital, what things are like at the monastery, and are, you know, kind of calmly like just enjoying talking about what the latest news is and getting up to date on things. And then the last thing that you really hear is that as you're kind of doing your wander around, you do hear Merrick and Phoebe speaking with each other again, only, you know, without realizing that you are right in front of them this time. And you see that Merrick and Phoebe are speaking very hushed. And you overhear just the briefest bit of conversation as you hear Merrick tell Phoebe, make sure that he knows everything is fine in the capital. I've been keeping a watch on him and he's not made any movements or brought any undue attention. So just let him know. We're still alright.
Don't mind me just frantically writing.
That's okay, I can give you a whole paragraph if you want.
Oh, good.
But yeah, so you can kind of pick up on those bits of conversation that you're overhearing around you. Journey. What you doing, boo?
I think I'm gonna try to eavesdrop on some people. Since they buddied up over here, I want to listen maybe more detailedly to what they're talking about.
Okay. Make me a perception check as well if you're kind of trying to eavesdrop, listen in. More so than insight.
Perception. (19)
Okay. As you listen in, you can overhear that Takeshi and Keldrim are the two who are talking. Keldrim is kind of explaining briefly just some of what's been going on in Kakure in his city. While Takeshi is talking about kind of some of the going-ons in Hatsuse, the port city that you were just in. He mentions a little bit that there's been a bit of a rise in some dealings in the black market around Hatsuse. And they're kind of trying to figure out the best way to approach it or handle it. kind of their best way to handle like what's going on in Hatsuse and how to deal with the fact that there's more of a black market that's popping up, and if there is a way to fix it. And then in fact he was going to ask Alaric about how he handles the markets in Yohaizu. However, and you see they kind of look over each other's they look over their shoulders to see Alaric still just like fuming to Oriana. They're like, we should maybe not interrupt that, whatever that is.
Yeah. All right. All right, I'm good for now then.
Okay. Arcadian Journey, anything else you would like to investigate or check out?
I can't really think of anything like in particular. She is going to want to report to Alaric, but she's gonna give him a moment to let off his anger. So she's gonna keep it to herself for now, but she's still just kind of like meandering, like making small talk with like anybody who comes up to her or anything like that.
Okay. All right. As you are kind of waiting and relaxing a little bit, Arcadia, you do have someone who does come up to you.
The way I instantly started sweating. Oh no.
As Sayuri excuses herself from one of her dances and sees that you are standing by yourself in the dance floor and just holds out a hand. Do you want to dance?
Arcadia's gonna try to keep her cool as best as she can, and she'll like kind of, give a little bow and say, "The pleasure would be mine."
And she actually starts to lead the dance, and just is smiling pleasantly. So, how goes your task?
Arcadia's gonna be a little like surprised because I guess it makes sense that she would know, but like she's gonna kind of like, which task are you referring to?
Well, I couldn't help but notice you and the other envoys discussing it. My little challenge.
Oh, it's going well, I hope, but I've been doing a little bit of investigating and listening, but I think it's going well.
Do you have any initial thoughts so far?
And she's gonna like kind of subtly like look around at everyone, and then just shake her head and say, "There's not really anybody that I can pinpoint that I would be suspicious of at the moment, but I'm sure that'll change."
I hope so. It'd be a shame if you guys weren't able to figure this out.
She makes me nervous. Arcadia's gonna kind of like laugh a little and say, I think we'll be able to do it. I feel pretty confident. It's not the first puzzle we've had to solve.
Oh? What was the first puzzle? Inquiring minds want to know.
Oh god. Oh.
Go speak, right?
My first thought was, oh no, what was his name?
Zara?
Phelan's brother. When we had to get the paper. That was my first thought.
Oh god.
What was his
It
name?
It went well with Arcadia, because everyone made it a ship name. Was it Conrad?
No. It was like an easy name. Oh my
Mhm.
god.
This poor man. This poor man has had a crush on Arcadia since she left the Court of Stars.
Oh no, does he really?
And she doesn't even remember his name. His name is Conan.
Conan! Oh my
I was like,
god.
I checked my notebook. It's Conan.
Oh man. That was the first thing that came to mind. So we're just gonna go with that because it's a funny story. So Arcadia's gonna like think for a moment and then like laugh at the memory. And then her cheeks are gonna go a little pink. And she's gonna shake her head and say, when we first started out, we had to try to get a piece of paper from someone, and we didn't really go about it the way we were intended, but it was still fun, and it's a funny memory to look back on.
Interesting. It sounds like you and your group tend to go for the more unconventional routes.
You could say that. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm curious to see how you apply that unconventional mindset to what we're doing.
Her laugh makes me nervous. Arcadia's gonna like kind of glance at Journey because she knows that Journey is like big brain. And she's gonna nod and say, yeah, we've got a couple of very intuitive people here, so
Well,
I'm excited.
TikTok.
Yeah.
I just love the whimpering. Yeah.
Women in authority make me nervous.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness. Oh god.
Love it.
Cracking me up. All right. As the party's carrying on, with trying to find imposters and trying to get better leads on what's going on in the Court of Fall. Out in the Palace Gardens.
Not ready. Still nauseous.
Rin has been dancing with Aiko. And it's just very, like, pleasant, calm. Like, he's, like, not half bad at dancing.
Aiko would, I imagine she's not great. She's never, like outside of, like, her dancing by herself or, like, having a sleepover,
wonderful, 'cause
dancing with Journey.
we weren't gonna roll it, but now that you mentioned that, we are. So, my friend, give me 3 performance checks.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, I don't think it's great. Oh, yeah, she's not too bad. Okay, so 3. Oh, okay, first one's 24. Killing it.
Wait, you said, 3 checks. I thought you said 3 and then you somehow got to 24. I'm like, what kind of
Yeah.
modifier do you have?
So 24, 17, and hell yeah, the dirty 20. All right, girls got feet. Let's go.
I hope so.
That'd be a whole new problem.
I got really good news for you.
Okay.
Your man,
Am I leading?
your man got a 21, an 18, and then a nat 20.
Nice.
All right, so we dance fucking well together. I love and hate it at the same time. Like, this is weird.
Yeah, like, you guys kind of start off, and it is a little awkward at first because, like, it's kind of been a weird day for the both of you. And it's a little bit of, like, awkward, like, we're kind of trying to get, like, into the groove. And everything.
I can't with you.
Why? What?
The groove. Groove, like,
Because you're
you know,
dancing.
groovy.
And it says you're trying to get into the groove.
Get
Like,
into the
It was a,
Yeah.
to the rhythm.
like, yeah.
It was a
Yeah,
pun,
it was a
like
pun.
a music
It was
pun.
Make a music
and
pun on the fact that you did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I thought it was intentional, so I was like, yeah, no, like that's a great, yeah, like literally getting into the groove.
But yeah, it takes a second to kind of get into the swing of things. And then as you guys start to dance, it actually starts to feel pretty natural. Pretty easy for the both of you. Rin takes lead unless Aiko really wants to. But
Echo's like, you're dancing with me.
She dips him. Like,
dips
Dips
him into the water.
pond. Yeah.
Yes.
tempting.
But as you guys
If it was
dance,
any of my other characters, yes.
as you guys dance, it's, I mean, like, it's really easy to like follow, like, kind of follow his step and follow his footsteps as he dances pretty gracefully with you around throughout the flowers, like between the trees. For fun, he dances closer to the water's edge and then like spins you out very close to the edge of the water and then kind of laughs.
Don't even. Like, she's just, yeah.
Yeah, laughs and just pulls you, like, does the spin, pulls you back in. And then just spins you and, like, kind of keeps dancing. But it's just a good time.
Yeah.
Like, he is laughing and enjoying himself.
Yeah, Aiko would have started out like really like tense, like nervous, like I don't really know how to dance, but like I think story-wise it's cute because like they just kind of like fall into like a kind of like a natural groove. Like they don't have to talk. They don't have to talk. This is just like, nope, this is very natural. And like, yeah, she'd be laughing, like having a good time, like genuinely smiling. Like this is what she needed. Like just not like reassurance, but just kind of like something light. Like she didn't want anything heavy. She just wanted something simple. Yeah. And I'm immediately like, when you walk away, like simple and clean. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So having a great time dancing.
As you dance, at one point, he does the low dip and then pulls you back up. And he's just laughing, like clearly just enjoying himself, relaxed, having a good time. And he looks down to you and he has kind of stopped dancing.
Am I still in the dip?
Pulled back up.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, like,
I
no,
was
he's not just like, ha
Trap now, bitch!
No, he's pulled you, but it's like, you know when you get pulled back up from a dip, you're suddenly a lot closer to the person?
Yes, yes.
It's that.
Doki doki. Yeah, she's kind of like flustered. And she's gonna just be like, thank you for this, all of this, and not being so freaked out after everything and still trying despite everything.
Same. This is nice. And I'm happy that we're starting over.
Me too. Like, just, oof. Big breath that she needed to exhale after all of this. Also realized I'd been partially holding my own breath. I was sitting here checking my heart rate earlier, and I was like, oh, 119, that's high. Yeah. Very anxious, was like shallow breathing. Yeah.
Aiko, if we're being honest with each other, like mimicking back like what you'd asked him earlier. Can I be honest?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was just kind of nodding, like, of course.
figured I should say this before I just did it, because panic ensuing, probably, based on your reactions to things. Can I kiss you?
Beet red. And yeah, tails are swishing, ears are flat. Like, she is, like, part of her is like, yeah! The other part of her is like, fuck no. And she is just gonna kind of be like, don't you think that's, like, kind of moving fast? You had another woman in your bed the other night, and you might be a flirt, and that is fine. I'm not asking you to change. That is a lot for me right now. I've never kissed anyone before. I don't even think I'd be good at it. Like, you know,
You're fine. You're fine. I don't need quite so many reasons to get turned down.
It's not that.
You're fine. You're okay. Hey, like I said, I asked.
Yeah. She's just gonna mention, you said you didn't want to put me out on a limb again.
Yep.
I don't want to risk that if you aren't. She's like struggling. She doesn't know what to say.
Yeah, you don't want to risk me making you look like a fool again and everything. I get it.
I like you. And you may not like me like I like you. And I don't know you, and that's fair. And this does sound crazy, but I want to know you like me. I'm not just another girl that's pretty that you want to flirt with. And I'm not asking for anything serious, but that if I were to kiss someone, that's something that I don't want to change about myself. And I don't want you to be mad, but I want you to respect that with how I'm respecting you.
You see, he just shrugs. Why would I be mad?
I don't know. I'm new at this. Do people
Well, this sounds
normally...
familiar to earlier. I'm not mad.
I don't...
You're alright. Like I said, I asked. Otherwise, I was just gonna go ahead and do it. But, good call to not do that.
She's just like that, like, nervous smile, like, looking up, like, I want to do this, but I have standards, like, you know, I'm not going to budge on this, because this is something that's important to me, and, yeah, like, as she's thinking that, she's gonna tiptoe up and just give him a kiss on the cheek. And just, thank you.
You're welcome. Maybe we should get you back inside to your friends.
I think it would be a good idea. They might be worried with how long we've been gone.
I'm fairly certain there's going to be an angry mob after me at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Just pretty sure.
This is why I didn't want you to fall upon the sword. Like, and she's just like,
it's going to take more than one angry mob to and like he actually stops himself. I'll be fine.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, when we get back, like, you know, if Journey and Arcadia come up to you, tell them to talk to me. Like, I can smooth things over with them.
Can do, little fox. And he leans down and kisses your cheek, like you kissed his.
Oh god, mixed emotions. Yeah, she kind of has like a sad look on her face when he calls her little fox. But she's gonna try to like smile. And then like like clear her throat and be like, getting back?
Yeah, and we can still dance inside and everything. Besides, I'm gonna be seeing you later tonight anyway.
You are?
Yeah. I have a kimono to give you later.
Yeah, Aiko, like, if they start walking back, like, is just gonna, like, hold on to the, like, hem of his kimono sleeve and just like, oh, thank God. Like, okay, yep, yep. Just, like, blushing.
And for the sake of you not passing out in front of anyone again, I'll save the pups for when it's just us.
You don't even have to do that. That's...
No? You want me to say it in front of other people? And
no!
everyone, I
You
can
said we're
absolutely
starting
do that.
over.
I can...
Actually on the ups pay. Like, nope. Nope.
Just do me a favor tonight. Or tomorrow, I guess. If you have those nightmares again, can you let me know?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be a good look if you come to the Court of Fall and, you know, can't sleep because of me? Like, I understand that I must just be running through your dreams all night long.
Something like that.
I mean, hey, it's fine. Man of your dreams, right here. Right here.
Yeah. Like, smiling sadly, like, just, like, nodding.
She's like, uh-huh. Not funny.
Like, homeboy, you said you didn't want to see me cry, so I ain't telling you shit about my nightmares. Like, it's the thought that's going through her head. Like,
Aw.
Don't want to see me cry? Like, I promised you, like, I try not to cry. Like, you were like, yeah, tell me about how I die. Let me push you into a pond. Tell me how I die. Like,
Aiko's had a night.
really know how to make a girl feel good.
Serious conversations, man. That is not his jam. He's kitsune. He's playful. He's a trickster. It's part of who he is.
Bitch is what he is.
Write it in the notebook.
Fuck.
Dying.
He's lucky that it's Aiko, because if it were any of my other D&D characters, it would be real interesting. Just oof.
Yeah, no,
The
as
notebook of shame.
no, but he like the entire way back, like he's just not teasing as much as he was before, but is definitely being a little bit flirtatious, and everything.
Yeah.
As you make your way back to the party. There it is. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, team. What are we doing? Journey in Arcadia, you will see that Aiko and Rin come walking back in. Rin's in pretty good spirits. Aiko? Question mark?
Actually, yeah, I'd probably have the two of them roll insight, I guess, because Aiko's trying to, like...
Hide it? Sure. Then,
She's just
Arcadia and
processing.
Journey, as Rin and Aiko are coming in, Rin looks to be in pretty good spirits. If you want to see how Aiko is feeling, then roll an insight for us. And then I would say Aiko, roll deception. Because you're kind of trying to hide it. Like, you're not trying to, like, be sneaky and lie, but you're still trying to hide how you're feeling a little bit.
Yeah, because it's... Yeah, I'll explain if, depending on...
That'll be
She ain't hiding.
23.
Yeah, she ain't hiding shit.
Bitch, we had sleepovers, so I know you
Let's
too
call it
well.
what it is. Aiko is not deceitful.
Ow! Sorry.
You're
Okay.
good?
I hit my knee on my desk.
Oh, worst feeling. Yeah, you deserve
My
this.
chair has
then.
to be up high because I'm usually down low and the table's up high and I hit my knee. Oh, gee.
Journey, what did you roll?
21.
Yeah, I rolled an 8. We're all deceptive. Yeah, so she's honestly probably looking like a little flustered, but like happy, but also like I don't know, like they ended on a sadder note because he mentioned like the whole you know, what's it called? I just had it on the tip of my tongue because we were just talking about it. Oh, little fox. I mentioned the little fox. So that always kind of stings a little bit. But yeah, so I'd like, yeah, I mean, so that's the whole display that you guys get.
So you look happy, but also not happy.
You all have seen the look that she gets when, because like I would say like with that high of a roll, and DM can weigh in on it too, but you all have seen when like he calls her little fox, like the kind of face that she gets. But compared to how sad she was earlier, this is a remarkable improvement. Like you see her kind of like looking up at him like fondly, like, you know, happily, but also like that hint of sadness in her eyes, like I'm looking at a dead man kind of thing. Because that's
Jeez,
kind of
no
like
pressure.
I mean, like, that's what's going through her head, though. Like,
I
so
know.
every time he calls her little fox and he's mentioning, like, oh, yeah, like, I'm the man that runs through your dreams. It's like, no, you literally run through my dreams and I watch you die. Cool. Yeah. So, oof. Big oof. Yeah, so remarkable improvement, but you can still tell that, you know, talked about something. But, yeah, if we come in, Aiko's immediately looking for her friends.
Yeah, as soon
Okay.
as you guys walk in, like, I mean, and Rin will even, yeah, I will let you enjoy your night, but, you want to dance at any point?
Yeah.
I'll
And
be
she's
free.
just saying, come get me. I'm
I'm
gonna go.
not going anywhere near your friends for a while. You can find me. Pretty sure that there
She's
are a number of people in this room by this point that if I go anywhere near you, I'm gonna have arrows, knives, spears, eldritch blasts, all pointed right at me.
Lightning.
Some guardian of the fall court. She's gonna kind of like tease him. But she'll promise that she'll come find him. Yeah, and then she's probably honestly give him a quick peck on the cheek and then run over to her friends.
All right.
Is Arcadia dancing with Journey, or sorry, dancing with Sayuri?
They would have been dancing for a bit, but after Sayuri gives her little message of, you know, TikTok, more or less, she'd split off.
Yeah, so Aiko, honestly, because you know, things with her mind went well, and now that she sees her friends, doesn't have that sad look on her face anymore. If she sees Sayuri just left Arcadia and Arcadia's alone on the dance floor, Aiko's immediately gonna come and like twirl her, because she wants to see her dress do the thing.
Yeah,
She
as
does. She's
Arcadia
like, "You missed
Arcadia
me?"
twirls, yeah, you just see like the all of like the leaves that start to spring up from around her as she moves.
Crying!
Yeah.
So
So Aiko, she twirls her, is like, "Did you miss me?"
oh my god. So Arcadia's gonna be like kind of like surprised because I assume she saw Aiko come in, but probably didn't see her like come up because, you know, splitting off and everything. But she's gonna like laugh a little bit as she's like twirls around, and then she's gonna like look at Aiko when she gets back and be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I've got some stories for you, but yeah, things are better. Much better. We're starting over. There's a lot lost in translation. Yeah. And she's like trying to explain, being like, he pushed me in the water, like right off the bat. 'Cause she doesn't want to panic anyone. She doesn't know if they know, but
So Arcadia's gonna like nod and like kind of visibly like her shoulders are gonna kind of like relax because she was ready to like, you know, pop him in the mouth. Like she was ready for it.
Just get him.
Kitchen hands.
Yeah. So she's gonna like kind of relax and then she's gonna look at Aiko's dress and then spin her around because she wants to see her dress do the thing. Because
Aiko's gonna
really
get to
pretty.
look down when she does it. Yeah. Because Aiko didn't mind Rin. She was dancing with Rin because she was too focused on Rin, so she's gonna get to look at her dress and she's just like squealing. Like, it's happening.
Arcadia's gonna like see that and then she's gonna be like, this is probably the most Aiko dress I have ever seen in my life and never will see.
Really?
Which I guess is the point.
Oh, I hope we get to keep these dresses. Can we just wear these like daily, like for sleepovers, or I'll cook in them? Like I just, oh my gosh, she's just like, because she's just like you look stunning. Like you look like an archfey. Like this, just like just
I'm
gushing.
sobbing.
I also love that Aiko's first in the actual balls with Arcadia. Like,
I'm unwell. I am sobbing, throwing up. Oh my god.
We were both vomiting at the beginning of the night for different reasons. Yeah, so Aiko's gonna... Yeah, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. It's fine.
I was just saying, Aiko would ask her, like, you know, so what did I miss? Like, you know, we've been gone for a while. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and she's probably gonna look around and be like, where's Karu?
Where did Karu go? Is she like... Oh, she's like...
Yeah, she went to look for Aiko.
Oh god. Oh god, where did Karu go? Oh no!
Shit!
So, Arcadia's gonna like look around and then like kind of pause. I think Karu went to look for you. Journey's over there.
Yeah, Aiko's like trying to think like, I didn't see anyone looking for me.
Is Lil dead?
Did she just freeze?
Did
I was watching her for a second, then I was like, she's not moving. And then I was like, she's either really focused or her Discord data.
She looks so focused, she's like...
She like, I'm not gonna lie, from the way it's set up on my screen case, it looks like she's just really pissed at you.
No!
Because you guys are right across from each other. So
It looks like she's really pissed at Journey or at Brass. Her stream froze, I think, too. So her
Oh,
internet
no.
might have
I
died.
was crying.
Oh no!
Crap.
It's, you know, I mean, it's fine. We had a lot of stuff happening with, like, getting pushed into the water today, so it makes sense that the stream is what broke everything.
Yep.
Yeah. Seems about right.
Oh, goodness.
Poor Aiko. Just not getting a break.
So, I would say, while we're waiting for Aiko to finish with the chat with Arcadia, Journey, what would you like to do? As you've been kind of trying to look around and suss out people tonight.
Well, Journey was
Poor
gonna...
Liz.
Journey was gonna go check on her friends, but, I guess, that's not gonna work out right now.
Yeah, I guess we'll say that Aiko is just speechless.
Oh, wait.
I
Aiko
heard
walked
her.
up to me. Is something happening?
She typed in the chat and said OBS stop. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, wait.
No!
Oh, no!
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Oh, we lost her in Discord, too? What was it we said at the start of the night? Live theater?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh, I hear her!
Oh my god, everything hard crashed.
I need you, you need to turn back on your, camera, though, if you can.
Wait a second, I
'Cause
had to stop
otherwise, right
streaming
now,
and
I am
everything
you.
too.
Wahahaha.
Yeah.
Ready? just poked a thing.
Okay.
There we go. You're back.
Hey.
It was funny. You look like you were really pissed at people.
Well, I was so confused because I could hear you all being like, "Oh, you were so serious, you weren't moving," and I was like, and I thought you were talking about Brass, because Brass was like,
No.
and in Case was like, and I was just like, no one looks really serious, and I was like, wait, and then no one could hear me, and I was like,
Yep.
okay,
Yep.
all right, guess who's back? Back
Welcome
again.
back.
All right.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, I was gonna say Aiko would kind of like hook Arcadia's arm or like take her hand and make her way up to Journey to kind of see what's going on.
Journey would definitely like rush up to Aiko and ask how she's doing. So what went down? Is everything okay?
Yeah. And she's gonna say, I think things are good now. I'll explain over pillow talk tonight. And she's gonna kind of like look over her shoulder to Rin, and just like look back at them and be like, we're on the same page now, I think. I hope. And she's like gonna stand up a little taller and be like, I stood my ground.
Proud of you. I'm so proud of
Yay!
you.
Good job, Aiko.
Like, did not cave to the sexy.
Jesus.
Did not cave to the sexy.
That's something that Lil says in real life too, so that's the worst part. Anywho, but yeah. So yeah, she's gonna fill them in later. But she's gonna ask Journey too, so like what do you do? I was gone.
What'd you say?
She's gonna say, what have you been up to while I was gone?
Oh,
Like what did I miss kind of thing.
there's been some weird stuff going on. Apparently we have an imposter in here. Karu was doing that, but then she put it on me to look for you. Hopefully she's okay. But I've been checking it out and listening to some people, trying to see if anything clicks. I'm not really sure yet, honestly. But if there is somebody here who's pretending to be who they aren't, that's probably not good.
Yeah, I guess so. Aiko can't ask Karu directly, but she would ask specifically like what was the task that they were given? Is it to find someone who says that like, you know, who's not who they say they are, or like, you know, is an imposter? Like, you know, kind of like, and it can have like two meanings to Aiko. It could be someone who's like, you know, saying like, for example, like they could be like, hi, my name is Bobby and I run Court A. Like, are they lying about being Bobby, lying about being Court A, or lying about all of the above? Like, because she knows that Faye can be tricky. Like, what are we trying to find that's deceitful?
Those are specifics I'm not really sure about because I wasn't given the task originally, but I'm assuming somebody here is pretending to be someone who they aren't.
And she's gonna ask, like, you know, have you guys met everyone in here? She's gonna say, I met the Envoys and Sin, and I also met Haru, and then she's gonna kind of blush and say, other than that, I didn't really get to talk to a whole lot of people.
Side note real quick, guys. I'm gonna be back in just a second. You guys keep strategizing and talking. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, so Aiko's pretty much asking, like, the rundown of, like, who did they talk to?
Yeah,
And
I was
like, who
gonna
can be vouched for?
I was gonna chat with Arcadia and see if we could compare notes, because I know she's been talking with some people as well. We can see if anything makes sense. But so far, I have spoken with, she's gonna point up to, what's his name again? Kadron? Haldrum?
Hildrum.
Heldrum.
Yeah.
I've spoken with Keldrum and I'm a little suspicious of him.
How so?
Well, he approached me with a task. He wanted me to pawn off a ring on someone else. Which I did. Yeah.
Oh, Aiko's gonna kind of like lean in and be like, "Is that when you were tripping on on your dress?"
You noticed that?
And Aiko's gonna be like, "Girl."
Wasn't very subtle.
like out of both of us, I'm the clumsy one. Like, I've seen your fancy footwork. I don't see you trip very often.
Yeah, I think I did a pretty good job. I'm wondering if I did
it was
too well
it was
now.
stupendous. It was, and she's gonna say, "What was your impression of him?" Like asking if she rolled insight on him, pretty much.
I offended him, and so I was a little worried and didn't really ask more of it. I just did it. And she's gonna point over to hold on, what was her name? Ivy.
Ivy Bladesong? Or
Ivy
Bladewalker?
Walker, yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna say, that's who he was talking about and who I did it to. He was also speaking with this man, and they were talking some mostly business type of talk, black market dealings, how to handle it. I checked in on, let's see, blue hair. What was her name? My notes are so chaotic. Oh, Idrinden. She doesn't really set off any alarm bells for me. She seems to just be complaining about work stuff. What about you, Arcadia? Has anybody really caught your radar?
Arcadia's gonna like kind of do like a little bit of a look around, not like looking at any one particular person. And she's gonna mention that Alaric kind of gave her a task as well. But she doesn't want to like reveal too much because she doesn't know how sensitive the information is. But she's gonna say that he wanted her to like kind of talk to them. And she'll just kind of shrug and say, there wasn't really anything that struck me as weird. They were just kind of hesitant to talk about certain subjects, but nothing too out of the ordinary, I guess, as of yet. I'm gonna talk to Alaric about it, though.
Yeah. Aiko is asking for names, like when they're...
Oh, so Phoebe and Merrick is who she talked to.
Okay.
So yeah, I should say like talk to Phoebe and Merrick and just kind of like small talk, but also trying to see if she could figure out anything. And she didn't really find anything overly suspicious, I guess, in like this way.
Now that you pointed out his name, because I wasn't sure if Journey really knew about him yet, but she would mention that Emil said not to trust Merrick.
Okay. He was very hard to read. Not as expressive and willing to talk as Phoebe was.
Okay. Yeah, like, because Aiko's pretty much, like, swaying, going around. Thank you. Thank you?
You're welcome.
Like, making mental note of people. And then she, you know, she mentioned Calderum, but, like, do we know this guy's name?
Takeshi.
Takeshi?
He's the leader
Which one?
Okay.
He's the leader of Hatsuse.
And he was the one that was in the naval uniform, kind of, right?
Like more, yeah, like a little bit more navy, more sailor whose nicest thing to wear is kind of more his like sailor like best more than anything. This is not his jam of a place.
Okay. So scratch. I I like a boy in uniform, school uniform.
Such a good song.
Yes, it was stuck in it all of Thursday. I think it was Wednesday actually, because I was telling my shadow student, I was like, I have a song stuck in my head, and he looked at me, he was like, that's a really creepy song. I was like,
No, it's a great song. Especially if you watch the AMV.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
But as you're singing to like a 19-year-old boy, like, I like a boy in uniform who's in a uniform, really creepy.
Well, now it's awkward.
I didn't make the connection until after I sang it, and I was like, I'm married, don't worry. You're not Asian and you're not a redhead. Like, off limits. But anyhow, focus. Okay. So, she's gonna ask about these two down here, because she's pretty much like seeing who everyone's gone through, and right now top of the list is Merrick and Kildrum, but she feels Kildrum wouldn't make such a request if he didn't want someone to remember him, if that makes sense. Like he's really putting himself out there, like, of being like, you know, but it could also be like, haha, like, I'm actually not this person, and now, like, I've, like, had you do this thing for me? Like, was it really for me, or was it for someone else? But isn't he supposed to be representing someone who's never shows their face?
Yeah, he's representing the leader of Kakure, who doesn't show their face really ever, so he's usually said to be the representative for that city. And you guys would have heard that is the masquerade kind of city, where everyone wears masks.
Aiko's got an idea, and she's gonna say, are we allowed to, you know, kind of like, are we allowed to, like, talk to people outside of the Envoys? Like, you know, for, like, insight? Not, like, reveal what's going on, but, like, you know, let's say we have an in with, I don't know, Guardian of the Fall Court, who I could ask to dance, and kind of ask and be like, hey, is there anyone, like, kind of weird around here? Like, you got, like, you know, anyone sus? You know, my friends are having a hard time, like, you know, meet and greeting.
Yeah, I'd say if you can put him to good use, do it.
You can put him to good use!
Arcadia's gonna laugh at that. That's
he would not mind that
Have
either.
him do something that doesn't fuck up.
Wow!
Damn.
Cold-blooded!
I mean, Aiko would pass as, like, you know, being like, hey, like, you know, I really didn't come in here the first time and, like, talk to people. I met your cousin and I met the Envoys, but now that I'm, like, in here, it's kind of, like, overwhelming. Like, you know,
is she approaching Rin saying that?
Yeah, she was about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, so she's just to make sure that's a good plan with the girls, and then
gotcha.
go
Okay.
do that.
So Arcadia would mention that she had a conversation with, I believe her name was it Peony? This one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
She would mention that she had a brief and also kind of awkward conversation with her as she was trying to get to Merrick and Phoebe, but, like, it probably wasn't enough to get any sort of information, and if anybody's gonna talk to her again, it should not be Arcadia because it'll just be awkward again.
Don't worry, I feel that way with people here too.
Has anyone spoken to this lovely lady?
Huh?
Has anyone spoken to this lovely lady? Sorry.
I haven't.
I haven't either.
I have her name written down, but I don't think we've actually talked to her, so I was also going to make note that we could possibly talk to her. Oh my god, so many people written down. And I'm putting, like, check marks like, you're good, you're sus.
Yeah, I need to organize these notes.
Okay, because right now, Aiko's list of suspects is Aaron, Merrick, and Kildrum. And possibly Ivy Bladewalker. Because that name sounds suspect. But she's not going to assume, but, you know, two sides of the sword there. Like, why are those two the only ones that are, like, interacting shadily?
Shadily.
I don't think it's Oscar, because I feel like if I wrote dancing god, that's already a low blow as it is. Like, but I would want to look into that possibly, too, so. Yeah, so Aiko's gonna start by going and, like, dancing with Rin. And seeing Ori over there is gonna make her feel a little bit better, because she's like, okay, like, you know, Sayuri's very intimidating. It's the queen's sister.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, so she's probably gonna honestly approach down this way, because she sees that Rena is engaged with this woman. Otherwise, she'd also make a pit stop and be like, hold on, guys, I gotta go grovel. Because I passed out in court and I haven't said a word to her yet. Rude. Okay, yeah, so she's probably coming up, like, real, kind of like, hello, like, kind of awkward. Or if she sees Aiko approaching, she's been talking with Sayuri and Rin, unless they were dancing, and then she's, I don't, like, what were they up to?
I mean, they were dancing, but when Oriana came up, they would have stopped their dancing and everything. But they were dancing and talking, and with Ori coming up, they would stop dancing and talk, unless, like, we really want to try to somehow figure out 3 people dancing together at once, but...
I mean, if anyone could do it, it's gonna be Ori and Sayuri, but, yeah, because Ori wanted to come up and see what happened with Rin and Aiko, and then Sayuri's one of her best friends, so she's gonna come over and chat with them. So upon seeing Aiko come over, she would just kind of like, oh, hey there, like, you know, like, kind of like bring her in and be like, did you come to ask for a dance? And Aiko's gonna kind of be like, blushing for a second, being like, didn't think that, it would be announced for me, and she's just gonna kind of like nod a little bit, like awkwardly, and Ori's just gonna kind of like nod her head a little bit and be like, "Have fun, kids," and she's going to probably come down yonder and find another person to either talk to or dance with.
As Ori runs off and has announced that Aiko wants to dance, Rin kind of just chuckles, and Sayuri, if you'd excuse me, I have someone wanting to dance. Aiko, you see that Sayuri kind of looks to you and just smiles a little bit. Enjoy your dance. And she kind of heads off the dance floor to let the two of you dance.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna apologize and say thank you, but then kind of come dance and just like very like awkward all over again. It's a little intimidating when you have 2 beautiful women trying to dance with you. Sorry.
No, you're fine. And the only beautiful woman that I see is you.
And she's just flustered because she knows it's a line, but she's just moving on.
Doesn't mean he doesn't mean it.
Yeah, so she's gonna have like a little bit of small talk with him, but then she is gonna mention like what she was mentioning to the girls, like when she was here before, there were a lot of people, and it's a little overwhelming now that she sees how many people there are. And she's going to ask if it's okay that he kind of like points people out, you know, before she goes and starts talking to everyone, because she's a little nervous.
Any particular direction you want me to point?
And honestly, she's gonna point out that these two seem very intimidating.
Oh. Merrick? He just laughs. Merrick is just one of the, courtiers, here at the court. He's not very intimidating. A bit of an asshole, but that's about it. Phoebe's just a sister. They are weirdly related to Lord Grumpy Butt.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, they're siblings. But look, if we're being honest, and he like leans in close, I think Merrick and Phoebe got the good-looking genes, and Lord Grumpy Butt just got all the grumpy butt genes.
She is going to like whack him. Just like, you be nice. He did us a favor.
It's fair. It's fair.
Mhm.
But Merrick is harmless. Is the best way I'd put it.
She's gonna try to be like a little bit closer to him while they're dancing.
He will absolutely
and-
protest that. 100% will protest every little bit of that, and just, oh God, no, my reputation, my chastity, oh no.
Oh my god, just beat red and like stuttering, like,
Oh man.
like, what if? And she's like trying to like take them away like further into the dance floor, like over here.
Yeah,
like,
sure. Indicate where you want to go. He'll follow.
Okay. And she's going to like stuttering whisper, like, what if someone told me not to trust him? Someone I trust.
Well, that was going to be my next question. Is this a person you can trust? Did they give a reason why, or is this another can't sleep at night kind of thing?
I don't know the reason why. They couldn't tell me the reason. But I trust them. Journey trusts them. I trust them.
You see that he actually gets kind of serious for a second. Like all of like the levity that was in his face is just gone.
Aiko's just staring at him, like watching, because she knows he can't do serious. But when he does, it's a big deal. So she's just.
Is this something that we need to be concerned about for the court's safety?
I don't know. I would assume if they're telling us as envoys not to trust them, it may be something to look into for you guys.
I'll maybe not tonight, but I'll mention it to Reyna and Shin tomorrow, and we'll take a look into it.
And Aiko is gonna kind of like that, kind of like, like, if it turns out to be a mistake, as you say, I'll fall upon that sword.
Don't worry about it, little fox. I got it.
Oh god, it's like a dagger. Okay, then next she's gonna ask about Kildrum, and then probably about this woman as well. But she is excitedly gonna tell him though that she met his cousin.
Oh, Haru? Oh, he's the best. And good. Man, you're already a step ahead, meeting my family and everything. I'll have to come visit the Court of Stars for visiting yours.
Bright red. And she's going to let him know that she doesn't have family. She's actually an orphan. But if he ever did come to the Court of Stars, she could introduce him to the sisters. They were the ones that raised her.
I'll take you up on that. With Keldrum, he kind of just gives the same explanation from before, that Keldrum, like, the written version is, Keldrum's weird, but then goes ahead and gives kind of that explanation of, like, kind of what's been established, that he's not the leader of Kakure, he is the, like, main advisor or the main helper. But has been doing the job for quite some time now.
Okay. Aiko would have other questions about him, but isn't going to waste that right now, because she'll investigate that later.
As for
sure, Fox Holmes.
As for the last person that she pointed out, down at the bottom, he introduces them as Aaron McKenzie. Aaron, Erron. And explains that Aaron is in charge of Mount Yopu Monastery, and kind of gives a little wink, and just, it's not Way of Tranquility, I'm gonna warn you on that, but if you're interested, she might be someone worth talking to.
Aiko's eagerly nodding, like, I already want to talk to Shin about the way of the monk.
Oh, well good, because Aaron trained him.
And she's just like, 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 oh, so excited. I mean, yeah, no, just super excited. And she's like, okay, like, you know, just trying to contain her excitement. She's lastly gonna ask about, probably him, because when she walked by him, being a kitsune, that sense of smell is like, what's going on?
Oh, he's dead.
What?
He's dead.
Like he talked to your girl? Like what? Like,
and you see
is that a threat?
Rin's eyebrows raise. I don't know, did he talk to you?
And she's just like, yeah.
But no, I literally mean he's dead. You never seen a reborn in the Court of Stars?
I don't think she has. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say she hasn't.
Unlikely, given Aiko's background, unlikely.
Yeah, she's gonna mention,
if she has run into one, she probably didn't realize what it was.
Yeah, she was a courtier in the Court of Stars, and she's gonna explain that. She's gonna say, but I've never come across that. Is he okay? Like, do we need to,
no, he's
like...
fine.
Hey, he's dead. Is he okay?
She doesn't know how this works, guys. She doesn't know magic. Like, this is literally like, what? Did you just stab a healer's pack and I'm like, go!
Go,
like,
man,
just
go!
like control? Is it necromancy? Like, what the fuck is
yeah,
this?
no, he just laughs. The more that Aiko freaks out, the more he laughs. And you just, no, Ascari's fine. He has the unfortunate life of studying with my brother. Shame. But, no, he's fine. He just prefers...
Shin. It's pronounced Shin. But it's... sorry. She wouldn't say that. But no, okay.
But no, he's been around the court for quite some time.
Okay, and then she's probably gonna ask, is there anyone that he wouldn't want her to talk to, or anyone that, like, he kind of gets a bad vibe from that she should avoid?
Any of the single men here, I would highly recommend.
So that includes you.
Except
you realize
for me,
that.
I am the rare breed that is the exception to the rule.
I beg to fucking differ.
She's gonna kind of like playfully roll her eyes and say, okay, point him out. Like,
no, he's gonna just shrug and, no, it's my home court. You can speak to any of these people. I trust them.
okay. Yeah, and she'd probably just ask for, like, the general, like, kind of like the Alric rundown that happened with Arcadia, or, like, finding out, like, who
yeah,
everyone
he'd give you,
is,
it'd be pretty much a similar information. Like, the most that might change is, that he'll mention that he has a couple of his own, like, students or guards there and everything. That's kind of about the extent of it. He mentions that Mateo, who's dancing with Peony, is his third in command.
Yeah, she recognized him from the battlefield,
Yeah.
like the battlegrounds.
Yeah, so that's one of his students. As is Ivy is another one of his. Ivy is another one of the guards that works under him.
Yeah, the other one that she'd be curious about is her.
Is which one?
I have her written down as Angelica, but Aiko wouldn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some are performing.
Yeah, no, he just indicates, like, Angelica is an Azamar bard that actually Oriana met a while back and brought her back to the Court of Fall to give her a chance.
Ori's friends with her, she's good. That's what Aiko's thinking. Like, she's pretty much got blinders on because of the Envoys.
But I will say that, like, I was like, one thing that you notice with Angelica is that when she sings for any of the music, it's what's interesting is her voice actually kind of splits apart into different choral parts. So she sounds like a choir that's singing, even though it's just her up there.
God, I wish that was me.
Okay. And then, God. Whew. Yeah, so Aiko, after enjoying the dancing with Rin, is going to thank him and say, you know, things are better with her friend, so if he does want to steal her for a dance, then he's welcome to. And then she did like wave. If Sayuri were still there, she'd probably say like, thank you. And then
what you actually notice is that Sayuri is not there. Up toward the front of the room, up at the stage, Angelica is actually finishing up her piece. And you see that as she finishes, Reina takes the stage. As Angelica kind of steps down. And as Reina takes the stage, you see that Mol Groki comes over and just calls out, you know, attention! The queen is about to speak. Everyone gather round. And calls for everyone to gather closer. As they make that call for everyone to kind of get a little closer and, you know, see what's the buzz, what's happening. I am working on moving everybody. He's not going to stand by Journey because Journey terrifies him. But you see, like, everyone kind of starts to make their way generally over through the crowd. I'm working on pulling people up. Cool. As Reina takes the stage and just smiles pleasantly to everyone and offers, once again, we would like to welcome our guests, the envoys of the Court of Stars. And there's a, you know, round of applause for everybody. We are delighted to have our cultural exchange as the finishing piece of the evening. Now, I know we here in the Court of Fall are well known for our beautiful dancers. And we would like to share that tradition with you, much as you will all share a tradition with us. And you see, again, there's just that everyone clap, 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 clap. Reina smiles and just explains, we will have 3 performances to close out our evening, followed, of course, by the Court of Stars envoys presenting us with their performance. Clap, 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 clap. It is this beautiful cultural exchange that will signify a wonderful and fruitful partnership between our court and theirs. Clap, clap, clap,
Oh.
clap, 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 clap.
Fuck.
Arcadia's hands are sweating. Like, she is not... Like, she walked in here and panicked because there were so many people, and now she's like, ruh-roh, Raggy.
Arcadia, as you're panicking, you hear behind you, you heard that that's gonna end our evening, right? Tick-tock.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
As Sayuri kind of slips away and is back up by the stage, like almost like you blink and she's back up there.
Great.
So, we will begin with Angelica's performance, followed by Phoebe, and then our beautiful Lady Oriana will perform for us. And then we will see the envoy's performance.
We don't have our on us, do we?
You what?
We don't have our bags or anything on us, do we?
No. No, you do not. You see that Mol Groki helps Reina down off the stage. Shin's gonna go hang out by his woe man. You see that, Reina kind of stands more for center stage, as Angelica takes to the stage and begins to sing and dance. Hey, envoys, guess what?
No.
What?
No.
I'm putting a timer up for each performance. Have fun.
Wait, what do you mean?
Each performance comes with a timer for you to decide, 1, what you're going to do for your performance, and 2, imposter, question mark? By the time the 3 performances are done, you guys are up for your performance, and by the time your performance is done, the imposter game is over.
I
As is the
feel like
evening.
I'm gonna
I've got
throw
an
up.
idea. Aiko immediately is going to turn.
And Angelica starts to perform.
Yeah. Yeah, Aiko's immediately going to turn to them and say, like, you know, like in hushed whispers, after talking with Rin, like, I think you should go with your gut. You know, I don't think it's Kildrim, and I don't think it's Ivy. I don't think it's, you know, the woman who trained Shin. She's like, I really can't think of anyone else, and it makes sense after what Arcadia said with them speaking in such hushed whispers. Also, I'm thinking of either doing something with, if we can get enough glasses, we fill them and we can make them sing. She's like, I played around with it baking every once in a while to get bored, and I'm waiting for muffins to come out of the oven, but, you know, you magically inclined people got anything? Otherwise, Journey can shoot shit at me. Like, and
Do you want me to
she's like,
shoot like a cup off your head or something?
I can, she's like, I can catch projectiles out of the air. I know that they already have a monk in charge, but we don't have a whole lot of options.
So Arcadia's gonna kind of like, it's okay, we're fine, we're gonna figure it out. And
you can turn into animals. That's really cool.
I can, yes, I can turn.
I can
into
balance
a
on top of you, and then
constellation. I can become a constellation.
Yep.
That is a thing I can do. But, okay, so first of all, where's Karu? Because she's still not
our
here.
performer. Like, oh my god.
She's our literal bard. So
Maybe she'll come at the last second. You know how she likes to make a dramatic flair, like, just.
so
You can at least
Arcadia's
do
gonna.
music.
Arcadia does like being, you know, her cottage core self. She loves music and art and things like that. So she can play a ukulele, and she has one. She can do that if all else fails. While she is a constellation, I don't really know. I don't do well under pressure. I have test anxiety.
Okay, wait, is so question. Aiko is like, okay, like, you know, calming, like, we can do this. I'm gonna use Emissary of Peace on us to kind of like calm us down, because it's pretty much like calming emotions.
Yep. Love it.
Okay.
So there's that. So she's be like, hey, and she's like take both of their hands and like kind of like come in close and be like, we survived killer dolls. We can survive stage fright. Like, you know, you can turn into a beautiful representation of our own home court, and maybe we tell a story. Maybe we tell the story of how we escaped and how we met Solano, and
We could reenact it.
Exactly, and then we could maybe exaggerate a little bit, and Journey hacking me, I'm deflecting missiles, and we can tell them how we fought
Angelica's
those.
performance is about halfway through.
Yeah, we can talk about how we fought against those who defied fate, and that's what we can do. Like, that could be our performance. How
Tell
great
our
would it be?
story?
People, yeah. And if Karu shows up, she's a bard. She can tell the story, and if not, we're gonna wing it. I'm Wing Fox. Like, she's going to hype us up.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Arcadia feels better.
yeah. She's got this.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. But yeah, she's gonna pretty much tell them though that if we have to come down to it, she's gonna say we should go with Journey and Arcadia's gut on Merrick.
Arcadia is just gonna kind of like, she doesn't really know. She doesn't want to make the decision, because it's like Karu's thing, but
Yeah, damn it, Karu.
she's gonna like, kind of like take in a breath and say, I guess I vote Merrick. That's the only thing. I don't think it's Phoebe, because she was, you know, she seemed willing almost to talk about these things, and Merrick always kind of reeled her back in, so I'm more suspicious of him than anyone else.
I need everyone to make me a perception check, please.
Okay.
No pressure.
Sweaty hands.
Oh, that's not bad. 1 second. Perception, you say?
Perception,
30, 20.
I say.
18. 18.
19.
And Journey had what?
Hell yeah! Perceptive AF!
Yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Journey, you're the first to notice this. One, because of kind of how you're facing, and then two, you've been watching some of these individuals throughout the night. As you notice that Ivy Bladewalker, who has been kind of standing at guard duty, is approached by Aaron, and you see that she's approached by Mateo, who both approaching her, and you can see the look on their face is very stern. As they both approach, and you can see that like Ivy kind of starts to backpedal and is like quickly like patting down pockets and like shaking her head. And then as like Aaron, like, I mean, you can tell that things are starting to get more heated until finally Ivy pulls out a piece of jewelry and is just holding it and just very confused as Mateo grabs her arm and starts to march her out of the ballroom with the piece of jewelry returned to Aaron. So you see, I was say, yeah, you see all of that as they are starting to make their way out.
Oh my god.
What you gonna do?
Well, fuck. Well, Journey?
Yeah, I mean, Aiko wouldn't really know what's going on.
I don't think Arcadia would fully know either. She'd be confused, kind of, but...
Like, for Arcadia, Aiko's kind of more facing friends and everything and probably wouldn't really notice so much. Arcadia can kind of see, but all you really see is that someone is confronted and then walked out by one of the guards. Or starting to be walked out. The crowd starts to applaud as Angelica's performance comes to an end. And she steps off the stage. As she steps off the stage, Phoebe takes her place on stage and starts to dance. Arcadia, you'll notice that actually as she dances, she has kind of what you recognize as bits of druidic magic that's even being used as she dances, as she creates butterflies that fly around her, as she creates rose petals that appear wherever she steps, and uses some of that to do that, so... Yeah.
That makes Arcadia's heart happy.
But her performance has started.
Aiko's so, like, that's gorgeous. And then she's going to turn to them and say, nothing we're going to do is going to be more beautiful. That's A-okay. Like, you know, we're going to add our own flair to this. We're going to tell a story of how we got here. Like, yeah. Yeah.
Journey's gonna look at Aiko and be like, you remember what I told you, what I did earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what just happened?
No. And she's gonna turn around and see the woman being escorted out.
So she's gonna look back up to, what's his name?
Kaldrim.
Kaldrim.
That's who had me do it. What do we think? There's something going on there, right?
Well, Aiko's gonna look and say, do you need to go stop it?
I don't know the best course of action right now for that. Would that cause something?
Aiko's gonna say, wait here then, and she's gonna start dashing.
I was gonna say, they're almost about to leave the room.
Yeah, and she's gonna, you know, hey, wait, like, you know, kind of quietly, like trying not to disturb anything. And she's going to say, I think there's been a misunderstanding.
What kind of misunderstanding?
And she's going to turn to there and she goes, I couldn't help but being a little observant. You seemed really confused when you pulled that out of your pocket, yes?
She's, yeah, I don't own a ring like that or anything.
And then she's going to and say, and I know this is kind of going out on a limb here, but you both train with Rin, yes?
And they just look at each other and just nod.
Okay. So, I just, haven't only been here more than 2 days, but, knowing him, although he can be quite a trickster, this doesn't seem like something he'd pass down to his students. You don't really seem like the stealing or discourteous type. I think that someone possibly might have planted that on you, or something, or used magic to put it there. I don't know if someone's playing a prank, but,
Are you accusing one of the members of the Court of Fall of framing another member of the Court of Fall? For theft?
possibly it might have been something to try to test us, to see if we could pick up on it, or, something along those lines. But I really don't think that she had the ring to begin with. And until we find out if someone did frame her, then we really shouldn't do something so drastic right now, especially not during these performances, please.
You do realize that you're accusing somebody in this room of framing someone, so by all means, who exactly planted the ring?
And she's going to say, does it really matter right now, other than getting the ring back to its rightful owner?
Yes, I would say it matters. All of the most important people of the Court of Fall are here. Yes, I would say it matters very much who you're saying planted this ring.
Is Journey now there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna look to Journey.
Journey's going to say, so I was the one who planted the ring, but I was told to plant it by somebody else. And she's going to point over to Caeladrim. He was very convincing, and he was very defensive when I tried to ask him why he wanted me to do it.
So you're accusing one of the most high-ranking people in our court of telling you to plant a ring on someone?
Yes.
It may or may not be an accusation. It might have been a test. We've had a lot of people coming up to us tonight testing us.
And he kind of pauses, wait here. And you see that he walks up and kind of quietly whispers something to Caeldrim, and brings him back down to you guys. And just has kind of briefly explained the situation of, the envoys are accusing you of doing this. Did you actually do this? Or what is going on? And Caeldrim kind of looks confused as he looks at you. I did nothing wrong. And looks over to Journey. Are you accusing me of theft?
No.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I just told him what happened. You gave me the ring, told me to give it to her without her noticing.
And you see that he kind of looks over and... Oh, there must have been a misunderstanding. See, I was told by my leader that I needed to return the ring to the dark-haired woman. I simply assumed that it was Ivy when I saw her. And you see he gives like a bow. My deepest, sincerest apologies. Clearly, I must have been mistaken.
I'm gonna roll insight on him.
Go for it.
Because motherfucker, you in the Court of Fall, bitch. Like I'm like I said, I'm dumb but I'm not stupid. Like, oh hell yeah. Insight. That is a 25.
So as you hear him, Aiko, you can pick up a little bit on... his words are a little hollow. Like, in terms of, like, my deepest apologies, it doesn't really sound like it's sincere. And he has a little smirk on his face as he says it. Like, it's the person who apologizes and goes like, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, kind of thing. It's that kind of feeling. Which, as that happens, you hear another round of applause as Phoebe finishes her performance. And Oriana takes to the stage. As she begins dancing, onlookers see that she incorporates the elements into her dance.
Aiko, as this is getting cleared up, and kind of like is a little sus of Kildrum, is going to say, I'm happy it was a misunderstanding. Now, please, may we all go back to enjoying Oriana's dance?
Of course. And Kildrum just bows again. My apologies on the mix-up.
And then she's going to say, we'll see to it that the rightful owner gets the ring back.
And they kind of nod. She already did. Aaron already has the ring back.
Thank goodness.
You see that Mateo lets go of Ivy and just nods. I hope you enjoy the performance.
Aiko's probably gonna kind of take a step in. Is Kildrum going back up?
He will be. Yeah.
Yeah. As he does, Aiko's gonna just kind of rest a hand on Mateo, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Mateo's forearm, and just say, please keep an eye on him. I think he knew what he was doing.
I will pass along the concerns.
Thank you. And she's grabbing Journey come on, I don't want to miss this. Let's go, let's go, let's
I'm
go.
so nervous. I hate this.
Oriana's performing. Your performance is next, and after your performance, it'll be the end of the ball.
Okay, so Aiko's going to propose that, they're going to reenact the Banshee fight, and they are going to talk about their near-death with that. Then they're going to go to Solano's altar, and that's when Arcadia is going to get to be Solano, and we talk about our hopes and dreams, and we raise them up to the Archfey. And then after that, we are going to go to the battle of those who defy fate, and we fought alongside a dragon, and we defeated these giant monsters. I can become a dragon. Yes, there we go. You can become a dragon, and we're gonna be fighting you and all this stuff, and it's gonna be great. And we're gonna see if we can actually.
I can hear the panic.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can ask for Angelica to kind of sing a little background music as we tell the story. If that's not allowed, then that's okay. We're just gonna wing it, because our fourth envoy is not here right now.
Yep. Fine.
Where the fuck is Karou? She's our bard. She's the most capable of doing this out of all.
So then for the Banshee, she's going to suggest that either Arcadia or Karou, or sorry, not Arcadia or Karou, Arcadia or Journey pretend to be the Banshee, and then Aiko's gonna be fighting her, and we're gonna kind of act like dolls are dragging us down, and then Arcadia is gonna then pull up the vines, and then Journey is going to switch out a character and then be shooting things. Aiko's gonna be just it's gonna be chaos, but it's gonna be great. And then we already got the Solano planned, and then we've already got the oh my gosh, what's it called? Planned. Yep.
Oriana's performance is about halfway through.
I feel sick.
Excellent. That's okay.
Throw up.
We got this. We'll be great. Aiko's gonna mention that if they want, actually, she can be the Banshee, because she can cast Sanctuary on herself, and that way they can shoot a spell or two at her and then shoot missiles at her, and she can catch them and seem really cool, and then pretend to scream at them and things like that. Have her tails kind of waving all ooh, spooky behind her. No, this is good. We got this. She's excited. She is, because she calmed emotions, so she's pumped.
I'm glad somebody is.
Yeah. Envoys on 3, 1, 2, 3, envoys, kind of thing. in that pep talk.
I feel sick.
Everyone chug some water and clench your butts. Let's do this.
Oh God. Oh.
Okay.
Arcadia, you see that Sayuri kind of looks over her shoulder and just smirks at you, like eyebrows raised, like, well.
Give him the guess.
Should I do the honors, I guess? Are we going with
Yeah.
our original guess still?
I think so, because even though he's not an imposter, is the thing. Like, he's shady as hell, and Aiko's gonna say, I don't like that, but he is who he says he is. Whereas, you know, there could be something lurking beneath the shadows for Merrick, and she already told Rin that if she's wrong, she'll fall upon that sword. Like, you know.
Okay. So Arcadia's gonna like, all right, I'll be back, and then she's gonna like kind of rush over, as like nonchalantly as possible as you can rush, to Sayuri.
Mhm.
But as she's rushing over, though, Aiko's just gonna ask her to clarify what the terms were, since we didn't get to hear it.
Ask Arcadia to clarify?
Yeah, like, hey, like, you know, just, you know, when the terms come up, you know, just make sure and then use your best judgment. But
Okay.
I think we're right. But
I'm sweating. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Arcadia's gonna go up to her and kind of like give her a look like, can I make the guess?
Certainly, you have about a minute left in Oriana's performance.
Great, okay. So Arcadia's gonna like kind of take a breath and say, can I just get a clarification really quick? Like a really quick, you know, summary of the rules?
Someone here is not who they say they are. They're an imposter, or at least pretending to be someone that they're not.
Okay. Oh my, why did you give me this decision? So Arcadia's gonna kind of nod.
Mhm.
So, based on our deliberation, I think we have to go with Merrick. And she's gonna say it like kind of like very unsure, but like that's our guess.
Oh. You don't tell me. You have to formally accuse them.
Arcadia goes pale, like, oh, so, and she's like, now just like scared a little bit.
You can see that
'cause
Oriana is starting to head into like her finale of her moves.
How does one go about formally accusing somebody exactly?
Do I need to give you instructions on that? It's... my apologies. That was rude.
yes. Yes, it was.
I just don't want to do something wrong.
You see that Sayuri smiles and just reaches out and kind of places her hand on your shoulder. You simply go up to them with all the courage you can muster and accuse them of not being who they say they are. That's all.
I don't want to do that.
As Arcadia is panicking, you can see that like Reyna looks over and is kind of smirking a little bit as she's listening to this challenge that her sister is giving you.
Arcadia's gonna look at Journey and Aiko like, y'all, why'd you make me do this? Like, oh.
Well, are you courageous or not? That's the question.
Fuck me. Okay. Ah. The answer is no, but she's gonna do it anyway, I guess.
As you're like hesitating and panicking, you see that Reyna kind of looks to you and kind of like looks over to you, and then, I really would have expected more from Envoys.
That is going to make Arcadia, like, she's gonna stop for a second, and she's gonna, like, kind of stand up straighter. And then she's gonna be like, alright, I'll be right back. Maybe. And she's gonna fucking be panicking.
As Arcadia starts to leave, you hear Reyna call out, "Be brave, little one."
I'm throwing up.
Aiko's gonna be very confused hearing, like, the one-sided transactions of these conversations. Like,
Okay. So... Why does it have to be a man? I mean, it probably wouldn't even be better if it was a woman. So Arcadia's gonna, like, pretend...
Crowd starts to applaud as Oriana is finishing up her dance.
Alright, she's gonna go over to Merrick and be like, I don't think you are being completely honest here. I don't think you are who you say you are, and I think you're hiding something.
Aiko didn't realize that she's supposed to declare it to the person itself, and she's just like, wide-eyed.
And like, Arcadia's like hands on hips, like giving him like the most serious look she can muster. Just this newfound like, well, I gotta prove myself to this queen. So
if Aiko hears that Arcadia is doing that or sees that she's doing that, she's coming over for backup. Like, she doesn't know what's going on, but she's just coming over for backup. Like, Arcadia does not stand like that unless ass is about to get beat. So
she's not trying to make a scene. Like, she's not like
No.
yelling
Too late.
at him. But, oh fuck!
Aiko has observant toe. Aiko can like see lips moving.
Yeah,
and,
as
like,
long as Aiko
tell.
can see, as long as Aiko can see people's mouths, she can tell what they're saying.
Yeah.
And you see that Merrick like raises an eyebrow at you, and then looks down to Aiko next to him, and then looks back to Arcadia. Really? Nice try. Oriana starts to leave the stage as Reyna takes the stage once again and announces, wasn't she absolutely wonderful? Everyone, a round of applause for our own beloved Oriana, and yay.
As they're clapping, Aiko's just gonna turn to Merrick and I'm gonna roll insight on him. Because I know what she's gonna say regardless, but
Can I also do that?
21.
Okay. I'm assuming it's about the imposter thing.
Fuck.
More of it if he's hiding anything. Like, doesn't have to be the imposter thing, but if he's hiding anything.
That'll be 13.
Arcadia, you're a bit focused on the fact that you just formally accuse this man in public of not being who he says he is. Aiko, you can see that there's kind of a little bit of like a playful glint in his eyes as you guys accuse him of hiding something. Like a little bit of like, God, the phrase that comes to mind is the whole like little rhyme of secrets are no fun. It's like that kind of same like playfulness in his eye as he just kind of shrugs. Who knows?
As they're all... Say what?
Who knows?
Well, Aiko, as they're clapping, she would just say, it may not be part of the game, but, like, I'm gonna be watching you. Like, I still don't trust you.
Well, it's better to know the enemies in front of me than lurking in the shadows.
Agreed.
Such a pleasure to meet you today as well.
Yeah, and Aiko's just gonna... She's not gonna smile. She's just, like... She trusts Journey on this. She's putting herself out there. Like, if Journey told her, like, she doesn't trust him because Emil doesn't trust him, like... She's wise enough.
Reyna announces, "Ladies and gentlemen of the Fall Court, I am so pleased to get to announce that we have the Envoys of the Court of Stars here to show us a little bit of their home in our cultural exchange now that they have seen 3 of our best dancers and singers. Never, yay! And she just gestures to the 3 of you. Ladies, the stage is yours. Enjoy.
Okay, yeah, so Aiko's gonna kind of, I guess, I'm just gonna go ahead above table. I assume Aiko would kind of ringlead this because it's Aiko. Feel free to step in at any point. Like, this would be organized to a degree before going up there, but yeah, like, so she's gonna go up there with the 2 friends. And she is going to, kind of, like, go into courtier mode and just be like, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for letting us perform impromptu for you. And she's going to say, I am Aiko Takamaki, and she's going to bow, and she's going to say, and she's going to introduce her colleagues and say, this is Journey and Arcadia, Tasalathar?
We've like almost died for each other, but you know, last names, who needs that?
I was going to say, I no.
Overrated.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Yeah, so
good
she's
enough.
gonna say her last name properly, but and then she's going to say, it seems that we were missing our 4th envoy, Karu, but we would like to perform for you our journey that led us here to the Court of Fall by retelling and reenacting our trials to becoming envoys. And she is going to ask if they're allowed, if she could have Angelica kind of like sing some background music as they perform.
You see that as you ask that question of like, are we allowed for this to happen? Reina just, I suppose you may. Angelica's voice is one of the best in our court, after all.
Angelic, one might say. Yeah, so Aiko is going to, so I'm not gonna like actually talk it out because that'd be a lot of roleplay, but
here's what
yeah,
I'm gonna have you guys do. So because you're all 3 taking an active part in doing this, correct? Like no one is just like, I'm the tree in the background, right?
Hell no.
So since you're all 3 taking part in this, and you're telling a 2-part story or 3-part story?
3.
3. I'm gonna have all 3 of you make 3 performance checks for me, please.
Okay.
So you guys are telling the story of, first and foremost, what is the first part of your story?
The first part is, we're just kind of like talking through, like, you know, we had just left Gato's Peak where we saw what our futures held as being envoys, and we knew there would be trials and tribulations ahead. And she, as she's saying this, she's going to actually like look to Rin. And she's going to say, it plagued us, but we continued forth. And it led us to our first task as future envoys into helping someone achieve their hopes and dreams, which in the Court of Stars is a large part of who we are. And she's going to mention on how they found a man who needed to rescue his beloved from a deep and dark enchanted
So first
mansion.
part of the story is kind of your introduction and Seleno's altar. Second part of your story is doll fight.
No, Seleno's altar was second.
Okay, so first part of the story is Gato's Peak. Sorry, because you said it sounded like you said you started after Gato's Peak.
Right, so like she's just like, because you don't just like jump right in like with storytelling.
Right. I'm asking you because that's determining how well each part of the story goes. So if you're saying you have 3 stories you're telling, what are your 3 stories you're telling?
Okay, so give it like 3.5 essay then.
More or less, yeah.
Okay, so first, so like not performing is mentioning Gato's Peak and how that's leading into first story, which is like, you know, achieve hopes and dreams.
Okay, so dolls are hopes and dreams, and they're the first story you're telling.
Yeah, the second one was Seleno's altar.
Seleno is second. Okay.
Yep. And then the third one is the fighting those who defied fate.
Okay, so Low Striders, got it.
Yeah. And then the last part is the closing on how they had the Lantern Festival, and she figured that Arcadia can, like, do something with the stars, and then that's when they set off to the Court of Fall. 3.5 essay. Bam. Team Envoys.
Okay.
We got this.
Then, Okay, cool. I think I know how you guys do. Give me your 3 rolls, folks.
Okay. I'm just writing them down first instead of shouting them all at you at once.
I appreciate that.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Okay. Ooh! Bitchin'! I just typed him in the chat.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh no.
Oh, I'm so
Thank
sorry,
you.
guys.
It's okay. I did really
Okay.
bad on one of them.
My first one was so good, and then the second one just, Fine. I redeemed myself.
I'm worried about the panic that I'm just hearing.
It's okay, I've had to pee for like an hour and a half, but we're
Go
clinching.
pee.
Nope. Nope. Just like bouncing. You know how I bounce my knee?
Yes.
It's
Just go. You can just go. It'll take you all of a minute. I'll still be calculating while by the time you come back.
nope. Not risking the bad juju. Mm-mm.
Arcady, what
Pee
are
all
your
my good
rolls?
luck out. Mm-mm.
Okay, so my first one, it was a nat 20, so that'll be 23. You said
Hell
performance,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so 23.
Okay.
The second one is 5. And
Okay.
then the third
That's
one
okay.
is 21 for the third one.
Hey, that's okay.
So, got a little nervous in the middle, but
That was cool. That makes sense because you were the main part. You were Seleno.
oh, I fucked it up.
No, but maybe you get up there and you don't have any lines, and we were like, and he was
Who's
like,
the main storyteller on the dolls?
do we all want to rotate through?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because Aiko could be the first storyteller on that one because she took the brunt of it.
So that means Journey is the main storyteller on Woe Striders.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Let me see real quick. And then Aiko is.
And it makes sense because she was like, looks super cool, and then Aiko kicked in her bolt and was like, fuck yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
It's gonna be great. We're gonna tell such a good story.
Okay. Let me write that down. And then who's taking lead on intro and closing, or is that everybody's working all together on that one?
I think we could all like have a couple lines or something.
Yeah.
A couple things that we say.
That makes sense.
Ooh, Arcadia.
No,
It's fine. This is
don't say
fine.
that.
This is fine.
It hurts so bad.
It's okay. We'll survive. This
I
is fine.
don't know if I will. I've been embarrassed too many times tonight.
Girl, I feel ya. This
been
is
an awkward
fine by
night.
comparison.
Okay. Fuck, Journey.
What?
All right. So you guys start to tell your story, and as you kind of gear up with that intro, it's a little bit, there's a little bit of nerves, because you guys aren't really sure how it's gonna go, what it's gonna sound like. It's a little, and then we did this, and then like kind of building up momentum, and as you do, you see that the Court of Fall is kind of curious just to see how this is gonna play out more than anything. Aiko then goes into telling the story about the dolls and assisting one in achieving their hope and how the doll fight went. And as Aiko's going through and doing the dramatic interpretations, as everyone's getting into character, you guys start to loosen up a little bit and have some fun with it, or at least the adrenaline kicks in and makes you have fun with it, whatever you want to take it as. But you guys starts to kick in, and you put a lot of energy into that performance, and the court gets. Like, you hear there are some gasps in the crowd. You hear there are some, like, you see that people are kind of watching intently. Reyna and Sayuri in the center are watching you all very, very closely. Like, just very, like, think about, like, when you're watching a show that you can't take your eyes off of. Like, it's a little bit like that. Rin is just beaming with pride and excitement. Just very much like a... if it was, yeah, like it's very much that feeling of like a, that's my girl kind of thing, but he's not going to say it because, you know, day at a time and stuff. Even the other performers who are off stage are watching, like, very curious about it. You then move into telling the story about Salino, and visiting the altar. And Arcadia gets a bit nervous, especially because Arcadia can see that Merrick is actually leaning in and speaking with Reyna and Sayuri during her retelling. And she gets a little nervous and kind of starts to stumble and falter, and it's a little bit of, we are telling the story of what happened at Salino's altar. So it's like you can hear a lot more of the nerves in it and a lot more of the ums and uhs and things like that. And there's a little bit of a dip in energy as everyone's kind of trying to like help out. But Aiko and Journey are right there to help Arcadia with like making it a super fancy story. And Arcadia, as soon as you turn on the constellations, fascinated. Like people are like, oh, and everything.
Ooh, that's gonna
very
make her
excited.
happy.
Very excited. Like they're very intrigued by it. And then as Arcadia kind of steps back into like one of the roles as like one of the reenactors, Journey steps forward and very cool, calm, collected, explains, we fought Striders alongside a dragon. Let me tell you how this goes. And like has that very like cool retelling where yeah, we did this, but like it's not a big deal. This is just our daily life and how we run things. You think this is a big deal? You haven't even seen anything from us yet. Is kind of the vibe coming from Journey's story. And as you guys are retelling this, none, maybe one or two of the people in attendance have ever seen a Woe Strider. So when you guys are telling this story and you're describing these creatures, they're just like, what? Like the magic users in the room are terrified as you say that the magic suddenly stopped working. As you guys are describing how Aiko just like pewed her way through a whole bunch of goblins, there's even like applause from some of the fighters in the room and everything.
She's like embarrassed as she's reenacting this, like, oh my god, they had families, horrible is one of them. Like, you know, I Chuck Norris to this one, like, and just, Lord.
And yeah, they're just like they're getting really invested in the story, and it is easily the most impressive part of the story that you guys tell. As you head into your closing, explaining that, you know, you've made your way here, you've made your way to the Court of Fall, and you are ready to see what the Court of Fall has to offer, and that you will bring the best of the Court of Stars to the Court of Fall, because that's what you do as envoys. Is there anything you want to add to your final note to the Court of Fall in that performance?
I thought we were gonna
summary.
do Arcadia, like sending up like the stars, and then them mentioning their send off with the Festival of Lights, and how, you know, despite already going through hardships, they knew that, you know, this was not going to be an easy task, and there were parts of it that they knew were going to be difficult, and didn't know that were going to be difficult, but they knew that hope was on the horizon with each journey.
As Arcadia sends up the stars, as you all finish out your story, there's a moment of silence. 2 moments. 3. And then the crowd just bursts into applause. Beyond thrilled with getting to hear these stories from the Court of Stars and getting to hear about these creatures they've never heard of before and how impressive the envoys are. As you guys, as the crowd applauds for you, Reyna steps forward from the crowd. Wasn't that lovely, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely marvelous. Wonderful storytelling, ladies, and is like helping lead the applause for you all. Well done. And with that, my friends, thank you so much for coming to the Court of Falls Grand Ball for the Court of Star Envoys. That was me stumbling, not her. But thank you so much for coming to tonight's festivities. I trust that you will make our envoys feel right at home. And envoys, and she smiles up at you, I will be so thrilled to see you for breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah. I think nodding. Like she's like happily nodding like that. Oh, thank God the performance is done. Like everything's good. They still don't know where Crew is. But yeah. She's going to like nod her head and say, it would be an honor.
It would be my pleasure to really get to speak with you tomorrow. I suppose I should say it would be her pleasure.
I was wondering about this, but wasn't gonna accuse the queen right off the bat. So yeah, okay.
So I will give you guys the option, with how late it is, if you want to play out that breakfast the next morning, if you want to wait till next time for that.
Let's wait till next time for Karu to be here. Yeah.
Okay.
Because otherwise that's gonna be really confusing. To go to breakfast and have her be like, nah, bitch, sorry.
Cool beans. Then, as the night finishes out, you see that as Raina makes that comment, she gives a very cheeky smile to you all. And then looks back to Sayuri. Sister, are you ready? We have so much to discuss. And Sayuri just gives like a quiet nod, and looks to the three of you. I look forward to seeing you in the morning. As everyone starts to filter out of the grand ball and starts to make their way back to their rooms, to their jobs, to all of their things. The last thing that will happen for the evening, as the envoys return to their rooms as well. When you return to your room, Karu is not there. And she does not come back to the room for that evening. You do get a knock on your door. Kind of later on in the evening, as you guys are trying to get ready for bed.
I imagine that we're also drawing the dresses. But yeah, Aiko would immediately think it is Karu. And she's going to get up and scamper over to the door and just fling that sucker open. And hope it's Karu.
I got good news and bad news. It is not Karu who is on the other side of the door. And I got kind of good news for Aiko, but she's probably gonna panic.
Yeah.
As it's Rin on the other side of the door, who is just wearing pants.
Oh my God.
As he sees you like throw open the door, just immediately chuckles. You that excited to come see me?
And she's going to be beet red and then see him again and be like, oh, and she's like looking away. And she's going to apologize and say, we thought you were Karu because she still hasn't come home yet. And I realized I forgot to come over to grab the kimono. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I figured I'd just bring it to you.
Thank you.
And he holds out the folded kimono to you.
She's like going to take it. I'm just like, thank you very much.
Psst, Aiko.
Like one eye, like over, like. Mm-hmm.
You can look right here. My face is right here.
You are a tall individual, sir. I'd have to really, really focus.
Do you make a habit of not looking at tall individuals?
Tall, shirtless men? No, I can't say that I do. And like, just,
Well, good to know. And, Night. Let me know if, you get more sleep tonight than usual.
I promise. Thank you. And if you see Karu, will you tell her to come back, please?
Yeah, absolutely. I hope you see me tomorrow. And otherwise, you might just be looking away the whole day.
Depends on wardrobe. Good night. And like, and she's going to like politely turn away and like start closing the door.
As you were closing the door, it's the so you don't want to see me like, and it's just the door shuts like right before he finishes that comment.
Oh my god.
Yep.
You just hear chuckling and then him walking away from the door.
Yeah. So she's beet red, and she's going to go set that on her bed, and then come over and say, still no sign of Karu. Goes back to her coloring book, but
Her coloring book.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, we're coloring, we're drawing in colors, as I thought.
I really want Alaric to come out with a coloring book now, really and truly.
Oh my god.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, so you're so as you guys, spend your evening, Aiko has her kimono that she's now gotten. You're able to get to do some coloring and sketching of dresses so that you guys can remember these dresses and remember this night.
Once she's done doing that, she's gonna be tinkering, but continue.
No, I was gonna say if there's anything else that you guys would like to do for the evening. Otherwise, we will close out your evening, and when we pick up next time, it will be the morn.
Lamorn.
Panic.
Well, I mean, the other question too is how is everyone feeling if Karu's not coming? Like, do we want to play out breakfast?
Arcadia would be kind of like nervous, but also like knowing Karu, probably thinking she just got caught up with a pretty lady or a pretty man. But she would be a little nervous. But
What are your thoughts, y'all? You tell me.
I mean, like, if I didn't know if like Karu is going to, if it was like one of those sessions where like Karu's not here, like, and we just have to like improvise. But if like plot wise she's not going to be there in the morning, then we can go ahead and do that.
It's more plot wise. She wouldn't necessarily be there in the morning. Like if we were doing it.
I'm ready to rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we were doing it next time, then yeah, I'd have her join in. But if we're not, then we're good.
I'm gonna go pee then. Aiko is tinkering, and I can mention what she's tinkering.
Yeah, why don't you mention it super quick, and then go pee.
Yeah. Yeah, she's making a music box of the music from what's it called, the ball tonight, and she's going to give that to Rin as a thank you gift. I'm gonna go pee.
I am also going to go pee.
Yeah, go pee. Dirty,
Happy
do you also need to go pee?
Nah.
Oh my god, cracking me up. Absolutely cracking me up. Is there, Brass, is there anything that Journey wanted to do for the evening? Since we have Aiko is working on doing tinkering, or is Journey just doing some sketches?
Yeah, we'll just say she's doing some sketches. She needs to chill out for the night. It was very eventful.
It was very eventful.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all didn't do too bad. Overall.
That's good.
Almost got a woman arrested, but hey.
Yeah, I was that was in the back of my mind all night anyways, so.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Aww.
I was wondering what was gonna come from that, but yeah. Could have gone worse.
It could have gone worse. It didn't, but it could have. Well, yeah, it didn't go worse. I was like, wait, did I say that right? Yes, I did. I know, I just loved everybody in chat who was trying to guess at it. It was like, it's this person, it's that person. I'm like...
Yeah, it was a tough one.
She'll explain in the morning, what the game plan was or what the end goal was, at least.
Yeah, I'm really curious as to why that was a thing.
For what?
We were talking about the imposter game, and
Oh. I say
Yeah.
Aiko would have an inkling. But yeah, she would. It depends on if they're having pillow talk or not. She would probably mention, like, you know, they were warned as a court of, like, you know, the shifting truth
yeah, I
with
would,
Reyna.
and I would say too, you guys can absolutely have like kind of a chance to discuss before you head into breakfast and everything. Like if you
Yeah.
wanted to compare notes or try to figure out like the fuck was going on tonight.
Yeah. So Aiko would see it as, like, you know, this was a test, like, to see how perceptive they were, and you know, obviously no fault of, you know, their own, like they're new to this, you know, they aren't, they failed the test, like, you know, and she's gonna fully acknowledge that, but she's also not going to come in and possibly, like, if they were wrong, not immediately accuse the queen. Like, that's something that in the Court of Stars, like, Nicola, like, kind of burned that into her. So, like, don't come pointing fingers at the ruler. But yeah, like, she should have known better, and they also should have made, you know, guesses and you know, hypotheses based on their own observations and not others' observations. Would be the other takeaway point that she'd probably make note of. So,
What's
because, like, going in, they knew that the queen and her sister were shifters. So, like, they should have taken that into play, but Aiko, again, is also going to be like, I'm not going to point fingers at the queen.
a couple folks in the chat made a point of in my chat made a point of mentioning that no one ever spoke to Reyna all night. Like, no matter
And
if she
Aiko-
was standing alone, no
Yeah,
matter if
Aiko
she
pointed
was-
that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pissed.
Well, Aiko didn't really get a chance outside of, like, because she mentioned that to Rin, like, she needed to go talk to Reyna, and he was like, oh yeah, don't worry about it, like, you know, and then they got back and immediately was like, hey, we're sussing out people, and she's like, oh shit, okay, and then she saw that she was talking to, what was it, Aaron, and then was like, well, okay, like, I'm not gonna disrupt that, because, you know, again, Aiko's not really in a good position to kind of come and interrupt and be like, sorry about that, by the way, sorry. Yeah, so, fuck. It's fine. Didn't get to talk to a lot of people.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
So
So I was tinkering. What were you guys doing?
After a rough kind of sketch drawing thing of her dress, Arcadia would probably just kind of chill, like chat with, you know, you guys, absently maybe making like some little jewelry trinket things, but nothing too like mind consuming. Not too many brain cells being used. Like, she's had a long night.
it's been a
Yeah,
long day,
understandable.
guys.
Yeah, that's fair.
Totally fair.
Aiko is going to suggest, actually, that at some point, it doesn't have to be tonight, but she would want to push all their beds together. Because it's not a sleepover when they're halfway across the goddamn rim, Arcadia!
Arcadia's like shouting, like, hey guys! Good night!
Okay, so
Like,
chat,
Aiko would
make a
literally
note
try
self
to drag
that
her bed to the middle.
Next
I mean, it
World
was a
Build and
stressful
Chill, we're
night.
making a new room for the envoys.
Actually, yeah, Journey, come here. We moved a couch in Gato's Peak. We're moving this bed over to here. It is going in the middle, so let it be known. And until Karoo comes back, then this is just a trifecta over here. So that way we can each still get out. You know, she's not trapped in the middle, but yeah, her bed is here. We can just put a little bed marker here. That'd be great. Like a little red rectangle, like
Yes,
so.
ma'am.
We don't have to, but I want
No,
chat to
I'm
know
teasing
there is Arcadia is sleeping between us. Mal's like, God damn it. This group.
Uh,
Try to give them nice things.
This is what happens when you make maps for people. They adopt chickens, and they push beds.
Just saying, we proved our strength in Gateau's Peak.
That
We can
you
move
did.
furniture.
That you did. You did some of that.
Oh God.
Okay, it's not the same bed, but now
No
you have a
worries.
bed.
Hey, perfect.
There we go.
Perfect. Just want to point out she's closer to my side. I'm the favorite.
Okay, ma'am.
She
all
comes
right.
over, Ernie, and goes back.
Everyone heading to bed for the night?
Yeah, Aiko's gonna stay up to tinker however long she needs to, but yeah.
Okay. You guys head to bed. As you sleep, Aiko. Hi, buddy. Roll me a d20, my dude.
It just made me think of the face that you made the other night. What was the face that I lost my shit over?
For
Do you remember?
not off the top of my head. I'm trying to remember what it would have been.
The kobold smiling. It was smiling. I was like, I know, I can like see you doing it. What am I supposed to roll? I'm sorry.
Just the d20. Yeah, no, I
just
did
a pure
it. I made
D20?
a character. I made a character who was a kobold, and he went to go smile, and his smile was like, or like something
It was
ridiculous.
so
like,
funny. Bree, yes. Bree and I was sitting there because we were like, okay, like calm down, and Mallory just stares at the camera and goes, like that, there it is. It was so funny because we were like trying to do a stealth mission and he was freaking out. We were like, calm, stay, and Oriana was like smiling, trying to get him to like mimic her, like, it's okay, calm, and he just goes
just the
oh my god, it was perfect.
Sorry, okay, yeah, you're good. You're good.
That is a 16.
You have no nightmares that night.
Oh, okay.
And you have a pretty restful night of sleep.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck yeah. I am snuggying this shit. Like, yeah.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Morning hits. Any prep you guys want to do before heading into breakfast with the queen, as you guys have been invited to have breakfast with her?
Aiko is quickly going to try to, we have a small kitchen in here. She's quickly going to try to like make some like breakfast something. Like
Okay.
crepes maybe, something quick and simple.
Okay.
Yeah. So just kind of like not trying to updo the staff or anything, but like for her, it's just like this is her personal apology to her as well for being like, I am so sorry I missed meeting you and not getting to talk to you at all until breakfast. That was extremely rude of me, kind of thing. So.
All right. As you guys head out of your room, like almost as soon as you head out, there is a guard who's waiting there to escort you to the queen's quarters. As you are brought to Reyna's suite. As you...
Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Okay.
As you knock on the door, a familiar-looking red-haired kitsune answers. Nine Tails, and as he looks at you, just... Envoys, please, welcome on inside. And welcomes you inside.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna thank him and come in and immediately see that Rin is here and also just be like, oh, okay. Oh, I can't escape him. Trying so hard not to be nervous.
Rin is at the table and is working on making the breakfast. So you're having breakfast with the queen. It's not the staff that's preparing it. It's Rin basically preparing like a family breakfast for everyone. You all have basically been invited to family breakfast.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna come over and puts down and kind of like lean in and be like, is this offensive that I brought these?
I mean, did you think that I wouldn't cook a good meal today?
I didn't think you were cooking. I didn't know you cook. Other than the curry.
Oh, well, see, day by day, you learn something new about me.
Where would you like me to put these?
I'll just leave it here. And he just kind of gestures like onto the table, like as he's working on making food for everybody. Shin, as Aiko goes over to his brother, Shin looks to Arcadia and Journey and just offers, please, my wife and her sister are having tea. Please join them. And kind of guides over this direction where you see that, sure enough, Reina and Sayuri are sitting and chatting together.
Yeah. Aiko's gonna off if he needs any help in the kitchen, but assuming that he's gonna shoo her off.
Yeah, at the moment she mentions needing help in the kitchen, he just laughs. Like, the room is, like, pretty quiet and chill early in the morning and everything, and his laugh, like, breaks the silence in the room. And the hushedness of the morning and everything, as he's just like, need help in the kitchen. That's a good one. I'm not Shin.
Just been kind of like confused, but and be like, all right, like I'll go.
And just to show off, he like tosses a knife in the air and catches it again and starts chopping again.
Jesus.
He's that guy.
God.
Yeah. So yeah, she's coming over with the girls and getting ready to have breakfast.
As you guys come over, you catch the eye of Reina and Sayuri, and Reina just immediately, oh, Envoys, please have our seats. We'll make sure you have room to sit with each other as they make way on the couch for you all.
As they're sitting, Aiko is going to apologize first and foremost, and say, thank you for inviting us into your home for breakfast, but also I am so sorry. This is the first time I've really gotten to speak with you since we arrived in the Court of Fall, and she's going to like bow deeply from sitting, and say, she's really sorry that she passed out in her court and didn't get to thank her for her hospitality and hosting the ball last night. So she's really sorry.
You see, that's actually not Reina, but Sayuri who joins in and just laughs. Honestly, we threw that whole ball together and everything, and not once did you approach her. Or me? But not a single time. It was the loneliest I've been at a party in a while.
And Aiko's gonna apologize again, and say, I take full responsibility. I realized that I hadn't said anything to you and was very nervous, but I still should have come up and apologized despite your company. I'm very sorry. That's not really who I am.
You see that it's again Sayuri who kind of joins in and chuckles. I thought you were pretty good about approaching strangers. Was I wrong on that? That's at least what I brought back and told everyone.
That's why I said that's not normally who I am. I am usually great about talking to people, but...
Right. Normally you approach musicians at bars and ask them for all the information that they can possibly give you. Right?
Yes, and foolishly enough, trusting strangers.
And Sayuri is just laughing and like drinking her tea, but is just laughing as she does.
Aiko's ears are just flat as this is all going on, because it's just being like shit on. It's fine.
Reina looks over to the three of you and just kind of quietly watches for a moment. First of all, allow me to apologize on my sister's behalf. She wasn't supposed to mislead you. Simply get a sense of who you were. Sayuri. And she kind of just shrugs. I was having a little bit of fun with it. And where Sayuri was sitting, like, a moment ago, you see that she starts to shift and change. And as she shifts, you see that Shay, the piano player from the bar takes her place.
Yeah, Aiko is.
And just
If she can
grins.
sink into the couch any further, she's not going to talk for a while. She feels, again, that foolishness.
But hey, it was nice being flirted with a little bit. And you see that she leans over her shoulder and goes, "Told you she flirted with me." And like Rin just looks over and that doesn't count. She had no idea who you were.
And Aiko's also going to say, I wasn't flirting. And she's going to turn to the rest of the girls and say, like, I was not flirting. Like, they can vouch for me. I was very flustered. I tripped over a chair. And she's just, like, sitting. Just, like...
Reyna chimes in again as you see that Shay shifts back into being Sayuri. And Reyna again just kind of shakes her head. Again, I apologize. My sister was not meant to lead you astray in such a manner. But I must say I'm rather intrigued with how you've begun your stay at my court. And she kind of looks down the line at each of you, starting with Arcadia.
Oh, God.
You eavesdropped on several members of my court, and then formally accused one of my trusted courtiers of being an imposter. Looks over to Journey. You successfully planted a ring on one of Rin's guards, and then almost didn't step forward to correct things. And you, looks over at Aiko, as you said, passed out initially in my court, which is understandable. It's not unheard of for envoys at their first court. But you managed to lead a performance that I will say went quite well. And from the sound of it, you've made a few new friends while you've been here. And then she looks to the three of you. We are a court that values a number of things, one of them being courage, and yet none of you had the courage to approach me, let alone see through the truth that I was not myself yesterday. I must say I'm rather surprised for envoys.
Aiko's gonna kind of like look down the line, even though she's still like ears pressed. But she's going to say, we did fail your trial. There is no excuse for it. We were contemplating and reflecting on that last night, and I take full responsibility for making the judgment call or misjudgment call on your courtier, Merrick.
Journey's going to chime in and say that Aiko shouldn't take full responsibility. It's definitely something we all talked about, and it was just the wrong call. It's not just on Aiko.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose this is where we have to begin the more awkward part of our encounter. It's part of why I invited you to breakfast. I figured that breakfast might make this a little more friendly, given our rocky beginnings.
Doing a bang-up job having your sister just be a bitch. I'll
Please
throw
tell me
that out
Aiko
there.
says that in character.
Oh, you know, if it were Titan would be like, I'm fucking done. Like, yep.
You see that Raina just kind of looks over to Sayuri and gestures to Sayuri, Shin, and Rin, to all three of them, really. I asked each of them to get to know you a little bit more, or watch a little closer. You can understand that it's delicate having envoys such as yourself enter in our court, given what you're here to do. So, my question to you is, who's going to ask that burning question?
I mean, Aiko is going to just say it, and she's going to say, I personally don't believe I'm prepared enough to ask it. I would like to get to know your court more before I ask something that personal of you. As you're getting to know us, we also would like to get to know you and your people. Because this is a very delicate situation. And it is our first time handling it. I don't know if it's your first time. But we already made enough mistakes on our first night. I don't want to, disappoint you.
It is not our first time going through this. Not for any of us. I respect and appreciate that you would like to get to know our court. But you do know that the day is going to come when you're going to have to ask me.
And I hope that when that day comes, we don't ask it simply as envoys. We ask it as people who can appreciate your court. And she's going to say, I hope this doesn't sound ignorant or offensive, but hopefully ask it as a friend or a colleague.
You see that Raina kind of goes quiet, and it is, of course, in this beautiful moment that Rin comes over bearing plates of omelets and just starts handing them out, and just very quietly, sorry, I know this is important, but we said we're having breakfast, and just, like, starts passing out food.
Yeah.
To
Aiko,
everybody.
when he comes over and says that too, is gonna be like, oh, and I brought crepes. I'm so sorry. I brought apology crepes.
Shin
And she says it, she's gonna kind of like, oh fuck.
Shin heads over to the table and brings back the apology crepes, and kind of starts helping put one on everyone's plates. So everybody gets a crepe.
Everybody in the club getting crepes.
I love it. Raina looks down to the three of you, and just as everyone's kind of getting food and getting more settled again, as tea's being brought for everybody, some kind of small tables are being set up to make it a little easier for everyone to eat together. Raina looks to all three of you and just asks, what if we were happy to tell you? We know that this is simply the way things must go. And as we said before, we're no stranger to the festival.
I'm gonna give everyone else a chance to talk too, but Aiko's been talking a lot. But she's also understands if, like, that's what they want her to do. She can.
Arcadia is just, like, feeling shitty. Like, she's a mix of, like, angry and, like, disappointed. And she's, like, not really like eating, like she's kind of like picking at her stuff. Like she wants to, not be rude, but she's kind of like,
Mm-hmm.
chilling, feeling shitty.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Brass, correct me if I'm wrong, I assume that Journey is observing. Like, Journey is, like...
Kind of taking in everything that happened and thinking about the things she's done and just pretty much.
Yeah, because when she says that, Aiko is, like... She mentioned it last night with Rin. She doesn't want to be out on a limb. She doesn't want to feel foolish. And they put them on the spot for a performance, which was a test. Not too keen on that. They played games with them. They almost framed an innocent person by playing games with them. Like, there's a lot of, like, she's starting to kind of realize, like, they're not in over their heads, but this is just something that she's kind of sus of. So she's going to kind of take it with a grain of salt. So when she offers, like, for them to tell it, yeah, I mean, Aiko's going to accept, but she's not going to believe that's the real answer.
Yeah, Journey would accept as well. She's just like, there's
a game at play.
A way to say what she wants to say without she's using her better judgment right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like with all due respect, there's a game afoot here. And you can tell me what it is, but I'm going to still look into it. I'm not going to close my eyes to that.
There's
like
more like
that's the feeling.
And
yeah, like
the
moment
believing anything I see.
Literally, the second person I talked to in the gosh darn Court of Fall was not who they said they were. Now that we know, and like Aiko's been burned multiple times in this court for 3 days. Like, no.
Rise from the ashes.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's on a sus alert. So yeah. So she'd kind of be like a little bit confused and ask, if she offers to, say it, then she would say, yeah, we're willing to listen. But they still want to get to know her, of course.
Rain is quiet for a long time. And then eventually, you see that she kind of like sets her teacup down. Well, if you would like to get to know our court first, you may. Or I can discuss what we value most. It's understandable if you don't entirely trust us. Hence why I wanted to invite you here this morning. You must understand that we simply have to have a better understanding of who is entering our court. There's no harm meant by anything. And I apologize on behalf of my court if there was any offense at all.
Aiko's still hella sus and burned.
Arcadia's still pissed.
Yeah. Bunch of angsty teenagers over here.
Like, thinking about, like, the things that they've done and the things that she has done, and then, like, to be called not courageous because we didn't talk to a person in a ball when we have fought literal beasts and demons and shit. Like, she does not take that lightly.
Aiko is a courtier, though, like, knowing the social etiquette of a court, though. Like, Aiko personally took that comment, like, to heart, because, like, it was something that she was afraid of. Like, she mentioned it to Rin that she felt guilty, and she, like, was very nervous to go to Arena. So, like, she understands that personally. She doesn't know how it applies to the other girls, but like she understands like it was, you know, a social faux pas to not go talk to the queen herself at her own ball that she's throwing. Like
It's like
but
going to,
like
it's like going to a party and not talking to the host.
yeah, it's like going to a wedding and not talking to the bride or groom. Like that's rough. Like that's pretty much what it is. And so that's why Aiko like deeply feels that. So she gets that. It's the backhanded comments that Sayuri, like when Aiko was addressing Reina, Sayuri is the one that's talking. Like it's kind of like one of those things where like Aiko at the end of campaign is going to be like, I was talking to the queen, kind of thing. But yeah, not fresh baby Aiko.
Are you
yeah,
guys
that's
trying
Aiko
to
when she has
hide
nine
how
tails.
you're? Are you guys trying to hide the I feel pissed, I feel burned, I feel frustrated?
I feel like
Because the other option is that
Arcadia's-
it's clear on your face.
Yeah, I feel like Arcadia's gonna try to like she understands, but she's also just like basically being called like a coward in her eyes, like does not sit well with her. So like she's not outwardly like scowling or anything, but she's just kind of like, I feel like she probably looks like lost in thought, like in deep, you know.
Oh, I pictured
thought
like
about
resting bitch face. for Arcadia, like
She doesn't
Journey
wanna,
always
like-
has it.
Yeah,
She
that's what I
doesn't
was gonna
wanna-
say about Journey.
Like she doesn't want them to like comment on it because she doesn't want to have to explain herself. So she's kind of like trying to keep it
Chill.
reined in.
Aiko, what about you?
I mean, Aiko definitely has the "what doesn't kill you makes you stronger" look. I mean, like she like is visibly like guilty. Like she feels like she disappointed them. It's the kid who's getting scolded, but like they're not gonna keep melting into the couch. Like, you know, she's made her apologies. Like she can only own up so much, and she's like sitting, and she's on guard. Like she's sitting up. Like, you know, that now that she's made that statement about like, you know, this is our intent. Like she's sitting up a little bit firmer, and you know, like she's not gonna hide the fact that she's upset. I mean, like she deserved this. Like she deserved this disappointment. But she definitely is hiding the fact that she is hella embarrassed about Sayuri claiming, for the record, Aiko did not flirt with her, claiming that Shay was flirting with her when she totes was not, and then also like again, like she's immediately gonna think like, is there a competition going on here that I am stuck in the middle of, because that is super not cool. Like again, she feels like I thought we kind of agreed there'd be some honesty here. So yeah.
Arcadia, make me a deception check.
Oh God. Okay. Oh Lord.
You got this.
Oh, I don't know if I do.
Aiko, I'd say you go ahead and do one too.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 17.
Okay. Aiko, what is...
Deception. 19.
Okay. As you guys are both, like, you know, Journey's very straightforward of, like, not pleased, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
As
Get it, Journey.
Aiko's
it.
kind of trying to,
Yeah.
like, hold a little bit of it in, or still, like, has some of those things kind of playing through her mind, as Arcadia is trying to do the face and everything, and like, this is fine, I don't want to murder you, this is fine, right? You see that Reina looks to the two of you, and Arcadia, she looks to you and just offers kind of a small smile. My apologies, again, if we've upset you. I certainly have no intention of angering the envoys in our court. I assure you that no games such as the one you experienced last night will be played again. And she looks over to Aiko, or you. I assure you that both of them have been spoken with. And, like, looks to Rin and looks to Sayuri. And I apologize for their conduct.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Sure.
Sincerity is not something that Aiko is used to in this court right now. pushed into water. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Insightful as shit. That's a 27.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not here to fuck around.
Clearly.
Yeah, as you kind of like take a closer look into Reyna, she's genuinely looking at you and is sorry, and seems to be very apologetic and truly sincere about her apology. You can see that as she looks to Sayuri and Rin, there's actually a bit of like frustration and embarrassment on her face. This is not how she likes her court to be represented. And she is holding back some of her own frustrations that are not directed at you all, but are directed at two of the people closest to her.
Yeah. Aiko, upon realizing this, is gonna kind of like speak for them, and say, you know, we appreciate the sincerity of your concerns and and thank you. It's and she's gonna kind of like awkwardly giggle a little bit and say, it's a little bit of a growing pain for both of us, it seems, or all of us, it seems. No offense. And she's going to, you know, reiterate that because she just said that the queen has growing pains, and it's just like, holy shit, this could have gone horribly. So she's back to her little awkward self. And then she's going to backtrack a little bit and say, you mentioned a moment ago that you would tell us what you value most or get to know your court. Is it an either or situation?
Certainly not, but you seemed more interested in getting to know the court first and foremost before hearing what I was going to say, so I thought I'd let you get to know us before you asked again.
Do you think it might be good for us to get a better understanding of the court and the people here than what we had last night first, before making serious discussions?
I was more hoping to lay all of our cards bare on the table today, so there wasn't any worrying about sneaking around or anything along those lines. But if you would feel better,
Aiko's gonna kind of
get
like
a better sense of my people first, I cannot fault you for that after your experiences.
Yeah. Aiko's gonna say, you know, I personally would like to do both, if that's all right. We appreciate you being fairly transparent with us about this. And please do not see it as a slight or an insult if we still want to get to know your people and your court and you and those closest to you while we're here, despite you telling us what it is.
I will do my best to not see it as such. But I would be happy to tell you if it will put your minds at ease.
Yeah. Aiko's going to, yeah, she still hasn't eaten yet. She's like, want to eat, but also super nervous. Kind of know the smells really good. Kind of all of the above.
Arcadia's gonna look up at Reyna, and after, you know, her genuine apology, Arcadia does feel a little better. Still kind of bitter, but more towards, like, just the situation and not really, like, Reyna herself. But she's gonna, like, look up and then give, like, a little bit of a shrug and say, knowing what you value most might help us get to know your court a little better, and we can see more of the things that you value and more of the things that you cherish, and that might help us anyways.
Very well. I also want to offer that as you travel through our court, we are more than happy to include a reliable, and she looks over at Sayuri at this, reliable guide through our court. Someone who can assist you with whatever you may need for your destination, either someone familiar with the area or one of our trusted officials. But we will be sure that what happened in the Kitsune Forest will not happen again. What,
Oh, it's taking everything in Aiko not to just like look over at Sayuri like, you did this.
you see that Rena kind of pauses and then very quietly, this is always a delicate situation every time we have envoys come to our court. It's something that we recognize that we cannot change. It's something that we recognize we cannot prevent. What we value most in the Court of Fall is the little princess.
Aiko's gonna kind of cock her head a little bit and say, what's the little princess?
The little princess is a gift that was given to our family by the Archfey herself. And she's been hidden away for quite some time now. But she's the most important treasure in all of the Fall Court. As for where she is right now, I don't know.
Aiko is literally like jaw dropped. Like, I'm sorry. You said she? It's a person?
Oh, it's a statue of a person, but it's a statue of a little girl.
And you're like, exhale, like relief,
Yeah,
exhale.
I was just gonna say, like, when she started speaking about this, like, they were a person, Arcadia was gonna, our first court, and now we have to tote a tiny person around who is probably feral after being locked away. Like, oh god.
Still, yeah, Aiko's still on edge. Like, she's still not gonna trust what Reina's saying, but like, she's just relieved. Like, oh, thank God. Like, you know, it's not a person. But again, still doesn't trust it. Very well, maybe, or it's not. I feel like she's throwing us off, but she's played games with us this entire time, but she's so sincere. Fuck. Yeah. Aiko visibly like relief. Like, oh god, okay.
You hear that Shin is actually the one who kind of chimes in behind you. No one at the palace has seen the little princess in quite some time. For safety for a while, she was being transported from location to location, but we have no idea where she would be now. Our best bets would be one of the temples in the area, or potentially the monastery. They're all one of excuse me. They're some of the most secure places in all of the Court of Fall.
Why is she constantly being transported?
And kind of brain chiming in again, it was a matter of safety initially. If a precious treasure is kept in a vault, well, thieves know which vault to break into. But if not, there's less of a chance that they're accurate. Unfortunately, over time, we've lost track of where that might be.
Aiko's still trying to make sense of it because it doesn't like she's thinking of the Court of Stars like if they have something valuable, it's not something that it's transported all around, and like because it does risk the chance of losing it, and then constantly being shuffled between hands runs the risk of more people knowing about it. She's kind of like putting those cogs together. She's gonna say, when was the last time it was seen that you all know of from a reliable source?
From a reliable source?
Or, sorry, she. Yeah.
The last time that any of us saw it was at least a few months ago now.
I'm gonna roll insight again.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird that she's forthcoming about something that they knowingly lost. Because at that point, they could just be like, well, we lost it. Like, pick the next best thing. We literally don't know where it is, kind of thing. So, like, that's I think it's a 23. Let me double check. Yeah, 23.
Yeah, she seems very genuine and honest about this. That it is something that they haven't seen in a while. That it is something that she doesn't know where it is right now. And just as genuine that it is the most valuable thing to the Court of Fall.
Echo's still sus. Like there's still a game afoot.
Are there any other questions?
She's gonna. Oh, go ahead.
No, she's just gonna ask if there are any other questions that she can answer for you about it.
Yeah. She's going to mention, if this was something that was lost to the court, why help us find it only to have it taken away?
Because it's better for it to be found than to stay lost. Besides, we all said we could trust each other, correct? Did you take care of our treasure once you found it?
Of course.
Well,
then
there's your answer.
Aiko's gonna be quiet for a second and just say, I'm sorry. It's still hard for me knowing that we're going to have to take something important from people.
This is the job you all signed up for.
It wasn't fully explained when we accepted. Yeah, so she's gonna kind of let the other girls speak.
So Arcadia, after the initial panic of thinking it was a person, she's kind of like, just also kind of confused, but more like she doesn't understand how they could lose the thing that they value the most. That's what's making her the most confused. Because if it's so valuable, you would think that they would know where it is at all times, and she just doesn't. It's not like
clicking. Or they would be like, they would be putting all their effort into finding it and not tricking people in a bar, telling them to follow statues. Like,
yeah,
so bitter.
Yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm bitter. I used all my rations. Like, and then you said I flirted with you. I did not. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. So Arcadia
dragged my friend's name through the mud. Like, not a fan of Sayuri. Nah, bitch, step off. Like,
yes, Aiko.
Rude.
Just. Yeah. So Arcadia is just like more confused than anything. But she's gonna like look up and then kind of quietly say like, so you said that the temples or the monastery would be a good place to start, right?
Correct.
And I know they're pretty heavily guarded. Would we be able to check there?
Of course. None of the Court of Fall guards or the Guardian, like looking pointedly to Rin, would dream of hurting the Envoys. Not as long as there's peace between our courts.
Aiko's also going to ask since it's been missing for a few months, have they already checked the monasteries and temples?
We have, but as I mentioned, with the little princess being transported, it's hard to tell if it's simply a convoy has gone missing, if maybe we lost track of the rotations or something is off in the schedule of where she goes and when. I don't know. I haven't known for a while where she is.
So Arcadia's gonna kind of like shake her head a little bit and then say, I don't mean this to be rude or offensive, and I apologize in advance if it is. I'm just curious about how it got lost. If it's the most prized possession of your court. I would just assume that there would be, tabs on it at all times, and if it does get lost, then you would look for it really hard. And I apologize again if this comes off as rude, but I'm
rude
curious.
At all, but one of the most valuable things in our court is information, and sometimes it's just as important who knows things as it is who doesn't know things. I'm not privy to all of my own court secrets. And this is one that I only know loose details of where she's going and when for that reason. Should anything ever happen to me, our greatest treasure is not at risk.
Is there anyone who is appointed that kind of information? Like a sole knower of all things related to this statue? Or is it just people know bits and pieces as they know them?
Shin actually chimes in. That one would typically be me, as the sage of the court. However, the bits and pieces, as you called it, was implemented before my time. It's... you know what you need to know. And given that Reyna is more of a obvious target for getting information from, it never seems safe for the ruler to know.
Aiko's going to kind of interject with that, though, and say, but the ruler is also the most powerful. If you have someone else who's handling those bits and pieces of information that you so loosely hear about, they aren't as defensible. It would be easier to intercept those people than it would be the ruler of the court.
Unless, again, you don't know who those people are. Information. Everyone would assume that Reyna knows.
Why must that information leave the inner circle, though?
And he just kind of very quietly, explaining, the inner circle is of the guardian, sage, and ruler are already typically targets. Whether it's people trying to take over the role of a guardian, or trying to learn the court's secrets, or attempting to harm. And you see, he kind of pauses at that. Attempting to harm the ruler. There are other people who can make it their full-time purpose in their life to protect secrets and to protect one particular secret. None of us can manage that.
Aiko's just going to say, I apologize, I just don't fully understand. It seems like there's a lot of missing pieces. Like, and she's just kind of like sitting there like in thought. Because like it would still to her make sense. Like, you know, that's, you know, like the advisors themselves should like have that information though, even if it's more than Reyna. Like, but like they should know.
Yeah. I mean, like that's if that's part of the question is like why he doesn't know more. Shin does kind of explain that like he knows essentially the list of locations it could be. He just never at any time knows where exactly it is.
Yeah, Aiko is not going to make the comment out loud, but that to her is like a major flaw and again suspicious, especially for a court that prides themselves on information. That is a glaring weakness. And then to have those people that are in charge of it to be like, oops, know where it went, or like they go missing, like that to her again is hella sus. She's also going to mention to Shin, kind of like turning back around the couch and being like, during our tour the other day, you were pointing all the historical landmarks and things important, like among the fall court. Why didn't this come up then?
I figured it was best for Reyna to speak about it with you first.
I'm gonna roll insight. I don't trust these people.
Everyone is sus.
Alright, that is insight 15.
Give you 1 second. Sorry, I had to pull up a sheet.
No worries. Because that's just weird. Because like you think like as a history buff, like even if they didn't say it was really important, they'd be like, oh yeah, no, like, and we have a shrine like for the little princess or something.
No, as
like,
you ask about that, like, or as you kind of like look into that, like, why that doesn't make sense. You can see how often he's looking over to Reyna, and get the impression of like this is truly a conversation he wanted Reyna to have first. Like he truly wanted her to have this conversation with you first before he mentioned anything. It was more out of respect for Reyna. And even as he's talking about it and everything, you see that he kind of looks over to her from time to time, like just kind of like it's that check real quick for a second. But he genuinely wanted this to be with her. Like this, as the ruler of the court, like this was something that needed to come from her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This just isn't making sense to Aiko. And she's already said, like, it doesn't make sense to her, so there's really nothing else that she's gonna ask right off the top of her head.
Arcadia
she needs to mull it over.
kind of gets it. Like, it's just a different... Like, she agrees with Aiko. Like, it's a huge, like, flaw to her. That they could, like, lose something so, like, valuable. But, like, she understands where they're coming from. But, like, she's like, well, if I was queen, this wouldn't be happening. But, like, she gets it. So she's kind of, like...
It's, I was gonna say, I guess, like, in terms of, like, with taking a look at, like, their thought process behind it, think of it like, having a decentralized location for information. So if all the information, right, is right at the Capitol with just these 3 people, or with just Reyna, and they're taken out, all of it's gone. Mm-hmm. As opposed to that, like, so they kind of take a different approach to it. Instead of making it that just this inner circle knows about what's going on, it's more decentralized.
But still, like, it still should be, like, it should be managed better, especially with how the ruling system is in place. Like, your most defensible, it still doesn't make sense to Aiko. Like, literally, like, how often does someone come and try to attack the ruler of the court and like overthrow the ruler of the court? Because like she's only 40 years old. Like this has never happened in the Court of Stars to her knowledge. Like, is this a common thing that occurs? Like this is kind of unheard of. Like to kind of have that level of like, oh, what if, like kind of thing. And then also it just like it brings in a lot more pieces that are unnecessary. Like it could be one thing if it's like, okay, like, you know, she knows the location but she doesn't know like how or where to get there or something like that, or like she has a code, like they only speak in code, like what they do that. Like there's so many different ways that it could go about it where it's still like keep your garden intact, like kind of thing. Like, you know, just whew. Yeah, that's where I goes it on. Like, it's just something like logically, it's not making sense to her.
Okay. As you guys are kind of having breakfast and feeling a little bit unsure, and as this conversation's going on, Reyna does also offer that should you still wish to get to know our court, or see if perhaps you know where, or you want to try to find the little princess yourself, I can easily have Rin and Shin go over the Court of Fall map with you to potentially see where you'd like to go. And of course, we can provide a guide who will be absolutely reliable to you for knowing the area and could potentially help with any dangers nearby.
Aiko's going to kind of like speak up again and say, again, I mean, no offense. How do we know that we're not being led on a statue quest, so to speak, again? You know, if you were in fact, you know, and she's trying to find a way to phrase this, and she say, if you were in fact trying to test us again, always in the best interest of your court, understandably so, how can we trust that?
I give you my word that I am not trying to test you with any of this.
Can you also give me your word that you're telling the truth about all of this?
The little princess is the most important thing to our court.
She still didn't answer her question fully, so Aiko is making it's one of those like telltale games. Aiko will remember that. But Aiko's going to nod and say, then yes, any help with maps would be appreciated. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Then what we're going to do, and we can do this offline ahead of next adventure and everything, you guys will be able to kind of talk with Bryn and Shin about where you would like to go next, in terms of like what your first location is going to be, that you want to get to explore, whether it's, and it could very well be you want to get to explore things around, I'm going to show you the map real quick. It could be that you want to explore things around the palace itself. It could be you want to get to know Iru Mori, or if it's one of our other locations on map that you want to get to check out first. They will explain that the three main locations that they were mentioning where they have like the temples, or places where the little princess has been known to be before, are Mount Yopu Monastery, Daya Temple, and Boira's Altar, are kind of the three locations that they say in particular. But you guys also know that you have an invitation to come hang out at Naisei. As well as Aiko knows that is the village of pretty much all Kitsune.
Yeah, she's gonna vote that we go to Mount Yopu and we take a field trip. Like, please, like she is like back to her energetic self. Like, oh, like oh my gosh, like, you know, and she like tail swishing like there's Kitsune here, there's Kitsune here. Like like leaning over and just be like, please, 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 can we go here first, and then can we please stop here? Or if we have to go through there first, can we stop there and then go?
Very
Please.
excited Aiko, and I love it. You also know that you did meet the leaders of, you met Sorrel, who is the leader of Tokahata, Zin, who leads Ikioya, both of, Zin being a descendant of an envoy, Sorrel being a former envoy herself. You have Yohaizu, where you know that Alaric and Oriana are stationed, and you know that they actually made mention of coming to speak with them in Yohaizu when, you know, it was a little more safe. You know of Kakure, which is our town of all masquerade all the time. Doing faces on parade, masquerade. And you have a couple different leads on where you could possibly want to go as you want to get to know the Court of Fall, as you want to get to try to find out where the little princess may have disappeared to.
Yeah, Aiko would mention to them what Sorrel mentioned, so she might say they go to Tokahata first, and then stop back, and then go to Naisei, and then Mount Yopu. If that sounds okay with everyone. But I mean, like, obviously we can discuss it off stream, but like, that's what Aiko would kind of be mentioning as they're looking at the map. Because she wants to help out Sorrel. Because that's, you know, granted, they're here to, you know, unfortunately retrieve something valuable, but to her it's more valuable to help the people of the court. And she's gonna say that out loud to them. She knows that you guys know, but...
Arcadia or Journey, do you guys have preference on game plan, or where you wanted to head to first?
Arcadia's gonna want to get to those fun kitsunes for Aiko as quickly as possible. Because seeing how excited she is, like, she's gonna support Aiko's plan 100%. Like, she's like, yeah, let's go! But she doesn't really have a preference, but she does want to go to Yohaizu at some point.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be first, but she definitely wants to go and potentially apologize. But also maybe never show her face again. So she's also interested in the Masquerade City, but that's just me, because
totally
I
agree.
go there so bad.
You would have to cut through there to get to Yohaizu anyway, unless you really wanted to go back to the Kitsune Forest.
No. Nope. Never
You know
again.
what? I wouldn't mind now that I know where I'm going. But we also know we can't follow the red fox because Rin's not always going to be in the forest. So now it's a matter of like, okay, we follow foxes. Do the foxes lead you in different directions? Like, because we saw like gray foxes went this way, yellow foxes went that way, orange foxes go this way. It's gonna be like, fuck, where do we go?
Journey, do you have anywhere in particular that you wanted to head to?
No, not really any preference. I like Aiko's plan.
Okay, so game plan of hitting Tokahata first, and then you guys will make your way to Naisei and eventually Mount Yopu.
Yeah, and then just because this is what my family does. So okay, so 1, 2, 3, maybe stop at Iromori on the way back, or like on the way up there. And then coming down, we wanted to go to Kakure and Yohaizu. On the way back, we could hit Voira's Altar and Ikioya. The Niji Fields we wanted to avoid because there's a lot of battling families, but we're probably going to stumble across there at some point because you know how road trips go. Hold on. The other thing, too, is now she's also going to double-check all of these personally with Reina because Sayuri told her a lot of these places, and fuck her. So... yeah, that's the Triangle Store location. Yeah, and then on the way back, they could go to Hatsuse and Daya Temple. They're pretty much gonna hit everything, but north, south, east, west, west.
West. I like the west.
West. Obviously, if things come up, we will change plans, but I like how Aiko would be like, ooh, like, yeah, we should stop here. We'll come back, get snacks. Like, we're going to go up to, like, Naisei, like, Mount Yopu. But She also likes the idea, though, low-key, and she'll mention this with the girls back in the room, is that she wants to check out the smaller towns before hitting up these places to find out what the fuck is going on. Because clearly, if they don't have all the information, then she wants to find out who does, and what's going on.
Excellent.
So yeah.
All right, then we will end tonight with having had a chance to check in with the queen and speak with her about her court. You know, our envoys. You know, we've found out that the little princess is what they value most in the court of Fall, and that it's somewhere around the court, but they themselves don't know where exactly it is. But it is the most treasured thing in the court of Fall. And the group is going to be getting ready to head to Tokahata, where your guide in Tokahata is actually going to be someone who's very familiar with that area. And you guys will get to find out when you get
Sorrel.
there. Uh-huh. As
it's
Sorrel's heading
Sorrel.
back home
Yes.
anyway after the grand ball. So Sorrel will happily be able to guide you back to Tokahata and will be able to be your guide for that leg of the journey. I will say that as you guys are discussing Naisei, Rin will gladly just kind of chuckles and will just straight up say, "Yeah, I might be your guide for that one. Hometown and all."
Yeah, and then when he mentions that, Aiko's actually going to turn to Shin and say, and then I would actually like it if we could go with you to your temple and meet Aaron as well.
I would be happy to show you to Mount Yopu. And he kind of gives like a polite bow for that. So your initial guides, you have Sorrel, who's going to help you out at Tokahata. Rin will help you out at Naisei. And Shin will happily show you around Mount Yopu Monastery. Yeah, that's going to be where we call it for tonight. So we will pick up next time with you guys getting ready to head out to Tokahata or getting to maybe take a look around the capital before you head out and everything. Whatever you need to do.